the Titans, but this won't look this way, cause we already stoned with pitch from Dave. Yeah, I'm gone, and it's R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. Together with Thorough Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in, stacking up. Green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stay making dollars. Nerd Talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
And hello, I'm Dave, and I'm backwards. And I'm going to get my lighting right today, and that's Nick. This is another edition, another episode of Nerd Talk, the live betting edition. On Thursday night, we've got plenty of action for you guys as usual. Man, oh man, my lighting is bad. Let's see if I can fix it. Hold on. Maybe I need to turn off these other lights. Anyways, we'll fix that in a second. But either way, today's a special show. Thursdays are going to be we're going to do the same thing. Still put out winners. Still talking basketball, college, and NBA. But hockey's going to be sort of a focus for us. When I say sort of, we're going to have a segment here. And I don't know what time it's going to be during the show right now. It's going to be towards the beginning, but I want people to be in here. And not only are we going to go over our hockey bets, but we're just going to talk shop. We're going to talk about players and teams and where we see things going and good betting angles and all of that. And I think it's one of the reasons why, as I'm selfish, I want to learn more about capping hockey, but also we have a pretty captive hockey audience. And I think you guys will enjoy it. We're going to do the same thing for UFCs on Friday, UFC for MMA. And that's what we're going to do. But I will send it over to Nick. Again, we're going to be asked this a million different times because people don't show up right away. But I like to get this out of the way because we start action in 12 minutes. So, Nick, what do you have for the lovely people?
Nothing. I don't bet sports anymore.
Right.
I've given it up. No more for me there. No. Yeah, we got hockey dropping the puck in like 20-ish minutes or so. The early slate, I'm rocking with the Panthers. I got them at minus 135 against the Kings. And I've got the Buffalo Sabres at minus 130 against Ottawa. And, we have a bunch of 7 o'clock games. I forgot how many 7 o'clock games we had. I got the Montreal Canadiens. I got the minus 1 line at minus 102 against the Sharks. You give me a type of price like that at home for me to fade the Sharks, I'll take a shot with it. I'm on the Kraken. I got the Kraken at minus 115 last night, I believe. So we're rocking with Seattle. And then Pittsburgh. I'm on Pittsburgh at minus 130. I know a lot of people are going to be in love with the Vancouver Canucks today, but my numbers actually really, really like the Penguins. And when you look at the Penguins' advanced numbers, they look very similar to in the beginning of the season, the Florida Panthers. When I said the Florida Panthers were going to go on a run, and they did go on a run, and they look very similar to last year, a few games in with the Devils where they were losing games, but they were dominating games. I said they were going to go on a run. They went on an 11-game winning streak. The Penguins kind of grayed out that way as well. So Penguins are a team we'll look to bet on going forward here. And I have them tonight, minus 130 against the Canucks. And then we have a couple games going later.
Yeah, I only have one play for hockey. And it is we are aligned, but I am leaving the nuts hanging out, as they say. I took the Sabres puck line. Favorite puck line. The reason why is Ottawa Senators have not covered the puck line as underdogs the last 5 times. Plus 180. Yeah. There's value all over that. Value City. If I would have been on the money line, it might have even been a 2. I never bet 2 units. I like this play a lot. I can't find my fucking notes for hockey. Again, I do this late at night, but I wrote that one streak down, and I like that. So that's what I'm on. I will probably get on something else. Mel might give us something. But either way, we'll give out college basketball. I only have one play in the NBA so far. I'm looking at some other stuff, but college basketball. If you want the rundown, you can go. I did it on Jimmy's show, but I have I have 4 plays, but one I wouldn't suggest taking right now. I'm on the Stony Brook Towson over. That's come down from 130.5. It's at 128. I still like it there. Stony Brook's an over team, and Towson's doing just enough this past few games. They're hitting. They're 60. I'll pull up my notes, but they're 64 or 5-ish points average per game. But scoring, but they're scoring past 5 games 73. They're just scoring more, and they're going to do enough to get over 128. Both teams. I actually lean Stony Brook too as a side, but I didn't bet that. I am also on later on. I'm on Illinois. I got him at 3.5, and again 2.5 on the show today. I went back and rebet it. I like Illinois. I don't care if the line came down. They're just better in every category. They bang on the boards. It's a big team, and Michigan State hasn't played many true away games and covered. I think they've covered one, and it was a neutral site game. But State Farm Arena is a place that home court's a real deal. So I'm on Illinois. The game that I don't suggest taking, and I got the under, was the North Dakota Omaha game. It was at 146.5. I think it's at 143. I took that. I wouldn't take it at 143.5. You can if you want to. I think that's about right. And then I'm on Utah Valley. I got a bad line last night, a +1.5. But Jimmy the Bag put a good point out there that I don't have written down who they're playing. Arlington, UT Arlington. That they haven't played a true home game in like 2 months or month and a half. And maybe their statistics, which are worse in a lot of places, especially on defense with Utah Valley, might be skewed. I don't think that small schools, to tell you the truth, home court advantage matters as much. I mean, you're looking at a lot of these games, if you're watching it on ESPN Plus or CSSN or wherever, these are high school gymnasiums that hold like 2,000 people. When we're talking about that, it doesn't matter as much. Maybe they might like playing at home, but as far as screaming fans and all that, the only thing you get is you get that annoying bitch that'll scream when the guy's trying to shoot a free throw. That's what you'll get. Those people should be kicked. You know what I'm talking about? You hear the scream in the small games. They should punch those people in the face. Anyways, that's my other bet. And then in the NBA, I'm on the Bucks. No clue why that line dropped from 5 down to 2.5 or whatever. I got it at 2. No player's worth that much. I don't see Lillard's in. I mean, taking the Bucks to fuck. That's it. What do you got in basketball? I know basketball, you hate basketball, but
I didn't even look at the NBA card today, to be completely honest. I was focused on the NHL card, and the only college basketball game I bet is already at halftime. So, because I'm on New Hampshire +3.5 and New Hampshire +150. It's tied at halftime. Let's see what the live lines you can get on that. See if you can get on the Wildcats here. You can get +2 and +120. That would be a lean at this point, but I mean, I got +3.5 and +150 with them. So
that's I'm going to find another. I'll have another NBA.
It's a hockey night.
Yeah, no, it is, and that's what we're going to talk about. I do want to address the chat, guys. Nicholas Handy, Fap Win, Gary, Pops, Lauren. We love you. Hit the like button first of all on both channels. We're just getting warmed up. People are trickling in, but I do want to address those two. Let me Fat Win. Let me address Lauren's first because I can just look at the index real quick. The other one's I'm gonna have to pop open a stat site to look at that. So let's look at these didn't make my card, obviously, and if they don't make my card, they don't make the first cut, which means the index is probably right on. But let's look at Monmouth real quick. I have it opening at a 7.5, or at least when we did the index, so it's at 8.5 now. There's actually value on there's value on Monmouth. There's 2 points of value on Monmouth. I lead to Monmouth, even though the line's going the other way. So that's that answer. And then let's look at oh shit, we don't have our banner on. We got to have our banner on. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, let's look at that. I'll pop open the stats site. We'll look at Elon, just in North Carolina, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. There was this girl that I don't know how she ended up on the other coast, but she was a sophomore and I was a 5th-year senior. or a 5th-year senior. I was a 3.5 semester senior, but it was 5 years. I took basically 2 years off in college. I would have graduated early, but I fucked around and played cards, and then I worked for a little bit. Elon. But anyways,
Elon is close to Burlington. It's in between the Raleigh area and Greensboro.
So this girl, she was absolutely gorgeous, and USC had a bunch of gorgeous girls, but she went to Elon. She had to have been the hottest girl at Elon. Like, she wanted nothing to do with me, obviously. But
it's about 2 hours and 20 minutes from me.
Yeah. All right, Elon the Phoenix. Let's pop them open. Let's take a look. You like the team total, okay? So they average 74.1 points a game. They're slightly below average in free throws. They're just over 70%. They can shoot the three, 37.3%, 37 in the country. That's important. Effective field goal percentage is 51.6. That's above average. Let's take a look. They don't turn the ball over, but they don't get turnovers. Not that that matters that much. And they're slightly below average on rebounding. What's their pace of play? Let's take a look. They are below average, slightly below average. Pace of play, 70.7 possessions a game. It's 218th. Again, that's out of 362 teams. The only other thing to look at, to have an opinion on that, is to look at the other side. So they're playing who? They are playing College of Charleston, who, by the way, if I haven't bet on them a lot this year, but aren't they a very fast team? They shoot a lot of threes. Yeah, they're 89th. I think they shoot a lot of threes, which might be good for Elon because they'll have to keep up. And Elon, I think, can keep up with them, or at least be forced to. Team stats: Charleston Cougars. They shoot a ton. How's their defense? They give up 75.6 points per game. It's not a good defense. They've got an average 3-point defense, 170th in the country, which is right. It's a little bit above average, but I'd call that average. I don't hate it. I'd say go with it if you're convicted. Fap, go for it. Jose Bouquet, what's up, dude?
Yeah,
what you doing?
Reverse sweep Ramon in the house.
We should be calling him Ramon. That's his God-given name. His parents gave him that name, and I will respect that. Ramon, we love you, Ramon. Anyways, guys, as people trickle in, we will get started. We're gonna do a hockey deal here coming up. I'm not going to jump into it quite yet, but okay. Well, we have this guy back here. We have a guest, one of our hockey experts. He is now an expert.
Wow, look at him moving up in the world.
He's an expert in a lot of things. A lot of them are suspect or questionable, but this isn't. So he has an intro, and we'll give it to him. So here it is. There it is. Looking good. With his Capitals jersey on. We're going to burn that here pretty soon.
Release the Kraken.
I can't, but they're only 2 points out of a playoff spot.
I know. It's and
they were everybody in the Metro is.
That's
another
insane.
thing too. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were inside the playoffs at one point, weren't they?
And they should never have been there, but they
I agree. Yeah.
Charlie Lindgren, like I was saying last night, he's put up top 5 goalie numbers in the NHL, not just the basic stats, but his analytics too. I can attribute at least 5 of their wins directly to him. He's directly responsible for them.
Well, that's good. We're going to jump into that. We're just going to wait. I want more people to be in here. I want Mel to be in here. We might end up waiting like 30 minutes. I hope you don't have anything to do, but I need to get my lighting right. Goddamn it! I'm gonna try this. Actually, is horrible. This laptop has an autocorrect, and I looked up how to fix it, and it didn't fix it. So I need to buy a camera, which is what I'm going to do.
I'm just using the iPad.
Well, I know my other laptop, the one I spilled whiskey on that changed the hard drive.
Yeah.
That one has a better camera, but it freezes after 30 minutes of being on. So I got to go take it in. I kind of don't want to. You know what I kind of want to do? Kind of want to sell a lemon. I kind of want to sell it for a couple $100 before it shuts off, and then have whoever I sell it to have the problem. But that's bad karma.
Not if you tell them up front.
I don't want to pay another. I paid $1,000 for the laptop. It's not super expensive. But it's a nice laptop. And then I paid another $350 for the work and the hard. So I'm in it for. I don't want to be in it for almost $2,000. Fuck that.
No.
Yeah, but that's what if you tell people what's wrong with it and tell them how much it's going to cost to fix it, you're just trying to get a little.
Yeah, I might take it
recoup
to the
back.
place. And it's a small place, and say, hey, look, like, what if I sold this to you? They're going to lowball me though. If I sell it to someone else, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna unload a bad product on someone, but it's basically a fucking paperweight right now.
Yeah.
It's only a year old. Took the Kings money line, Lauren said. I have
You're
no opinion
awfully
about the Kings.
brave.
Yeah. Got the Kraken plus money, Nick says. Nicholas Handy. Guys, hit the like button. Also, if you can, we're gonna do a duck race, but I gotta get. I don't know what number I want to get to, and what it's gonna be is not only do you have to hit the like button and subscribe, but you guys all already are. Sharing on Twitter. You press the share button. You can do two different ways. You can either share the stream that's running on Twitter, or which I'd prefer to come over to YouTube. There's a share button at the bottom of or below the screen, and press the share button, and then share it on Twitter. Choose Twitter and share it on there. If you do all that, and you let me know that you did that, I guess DM me on Twitter with a picture of it or a screenshot or whatever, then I will. You'll be in a duck race, and I'll give out a whole month. That's what we'll
Wow.
do.
Fancy.
It's one time. Yeah. We're doing well. We're doing really well the past 3 or 4 days. We've done well since the first. December was horrible. December might turn out to be one of my worst months. I haven't completely finished going from handwritten to Excel spreadsheet. You think I'd do Betstamp or something by now, but
You should just do that just for tracking purposes.
I know I don't want to learn a new thing. I feel like I'm so busy and I don't know. I need to cut things out that aren't as fruitful, like sleeping too much and jerking off. But those are important.
I can't cut either of those out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't sleep too much. I go to bed at 3:30 in the fucking morning. Yeah.
Sleeping I can give up. You'll sleep enough when you're dead.
Last night I was talking to an OnlyFans girl till like 3:30 in the morning.
Hey
And I
now,
was like,
there
I
you
need to
go.
to bed. Yeah.
I was
We know
getting
you love
cussed
those
out till
OnlyFans girls.
5:30.
No, I didn't buy anything from her. It was her, and it doesn't even matter. I didn't buy anything from her. I've never actually bought anything from this one. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What's up, Stop Geo? We love you. Hit the like button. Guys, better late than never. How are y'all doing? We're doing great. And we will be doing a lot better when we win a bunch of fucking money. So we are off in these games. I'm sure I don't have them open. I need to see Vermont's on. They're playing the Vermont game. Who's Vermont playing? Oh, UMBC, University of Maryland, Baltimore County.
Oh, the good old Retrievers.
I was gonna say I was trying to remember their name. The Vermont's the Cougars, right?
Catamounts.
Catamounts. They are Cougar, but it's Catamounts. And then also West Carolina is a Catamounts.
Western
right?
Carolina,
Western
yep.
Carolina. Yeah, you're the only stupid Carolina school that doesn't have an ERN on it.
No, we don't call them Northern Carolina. We don't call it Southern Carolina. We call it South Carolina.
Those are
We call it
states.
North Carolina.
Those are states,
Okay.
not
It's East
colleges.
Carolina.
No,
There's
actually, he's not. You're wrong. There is another one.
Central Carolina.
Yep.
Oh, Central Carolina.
But Central is the right way of saying it. Like
No, they call
It
it.
it wouldn't be like it'd be like Center Carolina.
Yeah, but it's North Carolina Central.
Yeah, it's NC Central. The
oh
Eagles.
yeah.
They're like a 30-minute drive from my mom's house.
Yeah, it's in
My brother
Durham.
says he wants to go see an Eagle game.
You know what's funny is you wouldn't think like North Carolina is not a teeny tiny state, but it's not as far as population goes. It's not a
Like 13
huge
million
state.
or something like that. Yeah, it's actually pretty. It's growing.
33 million people in North Carolina. There's no way.
13.
Oh, that's not very big. I'm just surprised at how many schools there are. I guess it's just because they're all basketball schools.
10.5 million, according to 2020 though. 2021 it was 10.5 million, but it's gone up since then. That was the last time they had the.
I'm just saying there's a lot of college. There's a lot of colleges there that are basketball D1 teams, and that's because it's fucking.
It's 10.8 now, but in North Carolina's population growth ranked 6th in the nation in 2023.
In growth.
Yeah,
because you guys need
a lot of damn
birth
Yankees
control.
moving down here, huh?
Yeah, no, because you have the not Yankees. You have the fucking, what else is there to do but go down, get a 6-pack and sit and watch the stars in the fucking bed of your truck and.
Well, the cool thing about this state,
What
this
a
is what I
compound.
always told people I love about North Carolina, is you have the mountains, you have the flatlands, and you have the beach, all in one state.
That's Southern California.
Yeah, I know, but that's fucking, you got to travel through the fucking forest and shit to get to all that.
Yeah, no, you kind of you basically what you could do is if you wanted to wake up in the mountains and snowboard or ski and do that until noon and then drive and catch if you wear a wetsuit, obviously, but if you're a surfer, then you could catch the sunset break at the beach.
Y'all got
All
too
in the
many
same day.
goddamn sharks. I don't go in the ocean as it is. Y'all got too many goddamn sharks.
You guys don't have the sharks. We have the sharks that kill you. We have the great whites. And by the way, the ocean is shallower and warmer on the East Coast because you have it's the stream coming from the south, and we have the northern stream coming from the Arctic Ocean. So it's colder and deeper. In fact, like half a mile off the coast of Southern California is like 2,000 feet deep. It's insane. Super deep.
I was in California one time. I used to work I think I may have told you this. I used to work for a moving company, and we had to take somebody from San Francisco to Charlotte, but we fucking drove out there. So we went literally across the country and back, but we went through I-40, and the thing that was awesome for me is I think it's Barstow.
That's that's the almost halfway point between home and where I live. 40's,
Yeah, but they have that highway sign where 40 starts. It says Wilmington, North Carolina.
Yep.
I stopped out and took a picture of that. But yeah,
that's going back. That's going back back towards my way, Wilmington North. That's where it ends. It goes all the way, but the 40 cuts right south of where I live. Goes through Flagstaff, northern Arizona, and through Yeah.
That's insane that we're on opposite sides of the country, and it probably would take us both about the same exact amount of time to be on the same highway.
Yeah. I cut over through Nevada. It takes me about 30 minutes to get there, 20, 30 minutes.
So, you know how on 40, when you go into California, they have that the check or whatever?
The agricultural check, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know they had that.
Yeah.
I'm driving this fucking big ass box truck with no goddamn license when I pulled up on that motherfucker.
Well, they wave you through most of the time.
Yeah, but see, look, here's the thing. So in Arizona, we stopped and went to the dispensary and got some shit. This was the first time I'd ever smoked, like, stuff.
Well, it's legal here. It's legal in Arizona. It's legal in California, so there's no problem with it.
Yeah, but you got to think, it's my first time in this situation. I'm stoned out of my goddamn mind.
Yeah.
So I immediately become paranoid. The woman sits there and she looks at me and she says, "Do you have any?" I told her what we were doing. She said, "Do you have any?" Plants, flowers. But in the dispensary, they called the weed flower.
Yeah.
So my high ass looks this woman dead in the face and say, "Just what I bought in Arizona."
Well, did she ask what it was?
Yeah.
Well, I don't. So this is the thing. You used to it used to back in the California, Arizona became legal very close to each other. But it used to be where California was legal, was decriminalized. You could have a card and have it on you. And if you came in Arizona, that was a federal offense because you're transporting across the lines. I think if you're going from a state a legal state to a legal state, it doesn't matter. But the reason why they ask that is there's some parasites from other states, and
Yeah.
they also don't want. They look at the bottom of your boat when you come back because there's certain kind of bipods,
Yeah.
clams and shit that stick, and it'll fuck up the ecosystem. I don't know. It's a stupid fucking thing they do. Anyways,
Well, they have it in Florida too on 95. You have to go through one of those, but they actually like you have to pull off the highway and you have to drive your truck through this like fucking giant fucking X-ray shit.
yeah, I've had some fun times going through border patrols and different shit in my life, but oh, to be young. Anyways, so we are off in these sports. We're still waiting. People are trickling in still. We're gonna wait. I think there's a few games that have gone off. We've already talked about those. Let's take a look and see how we're doing. In Florida Atlantic's up 19-8, and I thought that they would crush them. To tell you the truth.
Wow.
Islanders goal.
I told you I
First goal
like the
tonight.
Islanders tonight.
Yeah, I stayed off the game. I'm just going to watch as a fan. Kyle Palmieri gets the job started.
Zegras broken ankle out 6 to 8.
Yeah, I saw that. And Bedard's out 6 to 8 as
6
well.
to 8. He's already had his surgery.
What do you have surgery on?
Broken
Fractured
ankle.
jaw.
Oh, jaw was Bedard. Yeah, my bad.
Can you imagine breaking your jaw? That's got to be the worst thing in the world. One of them.
And the way he did it though, have you seen the video?
He got smashed.
He got planted. I'm surprised he didn't get hurt on the Kulikov hit against Florida. I don't know if you've seen that one, Nick.
I did not.
That one was into the boards. Basically the same setup. Trying to corral the puck in, keeping his head down, reaches out, opens himself up, and Kulikov just destroyed him.
Let's look at live betting. I don't like how slow that game is already, but it might pick up. We'll see. Oh, it's 9-7, 5 minutes in. That's slow, but not too. We're not out of it yet. What are the team stats? They're shooting pretty well. They're just going slow, so we like that. We're okay with that.
Islanders look good right off the rip. Minute in, but still.
Wonder if these live lines are working today. Looks like they are. Looks like they are working. It's good. Let's pull open FanDuel.
The important live lines are working, all the hockey ones.
Yeah. Well, they don't have a lot of live lines for a lot of these smaller games on all the extra games. I got to pull open FanDuel or another book.
Bovada does.
I need to start doing more with Bovada.
I
FanDuel's
just, I just have
bit.
Bovada live odds up. That's the only thing I use with Bovada anymore.
FanDuel's is pretty good too. It's very easy to watch, easy on the eye. But if you're used to Bovada, you're used to it, I guess. Where are we? My Stony Brook. 128.5 juice to the over. Yeah, we're fine. All right, Mel, you're fucking here, Mel. We're waiting for you. We're in 15 minutes. We're going to start the hockey shit. And it's really just going to be a hockey discussion.
Wow,
It's not going to be.
Sharks score 1-0 Sharks.
They need that.
Well,
I was
have
looking
the
at them.
Canadians.
Yeah, but I was looking at them earlier.
Yeah, I took Canadians -1 at -102. I thought that was a reasonable price to fade the Sharks.
I would, if you're still doing team totals, I would do anything under with them.
Uka-Puka. Is that how you say his name? Uka-Puka Luukkonen?
Ukko-Pekka
Pekka
Luukkonen.
Luukkonen.
Jacob, can
He's
you teach
starting
me how
in
to
net
tap
for Buffalo
NHL?
tonight.
Swiss Horton.
Do what?
What do you think we're going to do? 15 minutes. That's what we're going to do. I hope you're back from the Middle East.
Who, me?
Me?
No, Swiss Horton. He was in
Oh,
Abu Dhabi,
I was gonna say what?
the United Arab Emirates, UAE. He don't know why he was over there. He was over for some fucking group or something. No, it wasn't a religious thing.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's no booze there.
Sounds
It's
very
illegal.
lame.
Well, for me, it is. God damn it! Oh, we got another guy. He's on. Also a hockey guy, but his real expertise is in the UFC, which we'll be doing tomorrow. And that will be fun. And he's buff. That is a real picture of Dylan with his shirt off.
Hey, what up? What up? What up?
What up?
What's up, dude? We're getting, we're easing into this. There's plenty of booze. Oh, okay.
Who was on the Sharks money line? Anybody?
I'm on the Canadians -1.
Ooh, I took some Sharks again. Winnable game for them. Plus money.
Yeah, I thought it was a winnable game for the Pistons yesterday too. So hopefully the Sharks do the same thing.
Pistons. I mean,
Fuck.
yeah, they're in the same spot.
Oh, Pistons.
Montreal's on a
What else do I
back-to-back
have?
though, aren't they?
In these early
Yeah.
games. Yeah. Seattle Kraken. I'm on Penguins.
On the Penguins as
St.
well.
Louis Blues coming up.
Yeah.
Can anyone in the
Panthers
chat
in
tell me?
regulation
I
at
doubt
+110.
Dylan. I know Jacob doesn't know this. I don't think Nick cares, and I don't
Duckskull.
think Dylan knows. Duckskull. But
Canucks.
Canucks. Why in the world did that line from the Milwaukee Bucks go from a 5 to a 2.5 in like an hour or two?
I don't know.
I don't know any. I mean,
out.
well, here's the deal. Unless it's Giannis, which I don't even think Giannis is worth that alone. But I don't think Giannis is out. Maybe I didn't see him, or I only saw one person on the injury report, and it wasn't him or Dame. I think Dame's actually playing. And the other part of it is they've got 3 days of rest. The Celtics are on a back-to-back, and the 3 games before that, they only got 1 game of rest in between games. They've played like 4 or 5 games in 7 or 8 days. Makes no sense to me. I mean, I took them to 2.5, but if anyone knows,
I don't know. I was actually curious. Last night I took it late, about 11 p.m. I got Boston first half on the money line plus 170 and Boston plus 3.5 in the first half. And then I checked it in the morning and I was like, why the fuck? I mean, maybe a drastic drop because of the record. Maybe somebody made a mistake. I don't know.
no,
But I just
there
knew it
could have
was
been a
wrong.
lot
I
of money.
slapped
There
it.
could be a ton of money coming on the Celtics. That could be another thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you.
I mean, like for me, I saw it at plus 170 and I absolutely fucking unloaded last night. So maybe everybody did.
Yeah, I don't think it's the spot for them. I could be wrong.
I can't find anything else.
Well, they're playing. Well, they're on the road against a team that matches up with them really well, especially on offense. The Celtics are better defensively, but their schedule has been brutal, and they're on a back-to-back, and it's a second leg, and they're away. If you like them, you like them. But why the fuck did they become? Why did the line move towards them? Makes no sense. Whatever. Look at for tomorrow. Embiid ruled out versus Kings. Kings plus 1.5. Yeah, I am. The last thing I'm thinking about at this moment in time is NBA for tomorrow. We got the night to go through, but it's a good look. We'll hit that later on. I haven't even decided who I'm betting in NFL yet. So far behind I am.
When are the rest of the boys plan on showing up?
We
this
have the hockey guys
segment?
here. Terry had an emergency with his mother, and it's just us.
Okay.
Man, my toe's infected.
So yeah, Jeff wants to do the show a bit earlier because of his schedule. So I got to get out of here in about 30 minutes.
Oh, you
to
have it.
go
Oh, that's right. You have your
record,
show.
and then I'll come back
Yeah.
and meet you guys.
Yeah, but we are going to do. When Nick comes back from.
So I thought I'd come in here, give out some NHL looks before I bail, but it looks like they've already popped off.
Go
So I
ahead and
didn't
give
get
whatever
here in
looks you have
time.
out. The hockey talk's just going to be talking shop, but like some topics and stuff.
The only one I have left is St. Louis Blues plus 135, and then I'm on Boston Bruins over Vegas again minus 125. It's the only thing that hasn't.
Allmark's out.
Maybe Panthers, you can still get them in regulation.
Allmark?
I'm on
Yeah,
that.
it's Swayman tonight.
Swayman.
Allmark's day to day. He's hurt.
Yeah. He got hurt in that Arizona game in overtime.
Yeah, and I'm sure every single Boston Bruins fan had their heart go straight through their asshole, and so it must be really good news for them to see today that it was just a day-to-day thing.
Mhm.
Okay, well, we got Dylan for another 30 minutes. We've kind of gone
Wow,
over.
it's nothing Canucks. Penguins fucking suck. I don't know why I bet them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I should have just went with the Vancouver again. I should have just followed my gut, rode the trend, Vancouver plus money again. But
Is Jari hurt?
Smart.
No,
Why did they go with the Djokovic?
I don't know.
Well, let's do this. Let's start. I don't want to. I mean, we could talk about the games that are going on now, but I want to start this off with. So, like, when you start capping a sport, I always tell people you got to start with a system. You have to have at least like a pattern of what you're doing. So for me, when I started to cap, I've always bet sports. When I sat down and said, "Hey, I want a system to do this," it was
Sabres
NFL.
up 1-0. Kings scored though.
Nice. I said I wanted to pick a sport I liked watching, which isn't the case now because I don't watch a lot of sports I bet. Or games I bet. But I started with that, and then I started with indexing, and that's all I did. I didn't look at stats or anything. I went purely by the numbers. So that's kind of what I want to say for people. I mean, a lot of people in the chat are I'm sure a lot of bettors in general are I test people. This team is better than this team. This offense is better than that offense. And I like this and I like that. It's very subjective. It's not numbers based or system based or whatever. I'd like to start with Nick because he's got the most developed system. And it's more complicated than a lot of people want because he has spreadsheets and shit. But kind of go how you started, and actually how you started capping is probably closer than when I started. Because when I started capping when I started with my first system, you were probably in elementary school. So when you started capping up, if you have advice for people to start with a place in hockey, where would you start? What would be a couple tips that you'd give people?
I mean, I have my own spreadsheet, so that's kind of the way I do it. I look at advanced metrics.
You didn't start that way, though, is what I'm saying.
No, when I first started, it was kind of, I mean, it was not the greatest. It was not very good. But like I would just look at what they did in the last 10 games and stuff like that. Are they an over team? Are they under teams? Things along those lines. When I first started looking at hockey, it was for DraftKings for daily fantasy. So that was kind of the way I started hockey. Was with daily fantasy. I mean, it was pretty simple the way you built the lineup. You would put line mates together and things along those lines. So really for me though, now it's a very spreadsheet based for me. And that's kind of the way I go at it is I use expected goals, which I get from Money Puck. That's the website I use for it. And I put those in a spreadsheet in order to project how many goals they're expected to score per game, how many goals they're expected to give up per game. And it allows me to project a score for that game. And I usually do like 0.1 goals is around 10 cents a juice is kind of the way I cap it. So if I have a team projected to win 3.5 to 2.5, then I have them capped at a minus 200 favorite, things along those lines. So it's very spreadsheet based for me though. So it's not really beginner friendly.
Yeah. I'm going to end with Jacob because he's definitely a hockey fan, probably the most knowledgeable hockey person here. I'd say he'd rival Nick. Nick and him, could go back and forth. But and Dylan's no slouch. It's just he's a hockey head. But he's just starting his betting career. So I'm end with him.
I just don't dive into it the way those guys do. I kind of just follow
You follow your heart.
It's what I know. I don't get into the statistics and all
Devils
that kind.
won
I really
nothing. I
do,
don't know
honestly.
if anyone brought it up.
No.
Oh, I didn't even look at that game. All right,
Ooh, Devils. I wanted to take them. I didn't.
So
end
maybe
up doing
Dylan,
it,
maybe
though.
Dylan needs. I mean, we all can sharpen up, but that means your intuition's really good, which is a good place to start. But I think because you win, but I
Seattle
think a lot of
Kraken
people.
goal.
Fuck.
Nice.
I think
Finally,
a
a
lot of
goal
people.
that's a team I bet on. It's nice.
I think a lot of people think that I know you have a good intuition because I see you. I see what you do. A lot of people think they're good at something and they're not. In fact, I'd say 90% of sports bettors that think they're good aren't.
And yeah, like I should have listened to my gut again today on the Canucks. It's a perfect spot. I've been cashing last 2 times plus 120, plus 110, and I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just fade them today. But my gut did say Canucks
We have
again,
a
but
guest
didn't
backstage.
want to
We're
press
gonna
my
get him
luck
on.
3 times in a row, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe Nick and you need to get together and maybe you can share a spreadsheet. I don't want to get that deep into it. Not now. I guess I should, but I know
Well,
I guess I'll go
I don't
last.
have time for that.
Yeah, like we have time for it. I actually don't have time for it. But I'm gonna get this next
know.
guest on. But I want Jacob while he's coming on. Actually, I'll just bring him on and then we'll say hi, and then he can go after Jacob. We all know him and love him. If you don't know him, you will love him. Great hockey capper, great basketball capper, baseball capper. Two-time war veteran, 2 war veteran is what they say, right? 2-time war veteran. He was in 2 wars. The guy's a fucking stud. He's from Orange County. We almost went to the same high school, but didn't. But our past let us, and now we are bosom buddies. And I am Tom Hanks, and he's the other fucking guy. So here he is, Jimmy G.
What's up? What's cracking, bro?
What's
Hey,
up, dude?
What up? What up?
What's up, everybody? I was gonna send you a message. I realized one of the Michigan O-line players fucking went to Servite. Did you know that?
Wouldn't surprise me. I don't
Yeah,
follow
yeah.
high school football
It
now.
just popped on my Facebook saying I don't know if it was the city of Anaheim or if it was Servite. They were just saying congrats, and it was a Servite
Yeah.
player.
there
But
you
yeah,
go.
man, how's everything going? I appreciate you having me here tonight. I have a little bit of unexpected time, at least for about an hour, so I wanted to pop in.
Yeah, we're doing so. We're going to start with Jacob, but we've given our plays out, and you can give it. You can give your plays out. That's fine. We do that anyways. I kind of want to talk hockey shop on Thursdays for at least 30 minutes for selfish reasons for me, but also because the chat has been very interested in NHL. And I think we want to grow as a community. So what we're talking about is how you cap now, but also how you started capping as far as coming up with a system. And this is outside of, like Dylan just said, I follow my intuition. I'm kind of wanting to get to that next step. I talked about how I started with football, but I'm going to go to Jacob and I'll come back to Jimmy. Jacob, you're going to start your real betting career. You've dabbled a little bit now, I guess, when there's legal betting. I don't know when it goes live, if it's live already, but what are your plans? Because I would say you, in my opinion, of anyone that I run with, besides like Ian Babano and Jimmy, you probably have some of the deepest hockey knowledge as a fanboy. So what are your plans to attack actually betting and not just saying this guy's better than this and this team's better than that?
Advanced analytics, that'll get you everywhere that you need to go. I mean, obviously your basic stats they're there for a reason, but digging deeper to actually figure out why a team is performing a certain way, what they could do to necessarily perform better or worse, how they're the ins and outs of.
He says you have good posture.
Thank you. I have a bad back, so I have to have it.
Yeah. So that's good. I mean, you also benefited from that system, that foundation already there, because I'm sure Nick's going to share his spreadsheets and all that with you. So you're a lucky guy, but Jimmy,
He's
what
the
do you?
He's the only reason I won money on the Arizona Coyotes.
Well, they've been a bet on team a lot of times when people don't take them, and I have an angle with them. We have the Milk angle. I don't think it's the same as it was.
He's not been that goalie this year. That's been Ingram this year.
But we're doing it, and actually, you could still use it with Ingram too. To tell you the truth, weak defenses against teams that shoot a lot and a good goalie, shots on saves. props. But Jimmy, what do you do? I mean, you deep dive into hockey. What's your system? What's your advice for people wanting to start or improve their hockey capping game? You're muted.
My bad. I pulled a cab. So your exact question is how do you start capping or
It's
how
both.
do
I kind of wanted to start that way, but
you know, you could talk about that for hours, you know. But
okay, well, let's do this. What do you do? What are a couple important things that you do, and what's advice to other people that they may not be doing, or that your most important or crucial part of capping hockey? So, for instance, for me, it's the index for a lot of sports. For you, what would that be?
Man, I think the number, if I had to pick a single thing in hockey, obviously when I cap, I've said this plenty of times before. It's kind of like making a cake. I try to get multiple layers of information and then build that cake up with different sites or different information or different stats and trends, and then eventually make something delicious. So that's kind of how I'm doing it now. But I would say when I first started, and I think it's probably the best place to start whenever you're capping hockey, is start with the goalies. I mean, it's the number one important position in hockey. Doesn't matter if you have a Crosby or McDavid or Matthews out there. You know, he's technically only out there for about 25% of the ice time in comparison to an actual goalie. He's out there obviously 100% of the time. It's even more important, I feel like, than in soccer, just because the space is so limited. Whereas a soccer goalie will maybe only see maybe about a dozen shots or less per game. A goalie of NHL caliber can be expected to stop anywhere between 30 to 50 shots, just depending on where they're at. We know that the difference is, pretty elite. That's why we only see 3 or 4 goals per game. So I would start there. I would look there. I would break down the goalie in itself. Maybe seeing how he does in that situation, whether it's home or away or in a particular month or against a particular division or, whatever the case may be. A good advice for you guys out there, maybe Hockey Reference, something that I like to do when I've done my capping this way. And I still do, but, this is just when I was first really trying to get a grasp on my goalies, is I would pull up Hockey Reference and have a side-by-side and have the 2 goaltenders that are starting, and then kind of get an idea of where these tenders are at, whether they're supposed to be good or not good, or, but just make sure you're not using every single filter, because if you get too much information, just like anything else, it just becomes noise. So
Money Puck's another good one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
one
Money
I
Puck's-
mentioned. I love Money Puck.
yeah, Money
Joe,
Puck
I
is
think
good.
you can. I think you can bet. You can learn as you go. You just have to be careful. I can tell you what. Last year, I started around. There were teams that I watched, teams that I got comfortable betting. The Stars were one of them. Oddly, the Blackhawks were one of them. I don't know how that happened. That was last year. This year's different. We just there was a groove, but I definitely goalies was the first place I looked at, and that was very, very simple. I looked at their save percentage. That's what I looked at. If you think about it, you had to boil it down. That's how many shots the goalie sees and how many of them he blocks. It's pretty simple. So I kept it simple, stupid. And I also I for whatever reason I was very rudimentary with team totals. I just look what the teams were scoring and giving up. That's not a way you should do totals really ever, because you should look at it more situationally. But what I've gotten into more now are trends. Like tonight, I'm on I'm on the Sabres puck line for plus 180, solely because the Senators have not covered a puck line as a dog their last 5 times they've been a dog. So that's strong enough for me to say, hey, look, let's jump in. I looked at the goalies. Forsberg and Uka Puka Luka Duka.
Pekka Luukkonen.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. We're talking about midline to middling goalies.
Backup goaltenders. These are backup goaltenders.
Yeah. Essentially, so trends are super big. I like trends. Some people don't. I
It's
think
better than Comrie.
I think trends to me in hockey are my most important thing that I look at now.
Real quick, I know you guys gave your picks out. I'm gonna give it out. Some of these have already gone off. I gave it out for some place have not. I am on Buffalo money line. I am on Vancouver money line. I'm on the Kings money line. I sprinkled a little bit on San Jose Sharks reverse puck line at plus 300. I sprinkled a little bit on Anaheim as well, just to take a shot. It was a big dog. They're losing 2-0, so I don't know. I also took a little sprinkle with St. Louis for the same reason. Other stronger plays that still haven't kicked off. I am on Boston money line. I am on the Flames money line tonight. I do think the Jets puck line may get there, but I ultimately stayed off of that Jets game. It's just, I don't know. I love the Jets. I rode them for the first couple of games, and I just don't like that matchup with the goalies.
The
Pops
Jets
is
are
on,
a good team to look at whoever they're playing and bet they're under.
Oh, and something about the Jets, even though, obviously it's juiced, it's not, every period, every time. Jets have only lost one period, guys, this season. We're about to hit the All-Star break. They're 8-1-12 in the first period. So, obviously it's juiced at minus 195 or whatever, but if you took them every single game, I believe that correlates when the Jets are at home. So if you're actually checking it, check first period money line at home, to be exact. That's been hitting every game. So either you'd get your money back, or you'd win a little juice 8 times. So you would be up about 3.6 units, and you wouldn't have lost just yet. So if it's a parlay piece that you're looking for, that is something that I would recommend as well.
And Big Show makes a good point about trends. It's kind of an obvious one, but it's not so obvious. You need to learn what your tolerance is. So, for instance, Mike has Pimp Slap has a good way of thinking about it. He starts to look at trends when they're up in 10 in a row as a spot where it could go the other way. He absolutely doesn't want to be on it. That's a good way of looking at it. My streak tonight is 5 games. But yes, it's kind of like the unders play. We talked about in the primetime unders for the NFL. One of the most ridiculous trends that, and I guess it wasn't a trend. It was just how a win percentage, but I'll treat it like a trend. I had an exit plan.
Sharks
I would have
2-0.
never jumped in on it mid. What would you say? Who won? Who hit?
No, Sharks 2-0.
Oh, there you go.
I'm hyped out. This is the second time I'm trying to call a Sharks game.
What are we doing?
They're the dog, obviously, right?
Yeah, they were a slight dog today, plus 130 off of a 12-game losing.
2-1 now. Canadians just made it 2-1.
Oh, fuck me. But the last 4 out of 5 games, I think, don't quote me, but the last 4 out of 5 games in Montreal, the Sharks have won by 2 or more goals. I believe, if I remember that stat off.
How many of those games were they a team that wasn't complete dog shit, that wasn't the worst team in hockey?
I mean, I consider both of these teams dog shit. So, I mean,
Sabres goal 2-1.
Montreal's not that far off of a playoff.
2-1.
Yeah.
Ottawa had scored.
Ottawa had scored, but Tage Thompson just made it 2-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Montreal's a significantly better team than San Jose. I don't think it's particularly close.
Montreal's only 4 points out of a wild card spot.
Yeah, they're a 500 team. They are a NHL 500 team.
I mean, are they today, though? Are they today? I mean, the record is a record over the course of the season, but I'm talking about this exact situation versus the goaltenders, versus the historical trends, versus the long losing streak, versus the short line.
The Canadians as a minus 200 favorite in this game.
The Vegas has yet to be this short of a line, period, this whole entire season. They've yet to be a plus 130 or plus 140 or plus 150. And the number dropped like 20 or 30 cents before the puck dropped. So, I mean, I like the line movement. I like my cap. I mean, by all means, we're not. It's not me and you. It's me and the bookies. So, but I love it. I love it.
You're not doing your show?
Yeah. Yeah, I just had some power outages there. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. They're trying to do some repairs in the building. And yeah, every time I try to use something, it just blows all my fucking power. But yeah.
Forsberg is leaving the game injured. Korpisalo is replacing him
Boy,
in the Buffalo game.
Is that a good thing?
I mean,
It
both
doesn't
of
really
Ottawa's
matter.
goalies
Both
are dog
goaltenders
shit.
are horse shit.
What, did Korpisalo play last?
Yeah. Korpisalo is the starter, but both of them suck. I mean, the Senators are just bet against for me.
I think Korpisalo was the one that was in net for that fucking ridiculously long playoff game.
Yep, he has
Columbus
the all-time record for most saves in a game. Yep. With Columbus in that game. With
we
the
have like
5 overtime game.
78 saves or something.
Something like that. That was during the bubble, too. I remember that.
I was on edibles watching that game.
And then, like how Big Show was saying with the line, I think that's something you get after watching these games after a while. I think it does help. I'm not as good in other sports, but in hockey, whenever you see a team priced too high or priced too low, it automatically gives me, interest either to bet on or bet off. That's kind of another way that I like looking as well, is looking at like historical lines, how they've been lined up on the season versus, comparable teams and kind of help use that to my advantage,
3-1 Canucks.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
That Penguins bet was so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I guess
Oh, well.
yeah, I meant to stick around longer, but my power outage offed up, and I think I got to get out of here now. I got to get
No
things
problem, buddy.
prepared backstage over there.
All
We'll
right,
see you
Bob.
when you come back.
I'll be back in an hour or so, though.
Sweet.
Have a good one. Good luck.
Thanks. 2 and 2, 4 and 4 minutes. Wow, that just slowed down to a fucking grinding halt.
Do you guys take anything in the Celtics game? I know we're talking hockey, but
I got the Bucks -2.5. -2, not 2.5.
you took a -2 or +2?
3-1 Buffalo.
The Bucks.
Oh, the Bucks. My bad.
The Bucks. Yeah. The
Yeah,
Bucks. I don't know why that line dropped. Made no sense. No injuries.
And
Nothing.
Kraken.
It went on
Kraken
3
fuck off.
fucking points.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fear the
Release
Kraken.
the Kraken.
Kraken to me are kind of like the same situation as the Canucks right at this second. They're two teams that are kind of in form and they're not getting the respect that the public market, should give them for the line. I mean,
Well, that's because they're being carried by a goalie who they were not expecting to have to be carried by. If it were not for Decord, they would be getting absolutely shit stomped right now.
Oh yeah, no, you're right, Jacob. Because I said that shit like 2-3 weeks ago. I was like, Jacob Decord was fucking trash last year. I remember people would talk so much shit about him, and then even me when I was like, I'm not too sure.
I thought he always had potential when he was with Ottawa.
What happened with you, Nick? Because I know you see more Ottawa games. Did he just not like fucking get the chances, or he just sucked, or?
Yeah, no, he was. He got some chances, but then he was just taken by Seattle in the expansion draft because they wanted to hold on to Forsberg and who else were they holding on to? It was Forsberg and Gustafsson, I believe, that they were holding on to at that
And
time.
Seattle knew that we would be stupid enough to leave Vanacek unprotected and then give him a fucking draft pick just to get him back.
Yeah.
Hey, make sure if you
Yeah,
haven't
the Kraken
already,
legend
hit
be
that
that
like
Vanacek.
button for the show for Nerd Talk, or if it's getting simulcast anywhere else on Nick's show or anything else. Make sure you guys hit that
So-
like, retweet.
Yeah.
Just an interesting little piece here. First period and Raleigh's over. Carolina has 2 goals, and Sam Carrick for the Ducks has 2 shots. No other Duck put a shot on net. Carolina put 16 shots on net in that period.
Yeah.
So if you need a game trend, that one.
Would you look to take the Ducks second period? Maybe they come out looking better in the second period. But I mean, they're such a massive dog. I don't know if you can really rely on that.
I wouldn't take anything on them, given the fact that Sam Carrick's the only player on the ice that was able to get a shot off.
Jeez,
Yeah,
that's
guys.
all.
we let's hit the like button. We've got 21 likes on my channel. I'm sure Nick's is down, and we got 40 total people in here. Go hit the like button. Also, do us a favor, retweet this on Twitter. That gets more people in here. That gets us. It just shows some support. We're giving out all of our plays. We want you to hit the like button, and that'll make us happy. We will love you forever.
Let's go, real deal.
Long time.
Definitely love me some Sabres today.
Oh man, come on.
3-1 Buffalo in that game right now. Tage Thompson has 2 goals in the first period. End of the first period on Long Island. 1-1.
What's up with Nick? What's up with Tage Thompson? Are they holding him? Are they going to get rid of him? Or I remember that dude was supposed.
They're
to
going to build around him. They signed him to a long contract.
They just re-signed him.
Contract? Okay.
He cashed in on fantastic. Don't get me wrong, he's a great hockey player.
Yep.
He's a great hockey player, but he's not going to duplicate what he did last year consistently.
You guys still have
JPP?
JPP?
Been hurt.
Do what?
Do you guys Sabres still have JPP, right? Jason Petra. How's he doing? Peterka. Yeah. How's he doing? Is he still going up, or is he fucking?
He's been decent this year. He's been a nice little mid-liner forward.
Okay, I got a couple of his cards. I got a couple of his Young Guns canvas cards. So I'm like trying to figure out what to do with them.
I forgot I did that. I also I have the Bucks -2, but I also took them on the money line and parlayed it with Kyrie Irving under 6.5 assists. He hasn't had that for like 8 or 9 games. A selfish fucking
back up top 2-1. Remember, Devils is missing Hersher and Hughes, so
he's out 6 to 8 weeks, I think. No, he's week to week.
Yeah, I think that's a big ass deal, man. And I think Devils might fade. Well, I haven't seen who they're playing, but I'm not saying that they're the ones that need to score the points, but the way that the way the team is, made around them shooting.
Yeah, the offense runs through him. I mean, there's no question about it. He's their top point getter. He's the best guy on the team. When you lose your best player like that, and they already have an issue in the net as it is.
Well, we were looking good in that game, and then they scored 4 points in 4.5 minutes. That'll bring a live total down. But we're still in business. Milwaukee's up 19-12 halfway through the first. Let's do a rundown of the different scoreboards if this wants to load. Okay, here we go. End of the first period. Sabres are up 3-1 on the Senators. Sharks are up 2-1 on the Canadiens. The end of the first. Oilers, Red Wings 0-0. Almost the end of the first. 30 seconds left. Lightning are up 2-1 on the Devils. 2 minutes left in the first period. Kings are up 1-0 on the Sex Panthers. Canucks, Penguins. Canucks 3, Penguins 1. End of first. Kraken, Caps 2-0. Kraken, end of first. Hurricanes up 2-0 on the Ducks, end of first, and Maple Leafs Islanders are tied 1-1 at the end of the first. Why do they start all these games at the same fucking time? Stupid.
Are any of y'all doing any props tonight?
I didn't take props, but I wrote them down. I had I really liked let me pull it up for you real quick. I really liked so these I capped. I didn't check the line, so you have to see if it makes sense. But I like Evgeny. Well, fuck, that already happened. This game's already started. Yeah, there's nothing that I capped that's still available. I had Evgeny Malkin for an assist and 2 shots on goal, and I had Kucherov for a point. I also had I was leaning Marner for a point and Terry for a point, but that's it. I don't have any late games.
The Calgary Arizona game, Sharon Govich under 2.5 shots for plus 110 is not bad.
Okay.
What's up, Subhuman Gaucho and Director 97? There you go. Yeah, I got the North Dakota under at 46.5. It blew down. I almost gave that out on Jimmy's show today, but went down 3 points overnight, so I didn't give it out. But I'm on that. Give it out here. Told people not to bet it at 43.5, but you did a 44. And then I'm on Utah Valley to cover. I got 1.5. It's a bad line, but I think it's up to 3 now, 3 or 2.5 or somewhere around there.
Jacob, you gonna try to go to Pubapalooza this year?
Do what?
The Pubapalooza. I don't know if you remember us talking about that shit last year about where we all meet up in Texas. Kinda
Oh,
just
shit.
for a couple of days. It's coming up.
He's not a PSR guy, so he doesn't know what that is even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Not that
yeah.
he's not a PSR. He doesn't like us, but he's Nick's. I mean, he came in through ESB. He didn't come in through PSR. And
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, it's a different channel that we know people, long story short, and just a bunch of gambling people are going to meet up for like 3-4 days and drink, poker tournament, and we usually just bet, smoke. But it's just cool because it's everybody there is like gambling heads like us,
So the CEO of Pub Sports Radio, which is the site Nick and I go on it, and we give out plays, and I do Thursday morning college basketball on it. It's got I think 26 or 27,000 subs. The CEO owns a bar, and he has a back room at the bar, and he has a studio in the bar that we do shows from.
Yeah,
and that's our home base.
beautiful studio.
Yeah, it's great.
It's not like no.
So we're not just going there. We don't have anywhere to go. We basically have a hangout to go to.
Yeah, and we'll be
drinks.
streaming from there as well. Yeah, Dave, you're right. Not to cut
Yeah.
you off, but we'll be
No,
doing
yeah.
work from there as well. Doing
I streamed a ton last year.
Yeah, I didn't. Because last year I focused more on myself and kind of not overdoing it. Because year one, I just kind of was just partying and wilding out, and I did not really do a whole lot of betting. I was just trying to enjoy with hanging out with the boys, and I got that accomplished. So yeah, definitely. I think this year I'm gonna try to do more shows with Jimmy and help him out. I know he's fucking usually run amok those couple of days, so I'm gonna try to help. Hopefully, he kind of keeps it more easy as well too. Yeah.
Yeah. They have a card. They have a card. The card deal. They have a card show.
Yeah, you know me. I'll bring him, bro. Let me know. We can get some trades through.
Lillard.
Dave, you boys got a prop on him tonight.
Who's that?
Vejmelka,
Does he?
minus 110 for his under on total saves, 27.5.
Who has that?
Vejmelka against Calgary.
Oh, that's that. Oh, you're taking that one?
I'm looking at it.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not fucking with him. I was on the train and now I'm off. I gotta evaluate whether I'm gonna take that. But
I'm looking more at it as I don't trust Calgary to even get that many shots on net, so that's why I would look at the under.
yeah.
I know Dave would want this card right here.
Can't see
hold
it.
on. There you go.
I can't.
That's your
I can't see
boy.
it. Is it Caleb?
Yep.
I can't see the colors. I see number 13. That's all I see.
It's his first card ever.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice. What's
Yeah,
that go
so-
for?
Well, right now, maybe only $3-4, but wait until 10 years down the road. This is so the way that baseball works for Bowman is they make this thing called the Bowman's first cards, which are technically the first cards even prior to his rookie cards. So this could be worth a couple $100, 3-4 years down the road when he's fucking winning Super Bowls or some shit, because that's literally his first card ever. Not the rookie card. So
Who the hell with the first overall pick is going to win a Super Bowl in 3 years?
That's what I see.
you know what I mean? Yeah, I know. And I don't give a fuck about. I'm a UCLA guy, but I'm just saying, you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody thought Chet Holmgren was going to be shit, and that motherfucker is killing it. Dave,
Yeah, he
Dave was
is.
telling me all kinds of shit when I was.
I'm still not sold on him, but he's doing all right.
He's like, he's gonna break his little twig legs. I was like, yeah, maybe, but you
He's
know.
still gonna break his little twig ankles. His ankles are the size of my fucking pointer finger.
Yeah, Jesse, I do some every once in a while. I'll mess with RGL's Break, Run Good Life, or Hitman Rips. I'll do their stuff. They're pretty good. Prices are a little bit higher than other places, I think, but you know, you can trust them to not kind of fuck with your shit, or you know.
That is true. That's a good point. Detroit did have the second pick. They got Hutchinson, right?
Yeah, Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, which is what I've said. Do not draft quarterbacks. Don't even draft them in the first 10 picks. Don't even do it. Maybe not even the first round. Get an edge rusher or an O lineman that will change your team in a very much more foundational way than a quarterback. How many quarterbacks how top tier quarterbacks have come out and done anything?
Yeah, nowadays, yeah, or
For-
top
for
tier
the- for the- for the-
quarterback
for the
like
past-
Sauce.
For the
CJ
past
Stroud.
20 years. For the past 20 years. Who's been Russell Wilson? Wasn't he like a 4th round pick? Obviously Tom Brady. We know that story. Everyone was talking about Andrew Luck. Look what he did. He was a good player and he retired too soon. The fuck
You
did
already
he do?
know my
Well,
boy.
he retired
Mr.
too soon for the
Irrelevant.
very
What the
point
fuck
that
did
you
he do?
do.
Purdy,
But
Mr.
for the very
Irrelevant.
the very point that you just made about drafting an O line, that's why he retired. The years he was in Indianapolis, he got the shit beat out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta go get that graded, Fat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at
Purdy-
these teams like the Bengals. That
Purdy
need
was
O-line.
Mr. Irrelevant, wasn't he?
Yeah, last
Yep.
pick in the draft.
Last pick, man. Talk about luck. We went through fucking 3 quarterbacks, and that motherfucker was there, you know, last
And
season.
it's crazy because San Francisco is doing so good, you can't even make fun of them for what they gave up for Trey Lance.
No, or for McCaffrey. A lot of people were saying, oh, they gave up too many, picks for McCaffrey.
Well, I'll tell you, the story of San Francisco and how it happened was a story of bumbling around and coincidence. So here's go down the timeline. They get Jimmy G. He turns into what they call a game manager. He goes to the Super Bowl. The next year, they do so poorly that they get a top draft pick, right? And so they say, fuck this guy. We're going to draft Trey Lance. They still start Jimmy G, but guess what? They go back to the NFC Championship. They do well. So now they're in a conundrum. Now they have all this capital invested in a top guy, a top pick, and they have a guy that's going to the playoffs deep in the playoffs every other year. So what do? Then we had that season, Trey Lance, Garoppolo. Now they're both not there, and Purdy's in, which is crazy. So it's all circumstance. And the thing about it is Purdy would have never, if all that didn't happen, Purdy's career would have gone down as a third stringer. He would have never got a shot if he was behind a quarterback everything happened by chance.
That's
And,
how the Brady thing happened. Bledsoe got hurt for some of you younger people, Yeah.
That's how Matt Castle, he went to USC. He didn't start a snap. He got over jumped by Matt Leinart. In the last round, I think the 6th or 7th round, the Patriots just had a throwaway pick, I guess, and picked him because he'd never started. The only one time Brady got hurt and had goo run out of his leg, Matt Castle. Then Matt Castle got a contract with the Chiefs. I think it was.
he cashed it all that one season.
Yeah,
and then didn't really do dog shit after that.
Yeah, he got paid one decent contract, and that's that happens.
Yeah. But the funny thing is you said Purdy would have just been a third stringer, and that would have been that. Isn't Trey Dallas's third string?
Yeah, but it's the opposite. Trey was supposed to be.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it's ironic.
It's going the other way
It
around.
happened that way.
But if Purdy never, it's irregardless of how talented Purdy is. He's talented a lot of ways. Other ways, he doesn't have a super strong arm, but he's accurate. He has good vision. He checks down well. He handles himself in the pocket. He does other stuff. But regardless of how talented or untalented he is, it wouldn't have mattered because if you're sitting behind a guy, you never get your shot. You never get your shot.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have a strong arm because it got fucking ripped off last year.
Yeah, but he didn't have one anyway. He has a pretty pass, but there's too much arc on it. He can't throw downfield. That's not what he does. Yeah.
You don't need to when you got a running back like that back there.
No, honestly, we're blessed. And it's crazy because there's been years where I've been on the Niners games like a hawk, in and out every day watching shit, and then it fucking breaks down. And this
Yeah.
year, I'm just focusing on trying to, do my capping, and I honestly haven't been paying attention as much as I should be, and they're doing great. So, I mean, the fact that we have a great receiving core. McCaffrey is one of the best running backs. Purdy is just set up, and then we just got fucking Kyle Shanahan, man. He just knows how to coach. He knows how to put players in the right situation. So he's obviously half of the fucking game as well. So
this is what I tell people. Like, the Niners developed into a top offense the past couple of years. They've always had a good defense. There's very few positions on anywhere where they're weak. I mean, I'd say the one place they're still weak is comparatively to like Patrick Mahomes and all those guys as quarterback. But Shanahan's one of the best coaches one of the best coaching minds in the NFL.
Right.
We're not talking about Stefanski, who has 1 year or whatever. Year in and year out, Shanahan, especially offensively, is I'd say besides Andy Reid's probably the second most brilliant offensive mind in the NFL as far as a head coach. I'm not a coordinator.
Yeah, I mean, he literally has lived his whole life watching his dad, learning this shit. I mean, I can't think of a better specimen of a person that would be a fucking coach. His dad was a coach. He was on the field for so long. He succeeded as an offensive coordinator for fucking the Redskins, even though they sucked. You could see glimpses of it. I mean,
well, it's crazy that the Redskins team 1 year had as coordinators and coaches had McDaniel, had McVay, Stefanski. Was it Stefanski? It's the guy in Indianapolis. That fucking guy. And then it had
Steichen.
Yeah, Steichen and McVay, all as coordinators and stuff.
Damn.
Was it Steichen or was it Stefanski?
I don't think it was Steichen. I'm looking it up right now because I think it was 2013.
It was
Matt LaFleur.
Oh, it was LaFleur. Yeah, it was one of the other.
LaFleur's another good coach. LaFleur's another good coach. I just don't think. Well, we know the Green Bay fucking thing. They just don't spend money, So I think Love is a good quarterback. They need something like what Green Bay had before, the whole Donald Driver, some fucking number one receiver. Without that, they're not gonna fucking go nowhere.
I mean, not to be the bearer of bad news here, but it's not like they didn't have Devontae Adams for fucking 6-7 years.
Yeah, but it wasn't the Packers' fault. Devontae wanted to follow Carr. That was
a mistake.
I mean, but can you blame the guy? I mean, would Green Bay be much better? And it's fucking cold, and you're not in Vegas, So can you,
All this talk about coaching. Where's Bill gonna go?
He's retiring.
He's gonna enjoy. Yeah, he's gonna.
Bill's not retiring.
He's gonna be an ESPN a fucking announcer. He's gonna be covering somewhere.
The most rigged weekend. I think a lot of favorites win this weekend. To tell you the truth.
No, I don't give my Steelers much hope.
Yeah, they're my second team. They're my second favorite team.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if the fucking Packers beat the Cowboys somehow.
Oh shit! A brick.
I'll be happy. I'll be happy, but I don't think it's happening.
Right. I don't think it's happening either. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I would love for the Cowboys to just let them people down one more time, like they do every year.
Where they make the meme of them. I look forward every January to the Cowboys fan meme of them crying.
Oh, the crying. Hey, ducks on the board. Nice. Yeah.
Oh, you remember the dude that was in the stands that had his arm around a girl and shit?
Yeah, with the pony.
That picture blew up. and then it turns out he had a girlfriend and that wasn't her.
Oh shit! I didn't know that
Yeah,
part.
that shit was insane.
I know that the year after they did a part 2, and then there was another couple, and they put a side by side of the two sad couples in the Cowboys year.
It's not that I like people like getting disappointed because their team losses. It's just so obnoxious. Every year, every single year. It's not like this recent this Philadelphia Eagles thing where it is kind of annoying too. But every single year, they have a team that has a chance to win the Super Bowl. They have Dak Prescott used to be a top 5 quarterback every year. Tony Romo was a top 5 quarterback. No, he's not, and no, they don't. They haven't gone past the first round of the playoffs, but once in like 20 years.
Yeah,
haven't won a Super Bowl since for almost 30 years.
and I always fuck with Cowboys because I'm a Niner fan. That's our biggest rival, so I'm always gonna talk some shit, even if we do suck. Our years, we've had our
Hurricanes just went back up too.
What happened?
Hurricanes just went back up too.
Damn it, that was quick.
Well, I mean, when you're out shooting the opponent fucking 16-2 per period, that's why the Ducks got that goal, because Kacheko didn't have to do anything in the first period. It's one of the things I've told Nick. When you have a goalie who has faced an ungodly low amount of shots, he's probably going to let in one of the first 2 or 3 he sees.
Yeah. Well, dude, this shit's turning and I fucking hate to say this, but this is turning to be like 2 years ago where we got rid of Jamie Drysdale. We started getting rid of some of our defenders, and then 2 things happened. The Ducks started getting their ass whooped, and then fucking Gibson started getting a ridiculous amount of saves just because the Ducks weren't playing any defense. So there was just stupid amount of shots. So just kind of use this as a note, as a footnote. I would look at that maybe moving forward. Just kind of thinking about that just now. Just the shots on goal versus against Dostal or Gibson, whoever's on net that night. If you have like a high-powered offensive team, like the Maple Leafs or somebody who holds offensive puck possession a lot, like, that may be a play down the road is, just a lot of saves over on the Anaheim goal, just because they're going to have to, right? So,
yeah.
So, like, okay. So we talked about the Bucks and how that line fell out of the sky. And I talked about how this Celtics team has to be tired. They're on a back-to-back. It's the second leg. They're away. They had to travel on the second leg. And the past 4 or 5 games, they've only had a day in between of rest, no 2 days, no 3 days. So they've played like 5 games in like 8 days or some crazy thing. I knew they'd be tired. They're shooting 30% from the field. And granted, the Bucks are shooting 62 out of their minds. The Bucks are up 26 points in the second quarter. Not that they're not going to close in, but my point was, and I should have taken them early, Celtics are tired.
Leafs 3-1. Yeah, they're running on them. Yeah, maybe
What up, Boogie Maine?
Maybe it was a mistake.
You lost on Maine today. I feel like I should call the number. The truth. Yeah, I looked at that game. Stayed off of it. I'll tell you this. Houses in Stony Brook needs to speed up a little bit. We're precariously too low this far in the game.
Yeah, Washington. This whole thing with Cam, this is looking like a game that Washington's going to lose because of Darcy Kemper again. Washington, one of the rare times this season, they're actually controlling the pace of play for most part.
Yeah, but Washington is in a similar situation like the Devils as well, I think, where they don't have like 2 key weapons, right? I think
they don't have any. They don't even have one.
Okay, they don't even have one. Okay. Well, that sounds even better. Because I thought some people got hurt, like I can't remember the name.
Carlson?
No,
Carlson's been in all year.
Okay. Who the fuck was it? Oshie got hurt?
Yeah, he just came back tonight. But
Okay.
it's not even that. It's not even that. What it is you have the only guys on our team, and I don't really.
Ovechkin's out too, right? Isn't Ovechkin out today?
No, he played tonight. He missed practice all week, so I thought
Oh.
it was kind of in the air. But no, their problem is the guys that you pay the big money to are not producing. We're getting most of our contributions from our fourth line. We're the only team that is not in the basement of the NHL that has not scored 100 goals at this point this season.
Damn. So you're like the top. You guys are like on the top of the shit list, basically, which isn't a good thing.
Middle of the and this is what I keep saying is like you're delaying the rebuild by doing this because you're finishing in the middle of the pack every year. Last year was the first year since we got Backstrom that we had a top 10 pick. And like now you're not going to have one again this year because you're going to finish 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and whatever it is in the standings. And you're going to be right there where you're not going to have really good draft capital again. It's about to be some dark days in the Capitol.
Yeah, they're Capitals right now sitting as the third worst team in the league, expected goals, followed by the Sharks and the Blackhawks. So they're down there. But Montreal, we just had that conversation with Nick saying that they're a pretty decent team, but they're actually down here in 27th place. So they're about 5 spots from the bottom as well when it comes to expected goals.
Mel, no. Oshie was not good at all.
What's Oshie's claim to fame? He did something that no one's done or whatever.
He was the one who scored that shootout goal in the Olympics against Russia.
Oh, there you go.
Which was funny because when he did that to win the medal, guess who was sitting on Russia's bench?
Ovechkin.
Yep. And I think maybe Kuznetsov might even been there too.
I wonder if they secretly hate him. They fucking like dip their nuts in his Gatorade.
No, we don't have a Stanley Cup without him.
Oh, fucking speaking of the Capitals on board 2-1. And Sabres put another one, 4-1 now.
Sabres?
Yep, 4-1 Sabres now.
Plus 180 on the puck line. Let's go. Let's hold
So you know
it.
what this means? It means the next Sabres game, do not bet them.
Okay.
All year long, they can't string together 2 good performances.
They don't play good off a win?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to see who got it for us. Oh, my shit's going slow as hell.
Well,
Sabres are smacking. Fuck.
speaking of slow as hell, fucking Stony Brook, they need to wake up a little bit. They're not shooting poorly. They're just playing really
You
slow.
got a side or you got the over on that one?
You got the over on that one.
Oh,
And it
Max
looked really good.
Pacioretty.
Nice.
Yeah. It looked
First
really
goal
good.
of the Capitol.
No, it didn't.
Who'd you guys give up for him to Vegas?
Nobody. We got him in the offseason.
Oh, okay.
And you're forgetting he's the 5-game Carolina Hurricane legend.
Oh, he played with them for fight. Yeah, I missed that shit.
No, it was when he got his when he fucking ripped his goddamn ankle out. That's why I wasn't really excited that they signed him because he torn his Achilles twice.
Right. In hockey, you need that shit.
Yeah, he's on. This is only his 7th game played in the calendar year.
Blues Rangers. Blues are tied it up 1-1. That was also a play that I dabbled a little bit. Not as strong as the Kings play as a dog play, but definitely have something there.
Is there a live odds for the Capitals?
Yeah, I can tell you right now. Capitals for the money line or for the
The money line.
money line is plus 215.
At 2-1?
At 2-1, yeah.
That might be a fan bet.
Capitals won last game or no?
Yeah, they John Carlson scored with 45 seconds to go against LA.
The only reason why I'm thinking that, Jacob, is because what you literally just said about how the other team came off of a win, and I can look it up through Killer Sports, but I think the Capitals, as a home dog coming off of a win, are 0-4 this year. Just like how you said, like a certain situational spot. So I would just be careful.
I'd be like a little $2 something like that.
Okay.
Just because it's my team.
No, just making sure, because Tuesday, I try to fucking fuck them up and go for the gusto, and I realized that I personally fucked up that bet, but if people bet it the way that I had explained it with the spread, you won that bet. So, and it was like for a lot of money. So I just want to make sure.
Something interesting about them, and I don't know how many more of them they have this year, and I'd have to look up what the exact record is. I think they have the best record in the league on the back end of consecutive nights.
Who's that?
Washington. I think they're like 4-1.
Okay.
On the back end of back-to-backs.
So then they're clashing the trends then.
Yeah, they're confusing, dude. Because like I said, there's absolutely no metric stat
Penguins
on
scored
offense or defense that says they should even be remotely near a playoff spot right now. But they somehow just keep finding ways.
Bro, check this out. Remember how we've been having problems, Jimmy, with whatever system they're using to get the information to the live books?
Yeah.
It's the same as happening with ESPN. I've been staring for 10 minutes, and it's not a timeout, at the same score and the same the Gamecast is frozen on ESPN, and then I went over to FanDuel, and where there were odds before, everything's locked up, and it's been frozen on Stony Brook possession at 14 minutes and 49 seconds for 15 minutes. Something's up with that shit. It's happening on Tuesday. We couldn't bet live spots. It happened last night for just as
Jesus Christ.
Hey, J-Dub.
Thunder's out to an 18-7 lead, 7 minutes remaining. I fucking should have gave that out. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to give it out because first quarter was -4.5. So it wasn't something that I felt comfortable giving it out, but they're obviously fucking smoking them right now. The line had moved also last half an hour from 12.5 to -13 on Thunder. I know maybe like 1 out of 3 or 4 people had possible thoughts on Blazers with the points, but I think they're going to smack them.
Yeah. What's going on with this? Someone pulled a fire alarm or something? Shit.
118. Damn, I can't believe that same shit's happening, Dave, for you.
But it's happening on ESPN too. Like, there's no way there could be like an injury timeout or something, or there could be a big problem happening. But I don't it's been that way for 15 minutes. It's crazy. Let me try CBS. See if CBS has it updated. I'm just trying to find what the score is. I'm not trying to bet it. If I was trying to bet it, I'd be, freaking out. Sports. Basketball. Scores. Yeah, it's an official timeout. Something bad's happening.
Somebody fucking tore something, or maybe,
or they're looking at a technical foul or something. But it's been forever. Anyways, we have a guest, and if you don't know him, go away. Don't even hit the like button. If you don't know this guy, you have your head in the sand. You live in a cave or whatever. But straight out of our nation's first state, the beard of knowledge, the horse capping guru, and everything else. You know him, you love him. Razor Sharp Picks. What up, dude?
What's going on, fellas? What's up? What's up?
Good to see you. Good to see you.
How you guys been doing tonight? You got some good bets going on?
Yeah, I think it's looking good. It's looking good, except for the bets I'm giving on Jimmy's show, which always seem to be the ones that I lose. But
I'll be right back.
what do you got going on? You have any action you're sweating, or what, you bet your best bet? I'm sure you got
Nope,
a GFG.
Been getting my ass kicked, so I passed today.
Did you?
Looking to fire away at some live action.
There you go.
Shit.
Well, see everything I'm on. I don't have any live spots I'm looking at. Plus the books. I don't know if you've been live betting the past couple days. There's been the books are lagging. They're like a period behind or a quarter behind. There's been real issues. And I talked to support for Bet Online, which is my main live book. And they told me that there were problems. They were having problems. So they'd shut down odds, or there would be a game that had ended and it was in the second quarter, and you just couldn't bet them. An update.
Hey, this isn't a hockey show, is it?
No.
It's a whatever makes us money, Razor.
Thursdays have the biggest hockey slate, and there's obviously in the chat there's people that like hockey, and these guys are hockey gurus. So we spend about 30 minutes just on hockey, but that's over. So.
I'm just messing around. I got to mess with Mel.
Yeah.
Mel is a hockey person.
Some plays that haven't capped off yet, Razor, that haven't capped off yet is the Flames money line. It was one of my more favorite plays. And Boston money line, I think it was at plus 114. That was my top play of the night. Buffalo money line's doing well for me. Seattle's doing well. Kings are doing well. Vancouver's doing well.
Boston Vegas first period over.
I can look into it, but I didn't cap it. And honestly, I've been trying to cap just really, really clear spots. So, I'll probably have a side, direction, but it's nothing that stood out. So let me look at it real quick.
That's Boston's backup too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Boston's backup is like 1A, 1B. They're only pitching 2.2 goals against average, so that shit don't mean nothing.
Well, Boston's on a downward trend right now, anyways.
Yes, Nate says the Packers smash. Let's hope.
That's what I like to hear.
Let's hope we. I'd love to see.
I would be celebrating if they beat that Cowboys ass. My best friend is a fucking Packers fan too, so I think we're supposed to be watching that shit.
See, that would be good for me because Packers would play the Niners, and then when the Lions win, they'll either play the Eagles or the Bucks. So basically, you can add them onto the NFC Championship.
Who, the Eagles?
No, the Lions.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Lions are. I mean, I know you have a bet in it. I don't think they have an easy go of it, but they got a shot. They got a real shot.
Yeah, but I need them for it to be an easier road for the Lions.
Oh, I understand.
I need the Packers to win.
Yeah. It's kind of weird for the Niners too. They either get the I think they either get the Eagles or the Rams. Depending upon.
I don't know. Did you hear about Hurts? I think he didn't practice today, or AJ Brown didn't practice today, but Hurts practiced, but he was banged up from that dislocated finger.
Yeah, we'll see. It should be interesting. I mean, they should beat the Eagles. It's just they have that hanging over their head. They're going to be pumped for that game, though.
I'm talking about the Eagles-Bucks game.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the Niners game. But here's the deal. It doesn't matter. I mean, Baker Mayfield just got a $2 million incentive for having one of the worst games of the season. I was all over his props. I thought he'd play harder. He's not going to lead the Bucks to a win in the playoffs. Is he? Against the Eagles? Come on.
Their defense is shit.
Well,
Eagles
are still a good team.
Not the last
Eagles
few weeks, they're not.
Eagles can't stop the run. Their secondary is suspect. Bucks got a good D. Bucks are in a revenge spot. I mean, for me, it's either going to be a Bucks or pass. I haven't bet it yet, but there's no way I can bet the Eagles right now.
And even if all of Philly's receivers are healthy, I'm still going to be one to say Mike Evans is the best receiver on that field. I just love Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Kind of like the under. I don't know who's going to score.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Monday night primetime game. The Bucks are beating the Celtics by 36 points with 2:45 left in the second quarter. Wow. I told you they were tired. Told you. This Stony Brook Towson game still for 20 minutes has been on a TV, not a TV timeout, an official timeout. Something happened in the game. I need to look it up. Maybe Twitter has it. Such a small market game. There's not going to be news on it.
There's a bunch of small market colleges that have a Barstool page. They might have one. I know Queen's University in Charlotte has one, so there's a chance.
"50 minutes ago, let's look at the Towson basketball page. There was a delay on the court to fix one of the shot clocks. Can't not have a shot clock. That's bad for momentum in an over, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Razor, the only thing that I can comment for that first period over is if I think if you think that the Golden Knights are going to win, then it would make sense to go to the over. I think if the Bruins are going to win, it makes sense to go to the under. Nothing really correlated. And then when you look at a side, the Bruins are 2-0-3. So they've won twice, never lost, and tied 3 times. And then Golden Knights are 1 win, 0 losses, and 4 ties. So it's, I don't like the over personally because I feel like whenever you get 2 really, really good teams, you usually get a championship style game, which would lead to an under. However, the Golden Knights haven't really been in form and Boston has been scoring a lot. So I understand. I think Babano had talked about possibly a case of the over as well. I think I saw a show as well. So, but me personally, I don't want to sway you one way or another, Razor. I don't have a play on it, but that's just my thoughts.
Just a quick note. I brought this up on last night's show. I think it's since December 21st as a team, Vegas hasn't scored more than 3 goals. I think at all. Hey, the last time they scored more than 3 goals, I think it was against Tampa when they lost 5-4.
Well, I don't like the full game over, just the first period.
Yeah, just the first period. And that, I mean, it could very well score 2 goals in the first and then slow down and go 1 goal, but honestly, I haven't been on top of periods and the information I look at doesn't really correlate to one side or the other. So I do like the Bruins though to win. Not in reg, but just straight up. It's a little bit juiced at -133, but I think it's fine.
I was going to say that might be a draw game.
I mean, it could very well, but I just didn't cap it with usually when I like to take games in regulation, I like for it to show some sort of like recency bias, maybe like 10 games or 5 games that show all in regulation, even if there's 1 or 2, I'd rather just stay off.
Wow.
Pay the juice.
This is good news for you, Jimmy. Ducks 3, Hurricanes 3.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
Oh, they came back.
Dave, you called that about betting their second.
Yeah.
There's still 8 minutes left in the period.
Plus 300 in my pocket. I know Nick said he had a little bit too.
What did you have them on?
I just have them on the money line, but I just sprinkled a little bit just because it was a real high price.
Like I was saying to you earlier about the goalies who face a low amount of shots, Kochetkov save percentage in this game is .769.
My absolute big big ass fucking big balls play. Rusha just fucking beat me to it. Was the reverse puck line on the Sharks at plus 300. Last night it was at plus 330. It dropped down to plus 300. The San Jose Sharks in the Canadiens' house, the last 4 out of 5 games have beaten the Canadiens. And each time that they beat them by 2 or more goals. So I felt like that was a package in disguise. You know, I had to fucking jump on it, and I also took the Sharks and reg, but that's not what I gave out in the private chat. It was just the puck line. So, but they're doing beautiful.
Islanders got another one.
Nice.
That's 3-2.
I'm completely off that game. I have no idea who's going to win that game.
Maryland's coming back. A lot of people were on that game. I didn't have an opinion.
Blues up 2-1, baby. Everything I'm fucking capping is looking good. God damn, we about to hit like I don't want to say nothing, but we're doing good. Is Kings up still? Nope, it's tied 1-1.
Is it?
Damn,
Then
man.
that must have just got tied because when I just looked at it, it was still 1-0.
Okay. Yeah, so Kraken's looking good. Blues are looking good. Kings are tied.
Kraken.
Sharks are up. Ducks are tied. Canucks are up. Sabres are smacking. Everything's looking very good so far. We still got Calgary on deck. We got the Bruins on deck. And I think that's it for the hockey card tonight.
Jordan Kyrou scored both of St. Louis's goals. I looked at him earlier as a prop, as an anytime scorer. It was plus 450.
God damn. Thunder up by 11 right now, 2:03 remaining. If you're looking for a live bet possibly in the NBA, I did have the Thunder winning the third and the fourth quarter, so possibly taking them with the spread, even if they are beating them by whatever amount of points, may make sense, and I may give it out on the show. I don't see why the Thunder couldn't blow this team out if they're already beating them by 10 after one quarter. However, I'm not going to do it until after halftime, if I do it at all.
I don't know how you necessarily feel about points trends, Jimmy, but I'm going to do this just because I'm a fan of the team. Ovechkin got an assist tonight. He's on a 6-game point streak. They've got a game against the Rangers next, and he is a lifetime point-per-game player against them.
Nice. That's a live bet? I can't do no live props.
No. That's their next game.
Oh, for the next game. I apologize. Can you say that again? I thought it was for tonight.
So for Ovechkin to record a point,
Okay.
obviously it's the next game. There's no odds, but he's a point-per-game player against the Rangers, and he's riding a 6-game point streak right now with his assist tonight.
Guys, go ahead and hit the like button. I was waiting for Nick to come back. I don't know what he's doing. He's I could say what I think he's doing.
I
But
know.
either way, I need to go get booze. I'm waited too long. I've tried to be polite, but I don't care. So look at a blank screen. I'll be right back.
I got to go take a Wiz Khalifa too, so I will be back in 1 minute.
All righty. That's just me and
Actually,
you.
I'll wait for him. This isn't girls going to a bathroom at a restaurant. Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
good.
me and Razor could have carried it.
Yeah, we got it. Go ahead. Go get a drink.
No, it's all good. I don't
you have
want
to
too
go
much.
to the store or to the kitchen to get a
No,
drink.
to the kid. I need to go 15 feet over there.
Go get a
Oh,
drink,
man,
dude.
don't fucking
No.
run
I'll wait.
the video
It's all
and then
good.
run. Play the ding ding song.
Play the ding ding song. Okay, we'll do that.
He didn't play anything. I thought he was going to put something up. Oh.
Nick must
That was I don't know if that was a delay on my.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the goddamn like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. Get this man to 1,000 subscribers.
All right, I'm back.
And Man, about time. The show was almost about to end.
Yeah, I know.
Took forever.
I know.
Islanders tied up the Leafs.
Oh shit.
So that's 2 games that a team was down 3-1. It's come back and tied at 3-3 in the second tonight.
As we all know, or if you don't know, it's not P. It's not P, dude. If you don't know
Devils
what that is,
3-2.
find it. All right.
Yo, it's 75-38 at halftime.
For the Bucks. This is the crazy thing. This line was at 5. It went down to 2 in like an hour, and I looked for injury. I looked for everything. I couldn't figure it out, and
Al Horford was out.
Yep. Okay. There is. I don't even think no amount of money, unless there's like a $10 million bet, or no player unless it's Giannis is going to. Not even Dame would affect the line like that. It made no sense. And the other thing is the Celtics played 5 or 6 games in the last 8 days. It's a back-to-back. They traveled the second leg. It's a horrible spot for the Celtics. I don't know why the line moved, but I was on the Bucks. Got him late, actually.
And what's his name's out tomorrow? Embiid.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he can only miss 8 more games if he wants to be an MVP.
Go on, dog. Mel,
I think every sport should have that rule.
What rule?
That you have to meet a certain amount of games played to be eligible for.
Well, I think NBA is the only one that people half-ass. Like NFL, you're not missing games. Other sports, NHL, you're not really skipping games that much.
This is where I say it comes into effect a little bit because Bedard is going to be out 6 to 8 weeks. So there's a chance that he's going to have the Calder given to him and didn't even play in 60 games.
Gotcha.
I'm not saying from a skill level he shouldn't get it because he's the best rookie by far. But I just something about a Calder winner not even having 60 games under his belt.
But isn't it harder for him to get the MVP since he missed 60 games? Shouldn't someone else be able to step up?
He's not going to get the Hart. That's going to be McKinnon or McDavid. But the Calder is the rookie of the year.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. For all rookies, isn't there another rookie that could step up potentially because he's missing 60 games? So wouldn't he have better stats than
Brock Faber could, but it's a different position. Brock Faber's a defenseman. Adam Fantilli maybe, but he's not really having the best of years. That's why this is one of the particular cases where it doesn't bother me as much.
Cracking 3-1.
God damn it. But if I'm going to be consistent about it, I would prefer that you at least have to play in 60 games or 55 at least.
Well, that would work in the NHL maybe, not in the NBA. Players union is too strong.
I thought the NBA already passed that.
Yeah, they do have it.
They do? To win an MVP?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be eligible for any awards. I don't even think you can get on an all-pro team if you.
See, I didn't know that. I know that you get there's something about the amount of games you have to play, something with a fine or whatever. But they're getting around it. They're getting around it with feigning injuries.
That's why they did the new thing where you have to have the games to be eligible because those awards can kick in incentives. I mean, you talk about guys that might be losing up millions of dollars if they don't play a certain amount of games. And it sucks for the guys who are actually hurt, but it was getting so ridiculous that I'm glad they did that.
Dude, this is fucked. When you're on an over and they delay a college basketball game, that's fucking stupid.
What's the delay for?
The only thing I can find is on Towson's look it up again on their Twitter. It's Twitter. There is a delay on the court to fix one of the shot clocks. This is 24 minutes ago.
It's about to be a shot clock violation.
Yeah, 24. The 24 minute clock.
The under in Detroit and Edmonton looks really good.
Does anyone like the live over 6.5 in the Shark? Talk to Jimbo.
You're on mute, Jim.
I think he's talking to someone else.
Oh.
I have no opinion on it. I had one hockey play today, even though there's a ton of hockey. I depend more on these guys for getting me on stuff live. But do you think if I no, I'm not gonna do that. All right.
The over 6.5 in the Habs Sharks game, it makes sense. I got enough action in that game though. I'm not touching it. But then you're expecting a tie. I don't know. I'm expecting a puck line. I don't know. Maybe it might make sense to if you can get on the the books are giving a 2.5, so you can't even get a 1.5. That game might have already passed by, Rusha.
$30 divided by 15. Yeah. Not happening. All right. Coming up here in about 15 minutes, I'm on Illinois to cover against Michigan State. The line's kind of moved towards Michigan State, but let's see where it is now, or at least it had this morning. Problem is Illinois is better than everything that they do, especially in rebounding. They're one of the best rebounding teams in the country. Just bang on the board. And Michigan State hasn't covered but one time away from East Lansing this year, and that was on a neutral site. So what are they going to do at State Farm Arena? There's 15,000 screaming college students in a Big Ten game.
Who do you have in that one?
Illinois. Mike, Pimp Slap, both of us are on it as plays we give out on Jimmy's show. I need to see where it's at right now.
Drop to 3.
Well, it's down to 2.5 some places. I got a 3.5 last night and a 3 on Jimmy's show. It was 2.5. That kind of movement doesn't scare me. And I don't look. Your thing is more of the watching the market.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good game. Illinois is ranked too.
Mm-hmm.
What are they, number 10, I think?
Uh-huh. They ain't been this good since they got beat in the finals by my Tar Heels.
UNC? Yeah, UNC.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm bleeding.
Well, that was a
Better go
cliffhanger.
I was about to say go
Tampon's leaking.
pad or something on it, man. We don't need to talk about that, Dave. Hey, make sure you guys fucking hit that like. Get your drinks if you got them. Get your smoke if you smoking. Appreciate y'all hanging out here on this thirsty Thursday. Beautiful 2024. Make sure you guys fucking grab this fucking year by the horns. If you're capping this shit with us and you're not learning shit show after show, and I'm not saying whether it's me learning from me or learning from Razor or Dave or Jacob, but you're not learning yourself every day we do this shit, then fucking you're doing this shit wrong. I'm telling you that right now, bro. So shout out to the ones that are doing it right.
So you want to hear something kind of crazy? The Leafs have been around for over a century. They drafted Austin Matthews in 2016, and Austin Matthews is already tied for 4th all-time in franchise goals.
Damn. We got 2 people that talked about it, so I'm going to bring it up. Juan Soto signed 1 year, $31 million arbitration case to the Yankees. So
Didn't that happen like a long time ago?
I don't know. It could have honestly. I'm
he
not
went. They.
should.
Well, the arbitration thing might be different, but I know he got traded a while ago.
Yeah, he got traded a long time. Yeah, he got traded about 2 months ago, right? But they
You
usually
guys ever
do,
get those?
they
Sorry, I didn't
usually
mean
do
to
those
interrupt you.
winter meetings to fucking if they're like in their arbitration years to try to see if they can get more money than what well just for the
Yeah.
people in the chat, it's either the arbitration is either to see if the player is going to get more money than what he thinks and his people think, or if the team is going to give him what they think and he's worth. So that's what arbitration is for.
So he got 31. What was his original?
I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't been watching baseball besides all the craziness with my Dodgers. And, after I heard Ohtani, I'm not worried about it. Win or lose or whatever, it's going to be a good season. I don't think it's going to fucking bring us championships, but it's definitely, he's a once in the fucking century player, man. So he's only supposed to be DHing. He's not pitching for next year. So
All right, we're back in the Stony Brook game. You guys ever get those? I guess they're warts, but they're flat. They're like really flat. Have you guys ever had one like on your finger or your hand or something? And they go away after years. And some, I don't know. Anyways, I've gotten them through my life every once in a while. And one came up, I don't know, a couple months ago, and it hasn't been too big. So I haven't done like a wart remover. Sometimes I just cut them off. But this one was bugging the fuck out of me. I was sitting here talking and just doing this, and I went and dug it out, and now it's bleeding all over the place. So
yeah.
We got a squirter.
it is squirting. And it's like when you cut yourself shaving, and it hit a perfect spot where it just won't stop fucking bleeding. It's like that.
I kind of wish I was in Raleigh tonight, man, because now it's 5-3 Carolina. That must be an insane game to be at.
Oh yeah, and especially since the fans know that the Ducks have beat them there, like 6 out of 7 games, so they know. They're like just waiting for it. They're like,
I would highly doubt that Hurricanes fans know anything. I don't know if you've ever been to one of their home games, but it's one of the lowest IQ groups of people I've ever seen in my life.
I've
by
been
the
in
way,
Charleston area. I know what you mean, kind of with the people. They're good people. I love that area. I
have seen that picture. That's a good picture, all of you guys, you and Nick and Tim.
Oh yeah, well,
2-0, baby. I
was about to say, damn, they took Florida's goal back. Oh yeah, from when we went to the Capitals game.
Yeah,
a few weeks ago.
I'm sorry. I'm just excited because I got everything. You know how I am when I'm degenning and I'm hot. I'm usually round robining shit. So it's not something that I recommend to do. I never started doing it until I felt that I was hitting at a high clip, and I still don't do it if I feel that I've cooled off. But fuck, there's like 5-6 hockey games going on, and I've been right on 4 out of 5. So, and the one that I'm not wrong is that Ducks that we took a reach with. But Sabres is good, Canucks is good, Kraken's good.
You had LA's money line.
Yep.
Yeah, they scored in the last minute of the period. That might be a dagger.
Yep.
Just hope old Matty Tkachuk don't fucking do what he's been doing lately.
Being a prick.
I love Tkachuk.
I don't like him. I think he's a cheap player.
And
I know you need an instigator, and a lot of people like him, and I like instigators. But when I saw him try to poke Quick in his face mask when he's down on the ground with his stick, like through the face mask, he has a fucking cheap shot.
The cheapest player on that team is fucking Nick Cousins. I don't care what anyone says.
Mavericks out to an 18-7 lead, 6:30 remaining.
See what I see.
A lot of people I heard were talking about on the Knicks. I honestly couldn't figure out a play, but I just remember hearing a lot of people talking about the Knicks.
Because who's out? Luka? Kyrie?
Luka is out.
Yeah, Luka's out, and
I parlayed the Bucks to win. I have the Bucks -2, but I parlayed the Bucks to win with Kyrie's under 6.5 assists, which he hadn't done for like 8 games. But with Luka out, he's their point guard, and the reason why he doesn't have it is because Luka's a point forward. So,
Yeah, and he has the green light. And we probably missed that play. We probably should have took fucking Kyrie to take the most points in this game. It was probably like a short dog at probably plus 130. But Kyrie Irving is gonna get the fucking green light.
Yeah, that's
Do
why
they still have Porzingis?
No, he's on the Celtics.
Damn, I should have thought about that.
I knew he had went to the Celtics. I couldn't remember if that was before or
He
after.
he was on the Knicks, and then he went to the Mavs, and then he's on the Celtics now.
I don't follow basketball too close.
Fuck, I should have fucking put that in. Yeah, because fucking Randall ain't gonna fucking score more. Well, I'm just thinking outside. You can do some of those exotic player, even though I don't do it, but I'm always trying to think how I could try to expand my shit. Like
Yeah, of course.
you could easily fucking put what's his face to be the top scorer for the night, Kyrie Irving, and it makes sense. Because even if the Knicks somehow win, it's going to be distributed.
Doesn't that make you like the Knicks more? Granted,
no, I couldn't find an angle on this game, period. So I don't really have a say. I'm just saying, like, just knowing that, Luka is their fucking best shooter, and the Mavericks don't really fucking have anybody that's really worth a damn to be ball dominant to fucking make something happen, essentially, be a game changer out there. Tim Hardaway Jr. is a good spot 3-point shooter. And I couldn't really speak amongst all these other players, but I mean, come on now, Markieff Morris, Dwight Powell, Josh Green is okay. He's from Houston, right? That was the same Josh Green from Houston.
I think so. Yeah.
Fucking yeah. So long story short, they just don't have a lot of fucking electrifying players.
You still coaching soccer? Is that a thing?
Yeah. We just did we did the Christmas break and winter break, and fucking right now it's obviously kids are back, but I don't know. For some reason they're saying we can't practice yet. So I think next week. It's been about 3 weeks. So it's good, dude. It's cold as fuck. I can only imagine how it is over there by where Razor's at. And how cold is it up there, dude?
It's not too bad here in Delaware.
It's not? Okay. But not too bad for you is what, like 30s or 40s or?
Yeah, like 40s.
Yeah, see.
It's 48. Actually, I'll tell you what it is. It was 48 earlier, but I think that's 39 here.
Yeah. I mean, we're touching SoCal in the mornings. You're waking up to like, 55, 60 degree weather, which is cold for us, but it warms up. But I know some places, like my stepsister, she lives in Wisconsin, and she said that shit was like negative 30. DJ said it's negative 44 with the wind chill. God damn, dude, where do you live at? North Dakota?
Yeah, I know. Kay Reed said it's negative in Montana.
Oh, dude, I'm sure where he's at. Fuck. Is he supposed to be coming down to Pup 3 this year?
He's trying to. I think he's got to wait for. He coaches basketball.
Okay.
So depends on if they're still rocking or not.
Okay, nice.
Oh yeah, Joe Madden lives in Calgary. She put a tweet out today that it was minus 127 Celsius, which I guess it's minus. That's probably like minus 20 Fahrenheit. But
did you say minus 127?
No, minus 27. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Celsius.
I fucking heard some bombs, so sometimes I don't hear shit. Right? I'm like, God damn, that shit's cold.
I heard some bombs. By the way, we're gonna drink for Jimmy. We always do this. We're proud Americans on the show. Jimmy's a 2-war veteran. There's not many of those around. So he's heard some
Negative
bombs.
16.
Yeah. He's heard some bombs. He gives out some bombs. So salute to all the men and women in the armed forces, even in Canada. We still love you too.
Oh yeah,
Cheers.
Canadian Royal Forces up there. Cheers, guys, and your.
Fuck yeah! To lick my blood and suck on my bones, America! Fuck yeah!
That's right.
Fuck yeah!
I already cut you off.
Video.
I seen the other day they played that clip on Joe Rogan.
The eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an actual
Cool
eagle,
side,
obviously, but they just took the video and manipulated it. So I gotta get here. They speed up, they slow down, they speed up, they slow down. We are sweating this. 48, 51.
Thunder up by 20.
Minus
Thunder Buddies fucking them up. Thunder Buddies unite.
7.75. We can do that. I can do that. Let's get an overtime in that game. How about that? Let's get foul fuckery in that game. How about that? Problem is, none of these fucking books you can't tell if they have they're in the bonus or not.
I don't even know if I can play that second half now that they're fucking smacking them by 20. Jesus Christ.
Did anyone see the video of the fucking Raptors coach going off after the game?
23.
The European dude, because they had 23. The Lakers had 23 free throws, and the Raptors only had 2.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so he fucking went off, and but he's European, so it was hilarious because the way he was talking.
I gotta see this shit real quick. This shit happened last night?
A couple nights ago.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
This is complete crap. It was so funny, bro.
That's hilarious.
The whole it's gonna go down as it should, in my opinion, at least go down with fucking Jim Mora playoffs.
Hey, I found it on YouTube. Can I share it? Or
Yeah, subscribe. Just share, present down below.
Okay. All right. Let me.
And by the way, if you guys haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Retweet this on Twitter. We want people going. We're at 38 likes. We're way behind because we've had people come in and out. There's still 46 people here. If we get to 50 likes, we'll do a duck race. Those are always fun. If you don't know what a duck race is, you'll find out. But go on your burner accounts, go on your wife's accounts, your girlfriend's accounts, your kids' accounts, your grandma's accounts, your neighbor, whatever. And hit the like button. This thing will not stop bleeding. It's fucking.
I retweeted it, but I don't know if that helps.
Oh, and of
Just-
course, every little bit.
Let me know if you can't hear it, Dave. And you know what? Big Scott, you're right. It was against the Lakers, and I was fucking furious. I'm still fucking mad about it. When I did the show, I wasn't mad, but I was afterwards because if you guys didn't watch my show, long story short, I put a fucking lot of money on it. I put $1,000 on it, and it was a live play.
Look at his search bar.
I wanted to do, and I found out that the fucking refs fucked him a lot, and I was like, oh god. But anyways, I'm okay.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug. That's outrageous. What happened tonight? This is completely BS. This is shame. Shame for the referees, shame for the league to allow this. 23 free throws for them, and we get 2 free throws in the fourth quarter. Like how to play the game. I understand respect for all stars and all that, but we have star players on our team as well. How's possible that Scotty Barnes, who is all-star caliber player in this league, he goes every single time to the rim with force and trying to get to the rim without flopping and not trying to get foul calls. He gets 2 free throws for the whole game. How's that possible? How are you going to explain that to me? They had to win tonight? If that's the case, just let us know so we don't show up for the game. Just give them a win. But that was not fair tonight.
Give him a fucking win.
And this is not happening first time for us. Scotty
Anyways,
Barnes
I'm not going to
is going
show
to
it
be
more.
off-starter.
because,
He's going to be the face of
like I
the
said,
No.
long story short, I put a lot of money, and I was very like conviction was in my mind, and then I saw them lose, and I was thinking I should have just put the spread. I would have been fine. And then later on, I found out about all the fouls, and I was fucking furious. But that video is hilarious.
That was an all time for me. I loved that.
He is right, Dave. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
bullshit.
I mean, I see it too. The calling fouls and not calling fouls is, for me, the most frustrating thing, and it happens a lot in college too. But yesterday I was watching the Navy game, and I ended up winning that game. But there's no way. I mean, it's one sided, and I don't get why, if they're missing calls or they're bad refs or I don't know what it is. Then you have in basketball and in the NBA, you have the thing where if they've made a bad call, then they try to make it right, which is horrible. Two rights don't make a wrong. Then that happens all the fucking time. So that is by far my thing in basketball. Besides basketball players being mental pussies and not wanting to play. But
I think I seen it on Rich Eisen too. The day after that game, they were talking, and they said the NBA is not far enough away from the whole Tim Donaghy situation for shit like this to be happening on a consistent basis.
yeah. Well, Fap Win did hit his Elon team total, which is, we talked about it, we broke it down. So we will we'll do a little video for him.
Oh shit! What's up, Jerks? Oh. My esteemed colleague. I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
Ready to see your dick because you're day drunk.
Dude, I almost spit my beer. I forgot.
You've never seen that one?
No. Well, I've seen it. I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, that is Rafi from the league. If you've never watched the league, it is a very good show. Watch it. It's about fantasy football, and it has one of Jacob's favorite musical artists ever.
Yep.
Tom, however you say his fucking last
Jean
name.
Lajoie.
Lajoie. He's a fucking French Canadian. I don't think he's French Canadian. It's a French name.
Yeah, Ottawa's trying to claw their way back in. They've scored first minute in the third period. It's 4-2 in Buffalo.
Because I can't stick my fist in your childhood dreams.
That is not happening.
Can't stick my dick in your college degree.
And I can't shove my fist in your childhood dreams.
That's the one. Can't shut. There's another one he does.
E equals
by a
MC
pool. He does a bunch of them.
vagina.
He's by a pool, and I was what the fuck? I don't even know what the premise of the song is. It's just hilarious.
Is it called I Kill People?
No.
Once again, guys, Calgary Flames about to tip off. I've been pretty good tonight. The line did regress a little bit. It was at -133. It did go against me technically. Now it's at -120. I did take it. A little bit of just reasoning why I did take it. Arizona does hold a head-to-head historical favorite. They are 8-1-1 against Arizona. The Calgary goalie, to me, was the better goalie between him and Arizona. And it definitely pointed towards, holding Arizona to possibly 2 goals or less. Situational trends, it didn't make complete sense. Arizona is 5-8-1 as a dog against the West, and then Calgary is 6-6-2. So it's not a clear spot for Arizona. Under 6 was actually something that was to my attention. I didn't take it, but also if you're playing a total, I do lean towards the under 6. Didn't make my card Calgary money line though.
Red Wings up 1-0. I don't know if anyone had anything on that one.
That's the one game I stayed off. I couldn't fucking figure it out.
Could you imagine if you took the under on this game though?
Dude, I would have never thought Oilers and Red Wings would be under.
No, me neither. 15 minutes left in the game. It's 1-0.
And I also wouldn't think that the Oilers would be losing. So
No, but they've been riding hot. It's only a
Uh-oh.
matter of time before they come back to
Senator
earth.
scored.
fuck that.
Again, it's 4-3.
That shit
No, it's
somewhere.
4-2. I didn't see the other goal. I need
Okay.
them.
You ain't.
I want a plus 180. I left my nuts hanging out. So I want to get this bet.
We're good. I know Sharks are 13 minutes away from cashing this plus 300 reverse puck line on the fucking 12-game losing streak. Fucking Sharks. Put your nuts on the table one time.
Yeah, leave the
That's
nuts.
insane. This is the second time in the first half of the season they've had a double-digit losing streak.
This is the second time that I have given out the Sharks. I don't know how many times they've won this season. I've only given out twice, and twice they fucking won. So
If they win tonight, it'll be their 10th win of the year.
Okay, so I've called 2 out of 10. I don't, and I'm not saying I'm a Sharks whisperer. I'm just saying it made sense. They fucking dominate Montreal in Montreal. So, and if you're like me, you have a couple of spreadsheets for different shit. Write that shit down on your fucking Excel sheet, or if you're old school, write that shit down on your little workbook. Next time that pops up, San Jose Sharks in Montreal. That might be an asterisk for the Sharks.
You know why I know you're not really a shark whisperer, Jimmy?
Why? Because I didn't count the other 8.
No, because sharks don't have ears.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, dad jokes.
Shit. Honestly, I don't know. Fap. I don't know if Ohtani should reach 100 RBIs. I don't really cap MLB baseball props like other sports. And
Tell me now in the chat, Maryland, Michigan. Maryland came back to win by 7. They covered, didn't they? Weren't they 6.5-point favorites or 5, something like that? Wow. Michigan was up a lot of the game.
Nice.
For the first half.
The Yankees just signed Marcus Stroman.
Yankees are trying to load up too. Fuck, but you know how the Yankees do it. They fucking always fuck it up with names.
We're gonna get fucked.
You're gonna have all these fucking names for nothing.
You had just said something about not being able to believe the Oiler game would go on the under. This is the first time an Oiler game has been scoreless after 2 periods since April of 22.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was like, something in my mind is this is like Bizarro World. This is like one fucking game. It's just fucking weird. And honestly, this type of game, I would just say, see how the Oilers play moving forward, because that's significant, I feel like, right, Jacob? The fact that they have not scored since that time, it could be a pivot. So just note that.
And another thing that this reminds me of too, if you
they've
remember,
been on an 8-9 game winning streak, so another reason why this could be.
But see, here's the thing: is when they fired Woodcroft and brought in Knobloch, they've gone 18-6. I would have to look at the record, but it's almost reminiscent in terms of superstar level, talent level. If you go back to when the Maple Leafs fired Mike Babcock. Sheldon Keefe came in and the Maple Leafs did a complete 180, but then they hit a speed bump about 20 games in and came back down to earth. So I think it's only a matter of time before Edmonton kind of just there's a psyche. Anytime your coach gets fired, that's kind of a reflection of the players, is it not?
I mean, I think so, especially in hockey. Because the coach is giving the direction on the lines, what he wants to use. So yeah, I think so. Because as soon as a different coach comes, fucking the guy in the first line, the second line might get switched up, and
I wouldn't be too hot on the Oilers in the next 4 or 5 games. Actually, I need to see who they play first.
Yeah, definitely check the schedule. Hopefully,
Kochetkov in Carolina. Kochetkov had to get help to the locker room.
Devils scored 2 in the third. They're now up 4-3. 13:52 remaining.
Wow.
Yeah, Blackhawks also up 1-0. that game. I knew that game was a little funky, man. Something that's man. Jets have also been on this nice little run.
Jets have been on this run all season, though.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, I've been on the Jets train since a while, but they've been running on this little 8-9 game win streak. But this may be it. Who knows? Who knows?
So the Oilers have Montreal, Toronto, Seattle, Calgary, Columbus, and Chicago in their next 8. Actually, they might be fine.
Overtime in this. Oh, this game's on. Shit. Let's take a look and see where our bet's at and see if we're dead already. Ha! Yeah, we're dead. We're going to be dead. Kyrie's going to get way over 6 assists. That Luka being out killed that bet. Killed that bet. I bet it went down by or up by a couple assists. Is their point guys out?
Yeah.
That stinks. Smells like shit. It's all right. We're gonna make it up. Wow, did they slow down? We need overtime in this college basketball game, and it's possible. But anytime you're rooting for that means you're in trouble.
Which game do you have?
Stony Brook, Towson. What's funny is for all of the game, it hovered around the total. Like it never went. It went within 2 points. There's one. I got it at 138.5, and I bet it again at 128.5. And it was it's bounced to 126.5 and gone up to 131.5 the whole game. But they slowed down so much in the last 3 minutes, and it's because they're close. They're within 2 points, so they're methodical. They're not trying to do whatever, but they're 11 points out of the number with 1:17 left, which I've seen 17 points scored by shitty teams. That's the most I think I've seen in the last minute. But and there's going to be foul fuckery, but there's not going to be with one possession in a basketball game. You're not automatically fouling every time. You're letting them go down the court. If you're outside of 2 possessions, then you're fouling every time.
Calgary's up 1-0 2 minutes into the game.
Missed shot. Yeah, we need and they're not going to foul him. They're going to let him shoot. We need this to get to Stony Brook. Yeah. I'm watching the Gamecast too because it's not on any channel. Yeah, we're going to need overtime.
Blues up 3-1.
North Dakota and Omaha, Nebraska, Omaha. Wait a minute, that's North Dakota State. What am I talking about? That's the wrong game. Where are they at? North Dakota basketball. Oh, it looks like that's going to soar over. We got a good number on the total, and it went down, but they need to slow down in that game. 75, 70. Yeah, we're still live. We're still live in that one. Still live in that one. 52. Yeah, I can come down. And Illinois is about to pop off. That's the next game. Probably my favorite play of the day. Besides the Bucks, so maybe favorite college play of the day. It's Illinois. I'll also be looking to bet them live if they go down. Michigan State has not covered but one time. Granted, this is only their second true road game. They played a bunch of neutral site games, but you got to treat that kind of as they're outside their home. So outside of East Lansing, they've covered one time. They just don't cover. And Illinois is better in every aspect than they are. I mean, in offensive, scoring offense, scoring defense. I think maybe Michigan State's better in turnovers. I could pull it up; it doesn't matter. But the biggest thing is this team is so much bigger than Michigan State, Illinois. And that's why they're one of the best rebounding teams in the country. They always got those big boys in Illinois, corn-fed motherfuckers. If you've ever driven through Illinois, most of it, unless it's like Bloomington area, but central Illinois, it is cornfields, flat as fuck.
How comes that game hasn't started yet?
I don't know. It's starting right now. Here's tip off.
Oh, okay.
I think they were waiting. They were waiting for the Maryland game and then the Tulane game. They were playing them both. Michigan State wins tip off.
Who else?
Dave,
but
for anyone
Connor
who has
McDavid?
fanned at Winnipeg money line plus 102. Okay. Okay, I don't hate that. 36 seconds left in this game. Can they stop Towson and then go down and score and bring this to overtime? Can we get some luck? I need to be blessed by the such a bad December. I need to be blessed by the gambling gods.
That was
Sneak-
that comment you just brought up. That was a live for Winnipeg.
Yeah,
Okay,
this thing will not stop bleeding.
it's still going.
Oh yeah, you want to see the?
No, I do not.
This is the size of. It's the circumference. It's smaller than a BB is the circumference of this little thing, but this is the
Flames
thing I'm wiping it down
1-0.
with.
Flames
Look at that.
1-0 already.
looks like a murder case.
Yeah, I just brought that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. How long until you pass out?
It's a little teeny tiny.
No, I'm just fucking.
Look,
with
it's
you.
teeny tiny, but it just won't stop.
Yeah, and your Blues scored one more too, Jimmy.
Nice. I'm just taking a quick dinner break, guys.
Stony Brook
I don't
possession.
want nobody to
Stony
watch
Brook
me.
scored. It's tied. Please, let's have a miss right now. How about that? Miss, or foul fuckery, which isn't going to happen because they're tied. But miss. Towson, timeout. Here we go. We're going to sweat this out. I need to pull up the live line on this. It's too.
That Lakers Suns game is going to be a good one.
Yeah. Let's try to find a spot on that. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Where's let's pull that up. It's in 45 minutes.
Flames 2-0. 2-0 Flames.
That's fine with me because I took the under on Vesmelka's saves.
Well, here's the thing about that Lakers game. The line opened up Lakers as a favorite and went to the Suns as a favorite. Whenever it goes through 0, it's always interesting.
Yeah, everyone's betting the Suns.
Is that because, well, not that it matters now, but why did it run through 0? Is it because of the action or is it because of some other thing?
You mean player-wise?
Yeah, an injury or a fucking snow day or whatever. It's not a snow day, but you know what I mean. Something else.
Hey, let me ask a question because I just thought about this. This might be a real possibility. If I took the under on Vesmelka's saves and he's already given up 2, if he gets yanked, do I win?
Okay. So technically, yes.
I
But
don't like the use of technically there.
well, but this year I have been a guy. I haven't been on the other side of. Actually, no, I have. I was on the other side. I forget what it was of some weird thing where Nick and Mike benefited and I didn't. The book took it back, but I've been on the beneficial side twice of calling my book and getting a guy that got hurt. Well, if he gets yanked because he's bad, no, you're fine. If he gets hurt, is a different story. But goalies don't get hurt, so you're saying yanked? Yes, you'd be fine, 100%.
Okay, but
Getting yanked doesn't matter.
and by the way, goalies don't get hurt. Kochetkov got hurt tonight, and Olmark got hurt like 3 nights ago.
Well, they don't get hurt as much as like football
Christ,
players that get
Flames
hurt.
3-0. Sorry, Dave. 3-0.
Let's go.
Smack
Let's
that
go.
shit. We gave y'all 15 minutes here on Dave's shit. If you're not liking
Oh
this
no, 0-0. Did this go to overtime? Did we overtime? They got to score
There you
9
go.
points. There we go. Gee, shine down on me. It's the late night special. It's actually midnight special, but Mike, you know how Mike goes. So there's only other one bigger drunk on this channel. That's Mike.
Dave got to yank him 3 goals on 4 shots.
Did you take the bet?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they get more. Yank his ass. Let's go. By the way, speaking of I don't know, yanking ass doesn't even make sense. There's only 40 likes, and we've had a bunch of people come through here. Get us to 50 likes. All we want is 50. We'll do a duck race. I give out a whole fucking month of plays. Which usually is good. December wasn't so good, but this month, I think the past 3 days, I'm like 13-2-1, some fucking crazy shit. So let's go. I did get overtime, fap. I don't care where the likes come from. Go on your sisters. Go make accounts up right now, guys. Come on, we're giving you fucking winners. We're gonna cash the Stony Brook bet. We're gonna cash. It's looking good. We're gonna cash this under in the North Dakota basketball game. Let's go. We're gonna cash this Bucks ticket without a fucking question. Fuck Kyrie.
They were up by 50. It's only 41 now.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they've never. You always expect them to close in. They were up by 20 in the first quarter. They were up by 30 in the second quarter. It's like this was a bad spot. The Celtics were tired. You can't play. All they did for the past 5 games is had game off every other day. And this was a back-to-back where they're going from home to Milwaukee. After all of that shit, horrible spot for them. Why the line moved, God will only know. I that's the most amazing line movement I've ever seen in NBA. Without an explanation. I wonder if someone put a huge bet on it. I wonder if that's. I mean, you can never know that, but unless you're watching the line and you're doing the math, there's this much money on it now. There's this much money, but maybe some fucking Middle Eastern oil mogul came in and put a, $20 million down there. I don't know. I've never seen a line move 3 points. Have you ever seen a line in the NBA move 3 points without a big player out? I'm talking like LeBron status or Giannis status, or they're being just absolutely the sharps are crushing. I've never ever seen that in my entire betting career. What's up, Brandon? Brandon Shoots, how you doing?
What up, Brandon?
Look at this thing. This thing is still bleed. I'm like a stuck pig. The fuck is going on? I need to go put some glue on it. That's what I need to do. I think I might do that. Put some Gorilla Glue on it.
On your cut?
Yeah, it might get infected, but I just want to stop worrying about it. Like it's getting on my laptop.
You don't got any Band-Aids or nothing?
I don't, because I don't usually bleed.
You have a piece of tape?
I know. I trust me. I never
I
had
got some tape.
Band-Aids.
I'm just bitching. It's not like it's just annoying as fuck, and it's not even that it hurts or anything. It's just I'm typing and it's fucking dropping down on my
Take a piece
laptop.
of paper towel, put a piece of paper towel on it, and then put a piece of tape.
Yeah,
on it.
I need to get up and do that, but I'm gonna deal with it. Fucking Dave, fucking ripping
Oilers
off warts
scored
midstream.
again, 2-1. Wow, it didn't make sense.
Bro, Peasy, you took that bet with me. Let me tell you this. That was a good bet because the first quarter or the first half, through 12 minutes, the live total was 139. They were smoking it. They slowed down to nothing. And then the whole game, the live line was 126.5 to 131. We were tinkering right there. So God shined down on us. We fucking needed this. Vaseline.
For some reason, like this is the only time in history a goalie can give up 3 goals in fucking 5 minutes and not get yanked.
But you have all game for that to happen. If there's 2 more goals, they're going to yank him. Like you're fine.
Yeah, but
3-1 now.
but Calgary's shooting the fuck out of the puck.
How many saves does he have right now?
This could be the best thing though, Jacob. If he lets another quick
You'll
one, they
be
got
fine,
it.
bro. It's way too early. And if he's down 3 goals in the first period already, right? First
Gotta
period.
pull his ass out.
Yeah.
Scum.
You're
This
all
would be
right.
my luck. This would be the one fucking game that goddamn Logan Cooley goes off for fucking 4 goals in 1 period.
We
I
did.
know
We
he's
did.
been nasty too. He's been
Yeah,
so
he has.
good. He's been so good.
I'll get
He's
lucky.
been-
I deserve,
he-
I deserve some luck right now.
I think he's been better than Keller.
You think so?
Yeah, low key. I mean, I think Keller's still a better player right now,
Yeah.
but I think they've been able. When I watch them, I notice him on the ice more than I do Keller.
Yeah, I think it's just because Keller, he's kind of like the old new shiny toy. You know, he's like 4 years old model. He's still a good player, but you know, he's just not the new. That one dude had a dope ass fucking goal. Was it in the Olympics or World Junior? What was it where he scored like where he did like a twirl or something like that, and he scored. It was an international game of some sort, like a couple months ago.
Trying to remember.
Or actually, I take it back. I think it was when the Coyotes were playing in like Sweden and like Stockholm or some shit. And he did some fucking crazy shit like the first game of the season.
I think that was Cooley.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was Cooley. Yeah, he did some fucking twirl.
Oh,
shit.
yeah. I thought you were talking about the World Juniors. I was like, damn, I don't remember that.
I was thinking World Juniors for some reason, but now that I remember, it was the first game of that fucking international, whatever the fuck it was. They weren't here in the States.
All right, we cashed it. We finally got it. We sweated that bet out. Man, oh man, that's the dumbest sweat ever. The 2 dumbest schools to sweat out, but we did it. So we're gonna play some videos. Let's go. You guys seen Mike M dance? He hates that. He hates it so much.
Oh, I'm sure. You still have the other one where he says something in like a funny voice.
No, I have the other guys doing it. I've got Dylan.
Did you know that atoms never touch each other? And since we're made of atoms, we've never touched anything in our entire lives. So to answer your question, officer, no, I did not punch that kid.
Or
Are
this
you
one?
drinking alcohol right now? Yes, I am. I've been working hard all week, and I feel like I deserve this. I've earned this. It's Monday. It's Monday. Shut up.
Yeah. Well,
Oh shit, dude, those are hilarious.
yeah.
Whatever they cost, they're worth it.
It's like it was like $5.99 for the year. I do it for my nephews and nieces. I take their pictures my mom sends me and I upload them, and then they it's AI of some sort that does it, but they do it to songs and different things. And I had one for Jose that was funny about I don't want to say. You have to see it.
Fuck.
It doesn't matter.
Sorry, Dave. 4-3 Buffalo. Ottawa scored again.
Well, I feel good about this Stone. I had 1 unit on that. I had 2 units on this other one. So, and how much time's left?
4:20.
2.5 minutes.
Empty net time. Let's go. That was a plus 180 bet. That kind of sucks, but whatever. Almost a 2-to-1 bet. It was 4-to-1 at one point.
We're almost there to catch a lot of shit at the same time. Hopefully, I don't want to jinx nothing, but
Ottawa's getting the help from the old boys. Claude Giroux has 2, and Tarasenko has the other.
Well, here's the deal. I want to use my luck up on the things I have more money on that mean more. So
Yeah.
if I have I would like a plus 180 winner. I guess a 1 unit plus 80 bets like a 2 unit bet one. It's 20 cents less, but you know.
Yeah.
What's 40
Red Wings have tied it up.
Damn, 2-2. It's going over fast. Damn, I should have been like Jacob's talking about some under historical shit. Maybe we should just press the nah. That doesn't work that way.
It's
But
3 minutes left, and I think the over on this one was 6.5.
but you can run something for me. Kraken is over 4-1. They smacked the shit out of the Capitals. So sorry, Jacob.
There we go. We'll yeah, sorry, Jacob.
Damn.
You know what the message of that video is in any language?
What?
Things you can put on a stick.
Give me
Bugs
some
and bread.
sauce for this chicken is dry.
These bugs and bread are tasty.
Bring me some barbecue. Fuck that. Give me some hot sauce. That's
Hey, didn't you say they must have had a goal called back or something because New Jersey's only got 3. Because I thought you had said they went up 4-3.
Guys, get us to 50 likes. I'll finish this whole thing. This is about half and half squirt and booze. This is probably 3.5 shots right here. So
What up,
at least
Sean
3 shots.
Higgs?
Sean Higgs. That is
Sean-
Wuhan 2 in the making. Where cash that FAU over. Did FAU cover? I wasn't on the game. I know a lot of people were on that game. Let's look it up. Let's see where our boys were at. They did not cover. I thought they would smash, but the Tulane people won. 3-2 Montreal. Duke, whatever the fluke. They do hockey. Is that how it goes?
They do I don't fucking know. I'm not a
Lay
Montreal fan.
do fuckaroo La Habitants stay
Yes,
hockey.
La Habitant. I know that one.
That press conference was ridiculous. That clip is so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Get an empty net, Sharks.
And Towson's gonna cover. Towson does.
Not we got the in reg still. It was plus 200, but
Oh, they fucked your reverse?
what? No, yeah, but you know how it is. They can hopefully take the fucking goalie out and score. If not, I
Yeah.
backed it up with the Sharks in reg, which was plus 200 still. It was still good money.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Mhm.
We got about a minute left on the Sabres game and the Canucks game, so we can go ahead and
Nah, I should have taken the money line. I got greedy on that one, but that's okay.
get the
Actually, I
party
didn't get greedy. I got
started.
unlucky. They scored with how much time was left?
It was like 2
They
minutes
was-
left. 2,
Yeah,
3
they
minutes.
scored the first goal of the period. They scored, I think it was like 30 seconds in.
Yeah, they scored 2 points in third. It is what it is. No empty net, but that was the right bet. That was a good bet. It was a shot at some money.
Sabres
We coulda-
scored again at the end, 5-3.
There you go.
Really?
Yep.
With 30 seconds left? Ayo! We got it.
Yep.
We're gonna
Yep,
play.
yep.
We're gonna play some
You're
couple
gonna play
videos
it
for
for
that one.
you, Dave, and I'm gonna play it for mine. That's 2
Yeah,
for 2
we're gonna
so
do it.
far.
Yeah,
That's-
and Nick was on it too. Why seriously?
Nice.
You kidding me, Illinois? I wagered heavy cream. You talk. We'll be okay, Perky. Fucking Perky. You and your okay. So Razor's reverse jinx is kind of annoying. Nick's reverse jinx is super annoying. Your reverse jinx is different than theirs, and theirs are the same, and yours is the worst. Oh, I'm losing. Oh, I never. Oh, Perky, cheer the fuck up. Do another bump and cheer up.
Ingrid's tied it up.
Now, Mr.
Wow.
Earl's happy.
Illinois is up 7 points. What the fuck are you talking about? And you're on the money line even. You pussed out and didn't even take the points. You took the juice. The juice is loose. Man, this lighting sucks.
And Buffalo must have got that with like 10 seconds left.
Yeah, it was.
He did.
Well, I looked at it. It was 38 seconds left. So
Yeah, it
you
was
know.
like literally 10 seconds or maybe 5. It was literally
Is the game
yeah.
over?
Yeah.
game's over. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's well, it's showing zeros. It just hasn't said final. You know how it is.
No, wait a minute. I see 4-3 with 2
No,
seconds.
it's five.
It's 5-3. It's final now. It's 5-3 final.
Wait a minute. I don't see that on ESPN. ESPN fucks up. Let me go to my book just so I want to see it with my own eyes.
I'm looking on NHL.
So we're cashing that share. We're probably gonna go.
We're cashing it. We're gonna play some video. We're gonna play 3 videos because we're gonna play his video. He's backstage. We're gonna play. What are we gonna do? We're gonna play. We're by winning.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Fuck yeah! Disney World! Fuck yeah! Porno! Fuck yeah! Valium! Fuck yeah! Reebok! Fuck yeah! Fake tits!
Our fake
Sean,
really
share with us in our celebration. We just hit an overtime. We needed that for the over, and we barely got it. And then we hit a plus 180 puck line for the douchebag Sabres. How do you like them apples?
Was Razor involved? Then I wish you guys lose. How's that? Razor's.
I forgot about.
He wants to. Hey, he's the guy with stupid. He wants to not talk to me.
Oh, where is it?
What did you guys? What was the,
yes.
Who'd you hit? What overtime game? What was that one?
It was Stony Brook Towson over.
Oh, college hoops.
Yeah. And then, but then we got the Sabres. Sabres. Should have been an easy puck line. Ottawa scored.
The Buffalo Earls. There you go.
Yeah, the Earls.
I got Carolina puck line tonight. I went square. Carolina puck line minus 125.
Wow, that was square.
It was just a good spot, I think. I don't know. Hopefully it cashes. We'll see. And had had a little something on the under cap.
Hopefully it cashes. 6-3.
Veg Milk is out.
He's out. Then you cash your bet. Man, this is it's a late night special. We need to play because Jacob is here. We're gonna play this. This is good enough for that. I think. Let's go. Big mouthful. Airplane's coming. Come on.
You can do it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Flavor saver, bro. You want seconds?
Oh,
Ugh. He wanted some hummus for his mini toast. Disgusting.
Well, he had to open his big mouth, and this is when he just started Twitter. He's like, "Get me to 30 followers," and you know me, I will fucking instigate that shit. Get me to 30 followers. I'll eat hummus. And we talked about hummus being he's likened it to all sorts of like things we don't want to say because they're like kind of racist. But
no, they were not.
They absolutely were. They had. We're not saying them again. But what the point is that you hate hummus, and now like that was great. That was gold. And Jimmy was here for that too.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
It's me and Jimmy in the background laughing hysterically. I think I've laughed harder in like 5 years.
Hey, and just you know what? Fuck it. Play another casher video. I didn't get the reverse puck line with the Sharks at plus 300, but I did hit the Sharks in regulation that was plus 200. So
the 3 victims were part of a CXS group.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
That's
I love
3
that
for
guy.
3 so far. Let's see if these fucking knuckleheads come through in overtime and make it 4 for 4. Kings are on path right now to make it.
Look at this,
5.
Razor.
Oh no, fuck! They're tied with the Panthers. Fuck me.
I can
All
tell
right.
you what, I haven't bet a horse race in a goddamn minute. Oh, we got another guy. Here he is. He's got a couple videos. We already played the other one. We'll play the one he likes.
I didn't want salmon. I said it 4 times. Wedding is horseshit.
What up, fellas?
What up,
Hey,
dude?
You were just dancing. You said a dancing video of you. I said that's totally wrong that they play a dancing video. You're not here.
He doesn't like it, so we have to play it behind his back. So
I wouldn't like that either. That's freaking horrendous.
It's a little creepy, isn't it, John?
It is. Listen, the ones where they put you on like the whatever. What was the other one they kind of did? Like him at someone superimposed them on AI. They weren't too bad.
I didn't do. Oh, the one. Oh no, those are worse. Cheshire
way.
Cat, you with hair and stuff. Oh no, those are horrible. Those are horrible. If he did that to me, I would find him and punch him in the face. Like
Not compared to the thing of him dancing. It looks horrendous.
But that's fun. It does, because that's why it's so funny. It doesn't matter. Mike,
great.
how's your night going? We're gonna cash the fuck out of this Illinois game. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, we're smashing tonight. It's been good so far. We're gonna continue to go. I started a little rollover challenge. We just cashed day number 2 of the rollover challenge, so I'm excited. We're gonna keep going. Got a little late night special in play too. How about you boys? What's going on? Razor, Sean, Jacob, how you doing, Jacob? I
What's
haven't
up,
seen you in a
man?
minute.
Yeah, I know. I put a little bit of something on a little thing for the first time in forever, and it went.
Yeah,
it went
he actually
early.
he had Vamelka. He had Vamelka saves under, and Vamelka gets pulled because there's 3 or 4 goals scored in the first period. They pull him. He's going to hit a prop because they pulled a guy. That's the best thing ever.
Nice. I got him piling in now. We're at that point with hockey where they're starting to pile in. I had the Sabres, had the over. Didn't touch that.
Did you have
Hurricanes
Sabres
game.
puck line or money line?
Just a money line.
I had
And
the
then,
puck line, brother. We got it. Let's go.
And then I took the Oilers live.
And that's
then I took them
one.
again when they went to
Yes.
overtime. So we're going. I got the Panthers live in a nice plus spot. I got the Sharks pregame. I
Yes.
lost Toronto, but we're rolling. I got Vancouver in the next spot as well. Someone just said
Make that
Vancouver
4
dub.
for 4.
Vancouver
getting
dub. Dog food. That's dog food.
Wow, you
Dog
gave
food.
out like 4 winners. We gotta fucking do something. I'm gonna run out of videos. I need to make some new videos, but I'll do one that you like. How about that?
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
Islanders beat.
Shout out
That was
to
Cowboys,
Mike
man.
M. Thank you for joining Dave, Jacob, Jimmy, me, and Stupid. I appreciate you for joining us.
Vancouver wins. Yeah, let's go, baby.
You got another one? All right.
Rolling. We're
Here we
rolling.
go.
Vancouver won.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
Yee.
I didn't put anything on it, Dave. But if you remember last night, I told everyone the Islanders over the Leafs today.
You
I'll
did
tell you
say
what.
that.
I don't know if it's just me, but FanDuel won't let me live bet in overtime anymore because they have been taking the whole hog. But DraftKings does, and DraftKings just took a couple of fucking pops right to the side of the head. Let's go, boys.
Guys, if you hadn't hit the like button, hit the fucking like button. There's been too many people running through here. We're running low on those, trying to get to 50, but we just hit about 15 winners right now. What are you doing? All we want
Guys,
is a like.
we said fucking maybe we couldn't fuck with the Thunder because they were up by 20, right? But we did cap the second half Thunder, right? They're fucking up by 54 points right now, guys.
God damn.
It's 37-15 third quarter by the Thunder, 128 remaining. Couldn't it get the fourth quarter as well?
I don't know.
I'm just
You know what's funny is there's 2 huge blowouts tonight, and they were. I don't know what the line movement was, but why the Bucks line fell is stupid. Absolutely stupid.
I did a little fun same game parlay on that OKC game. I went SGA over 5.5 assists. I got Chet over 2+ assists, and then the OKC money line. So I need 2 more assists from SGA, and that's a little plus 165 casher.
Love
We'll
it.
see what happens
That
there.
I see Scotty talk about the Knicks, and I got to give shout out to Mike's buddy Jesse. Let's talk about the Knicks. Since the trade, they are 5-0 to the under and 5-0 to the over since they dealt that the 3-man swap there in draft pick. Is that really shocking? I mean, you give up like 30 points a game to get back like 15. Don't you think the scoring would drop?
Hey,
The Knicks,
guys.
why are you running to bet the Knicks?
Just kind of like how this Thunder is running with the Blazers. Obviously, it's somewhat similar. They were winning by 20. I'm just looking at the way that I capped this game. I did have Dallas to win the third and the fourth quarter spread. I was essentially thinking that the Knicks were going to win at half, and then Dallas was going to come back and cover a spread. So I don't have a spread available at the moment. If you guys want to let me know what you guys can see out there. But this could be another game similar to this Blazers Thunder game where the Mavs just fucking run away with it. So,
Well, okay, so if that's the case, I wanted to say this, and and Nunya saying his trigger finger's happy. We got another NBA game going off in 15 minutes. What are we doing? Lakers Suns. This line blew through 0. What are we on? Did you have a play on this on late which the name of your show? Late Looks. Last minute, last call.
The name of my show is.
I don't know what the name. Last call. There we go. Last call.
Yeah, I went with the Suns on the money line, but I'm also adding the Suns first half. I'm going to double dip that fucker.
I think I might do that too. I think that it blew through 0, went to the Suns. I'm going to bet against the Lakers. Jimmy,
what
how
up,
do you feel
Mel? How you doing, Mel? Let's go. We're looking good there. Let's go.
I had a lean towards the Suns, but it just gets tricky. It looks like the Lakers should win the first quarter, lose the second. The Lakers have not been covering the last 5 games at home against the spread. The spread is obviously thin at -1. So obviously that would imply that Phoenix is winning at the half. And then it looks like the third and the fourth quarter is kind of mixed up. So if I had to pick a side, I would lean Phoenix as well. But who knows if they fuck the Raptors like that. I mean, Phoenix is a lesser inferior opponent to me. I'm just shook because that just happened to me on Tuesday and I lost a good amount against the Lakers at home just recently. So I'm just going to watch this game. Hopefully the fucking Phoenix rip their asshole. It's my Lakers team. I don't care. And then maybe I can press my money back against my own team. But
I'll tell you what, for what it's worth, I like the first half more than I like the full game.
Right.
That makes a difference.
So I was going to go, if I went for money line Phoenix double dipped plus 140. How about I do this? How about I just bet the first half and then figure it out at halftime? That's probably better, right?
Lightning ended up winning 4-3, and Kings and Panthers right now are in overtime.
Did you have the Lightning?
No, I didn't have the Lightning, but I do have the Kings, which we're sweating right now.
I just look ever since that comment came
plus
up about the
120.
Winnipeg. I've been keeping an eye on that one. Their live odds just went to plus 150, and there's a whole period left.
You could still get Kings at -102 if you want to jump in late to the party.
All this hockey talk gets Razor shut down. Look at him. He doesn't like it. Look at him. Razor, you want to get on some hockey with us? You want to have some fun? Take them Boston Bruins here, buddy. We're about to start. We're about to pop off.
Well, yeah, the Bruins hopefully is going to be the cherry on the fucking cake. That's fucking the last one. If that shit hits after all this hits, it's going to be a good night.
Unrested home dog with a rest disadvantage, which is Arizona. I'm sorry, Vegas. Vegas played last night. Boston had the night off after the short travel between Arizona to Las Vegas. That spot with the unrested home dog, 18-68, losing by 1.47 goals. Vegas lost 7 of their last 9 and 2 goals or less in 5 of their losses in that 7 of 9 package out there. The road teams won 4 of the last 4 matchups in this spot here. And when you have a functioning power play, when you're an away favorite, you got at least a power play goal in your last game. You're 87-36 in those spots as well. Love Boston Bruins tonight. Give me some Boston smash spot.
Yeah, and not to mention, it's rare that you get the Bruins at a short dog like this. Like Pimp said, the Bruins do have the Vegas number in Vegas. And Vegas currently is not in form. If you look at the opponents they've been losing to or have been closely with, it hasn't been, champions to say the least. It's been a mixed bag. So whereas I feel like the Bruins, they're just in a much better form. They're the class of opponents they've been playing recently is higher. And like I said, I think just because of the fact that you're getting the championship recency bias, I'm sure ESPN or whoever's televising this is pushing for Golden Knights to be the play. I'm sure you're going to probably see that advertised on TV. But, I mean, Bruins, if I look at the actual statistics, the Vegas Golden Knights are actually winless. They're 0-4 against the East as a dog. So, wait, but no, they're a favorite, so that wouldn't correlate. So I guess that doesn't make sense for tonight. But Boston, well, no, because that's as a favorite as well. So there's some stats that I wrote. I don't know if I wrote the note wrong or if I wrote the stats. Boston does hold a 7-2-1 record against the Golden Knights the last 10 wins. So, and like Pimp said, Vegas is off of a back-to-back. I think it makes sense. I think the line makes sense for us to take Boston, just like how you have the Flames as a short number.
Hey, Dave, you remember how you said goalies never get injured? John Gibson to the locker room. This is the third goalie to leave the game tonight due to injury.
Yeah,
we had one the other night too. Swayman had to go in because of the injury to
Allmark.
Allmark.
It's freak shit. Let's talk about this first half and why Mike has his trends, I know for sure, but just looking at point scoring for teams in the first half on a bunch of different levels on the season, Phoenix in the first half is outscoring the Lakers by 2 points. I'm going to save that one. At home, they're outscoring the Lakers by a point. But here's the crazy thing. The last 3 games, 62.7 points on average for the Suns. 53. They're outscoring the Lakers in the first half, the last 3 games by 9 points. Absolutely. I'm on the money. The Suns money line. It's -120. It's a little juiced, but that's a great look. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
Let's go. I got it -118, but yeah, love it.
What were your determining factors? You have intersecting zeros or?
I was just looking at the Lakers when they're coming off the spot that the Lakers were in. I'll pull it back up here. Hang on.
Well, I don't want to make you do extra work, but
the Lakers, after they scored 128 points or more of their previous game, they're 0-7 against the spread. They're not scoring 115 points in any of those 7 games that they're at 100. That they got the 128 plus. Their team total was 118.5, and their first halves are going under by it's less than 7 points against their first half team total. So I was just looking at that, thinking, here we go with basically a coin flip. Their team totals going under at a -118 spot. Split that in half. Simple math. I was just looking at it. Full game, I like the Suns. Yeah. The lines moved. They went from a dog to a favorite. That's been a profitable spot for me. And it's not an egregious move, right? A +1.5 to a -1.5 type of thing has been cashing. And again, just splitting the numbers in half and looking at that trend over the first half, they're not getting the job done in that first half. So they're coming back in the second half and they're closing the gap. But I like that first half simply because of the fact that they're missing the mark big time on the first half, and then they're coming back in the second half. And
I can tell you just by the numbers, not even the season, but just over the last 3 games. I mean, that's a smash spot. Welcome back, by the way, Nick.
Yo, what's going on?
Sabres covered the puck line.
Hell yeah! Yeah, I got the money line for that. Oh, the Panthers just won it with 0.7 seconds left in overtime.
Yeah, let's go, man.
Fuck.
We're rolling on.
You playing the video for that?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll play one. Where are we at? Oh, here we go.
I like it, man. I actually not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Woo-wee. 8-1 to start the old NHL slate, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Hit the like button, guys. What the fuck are you doing? You guys are behind. I will berate you. Hit the fucking like button. We're here. We're here. Like we're not doing this for anything. We're giving you out winners. We actually have given we won. I don't know. I'm not exaggerating. 8 or 9 bets right now in the past 10 minutes. Come on. Sean Higgs, why are you so quiet?
I'm just looking at the board for tomorrow. I
got
got one game for tomorrow.
Mayonnaise. It made him sick to his tummy.
He's making prayers to the Dallas Cowboys God, saying, "Please, dear Jesus."
I'd say please lose so we could have Mike Vrabel as a head coach, but that will never happen with
Bill Belichick.
Bye.
Could you imagine?
Bill Belichick is retiring. He's retiring.
He's not going to retire.
You want to know why he's going to retire? You know, him and Saban are buddies from way back in the Browns days and all that. They are absolutely buddies. They both decided to do this. Here's my conspiracy. You can call me
Pete
Mike.
Carroll?
No. Nick Saban and
You don't think he wants
and
to
Bill
get the most
Belichick.
wins all time?
They were what?
Belichick's retired.
He can get most wins all time.
Yeah, he's not retiring. He's only 15
Bill
games away
Belichick
from
and
that.
Nick Saban are buddies from when they were way back when. There's been all these different things done about it. They decided to retire in the same year. I'm telling you right now.
Could you imagine if they both ended up in Seattle and you got Pete Carroll?
Why
as
do
an
they need the
advisor?
all-time wins? Who cares?
I was
He's
gonna say,
the best.
where would they
He's
go?
the best. He's the best NFL coach to ever coach ever.
Yeah, but that's coming to jeopardy. I mean, look what he's done since Brady left. Look at his record without Brady.
Yeah.
No, you're
Is he
right.
a
But
good coach or is it
why-
Brady?
okay, I agree. But the problem with players that stay too long, because coaches can too, is they're trying to chase something. Why not just bow out and say, my guy left? No one will think less of him for retiring.
But the Chargers head coaching job's open, and you've got a legitimate quarterback.
Oh, you're gonna
which he
win with the
hasn't
get the fuck
2
out of
seasons.
here.
All he needs is 15. 2 years. He can't get 15 with that team in 2 years.
I don't think he cares about it. To be honest, I'll be completely honest. Belichick, I don't think gives a shit about it. He's
think
not
he
like
does.
us. He's not cocky like prideful motherfuckers. He doesn't care. Actually,
think
he's
he
so
does.
prideful. He says, "I'm better than you," and I don't care about it. You guys want to take a side bet that the Belichick retires versus not going back? Does anyone, Razor? You want to bet some socks or something?
Razor sharp socks.
I bet he doesn't come back. I bet he doesn't come back. There's no reason. He has nothing else to prove. How many Super
bet-
Bowls? 7 Super Bowls? Get the 6.
He's going to make a lot of money on
Get the
ESPN.
fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What does it matter? Who
Yeah,
cares?
6 Super Bowls with Brady.
Right.
That's fair enough. You can say he's not. It doesn't matter. He's still a great coach. You try to downplay it, I don't give a fuck. He's a great coach.
It's not downplaying it. He has a shit record without Tom Brady.
For 2 years out of his 20-something, 30-something.
He didn't have.
No, it's more than 2 years.
Yeah,
He had a couple Browns games, a couple Browns years.
Yeah, it's,
Brady
If
got
you're
hurt
trying,
in
if
the
you're
fourth
trying,
and
if you're
won
trying to spin the Belichick, the best coach football game I've ever seen was Belichick against the Rams. And what happened was you had one of the highest scoring offenses in 20 years since the Rams before the greatest show on turf. And what he said was, okay, this is what I figured out. I figured out something. Jared Goff is a play action guy that dumps off to the flats. And then their guys are yak guys, yards after catch, right? He said, what if I take my linebackers and my nickelbacks and I drop them back in the flat? I don't blitz the same way that I do. And I make him drop back and pass the ball. How many points did when he did that strategy, how many points did one of the best offensive teams we've seen in 20 years score in that Super Bowl? How many?
Okay, so I just
3 points.
I just pulled it up. I just pulled it up. You said it was only like 2 or 3 years without Tom
You
Brady.
missed what I just said. Whatever you're going to say, what I just said trumps that. but go ahead.
83 and 104.
Without him?
Yes.
Okay. The best coach game I've ever seen. And by the way, what does that matter? Because does Bill Walsh do
How
as
do you
well
know he
with
came out with that game?
Let me ask
plan?
you questions. Does Bill Walsh do as well without Joe Montana?
How many coaches are on the coaching staff? How do you know he came up with that game plan exactly him?
Because he
was in charge of the defense.
He's a defense. He gets the end check mark for the defense. He always has the whole time.
Yeah.
But Razor, but this is what I'm saying. So like Brady has something to do with it, but he
might have pointed that out. Someone might have told
Bill
him.
Walsh doesn't win Super Bowls without Joe Montana. Jimmy Johnson and that other fucking guy doesn't win without Troy Aikman. Like there's kismet between players.
Barry
Switzer. But
did Brady go away and then win a Super Bowl without his coach?
No, he did that. That means that Brady's the greatest football player of all time.
Yeah, so obviously he doesn't need that coach.
No, you can't downplay Bel. You can't. I mean, I know. Maybe you are an anti-Belichick. Belichick's the best NFL coach to ever coach the game. Yes,
He's overrated.
He had no. Jesus Christ.
Is this what I sound like when I make
you
fun
and
of Steph
Higgs?
Curry?
You and Higgs are both
Yes.
stupid
Is it-
because
I feel like we're talking about
Higgs
Steph
thinks Steph Curry's not good, and you think Bill Belichick's not good. You guys need to go.
10, Dave. Let's not talk about it. He's definitely
I don't
not-
care. It's my life. Which one's Tom Hanks? Which one's Tom Hanks? Which one's the other guy? You
By
guys
the
are
way,
bosom buddies.
Bill Walsh still won with Steve Young.
Bill Walsh wasn't the coach when Steve Young won. It was
Bill
Seifert.
Seifert. That was George Seifert.
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't him. But
Oh, you're right. I read it wrong. I'm
it's all
looking at
good.
this fucking.
I will agree. If you're attributing something to Brady or Belichick, Brady's the guy. Like, let's go on this. Find a hole in Brady. Say that he wasn't the best ever.
I've always said that he's
Try
the
it.
most.
Try it.
I've always said that he's the most accomplished.
He looks younger now than he was when he was 24. He is an alien.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
because he
was pretty
eats fucking
young.
avocado ice cream and shit.
Well, 2 years. I'll say his last year, he's all fit and stuff. I mean, he eats oat pellet, like health pellets, like in a video game. He's from a video game.
I mean, the
say
man
this
has
about-
more.
if you're an
The man
athlete,
has
if
more
you're an
rings on
actress-
his.
Look at this fucking guy.
Dave, that's his job. So
Who?
if someone's
Balance.
pretty or thin, like that's your job to look that way. So he better be in good shape.
But he. What my point is that his longevity was due to absolutely strict regiment of being, of not having
Give
like
me $1 million.
a glass
I'll go on
wine.
a diet.
No, well, I have more weight to lose. But I don't. What the fuck are we talking? You guys are all dickheads. That's all I got.
I'm the heaviest cat in this chat. What are you talking about?
How much you weigh?
308.
I weigh about that,
I told you.
and I'm 6'2".
Oh, you're bigger than me. I'm 6'1". Oh, you're just a big cat. You're a little fluffy.
He's like, oh, Dad, you
No,
are.
no, I'm not meant to be big. I'm like 80 pounds overweight. Like I wasn't. I woke up like this, but I wasn't born like this. You know.
Yeah, I was 265.
Not.
But
My weight's
220.
225. I should walk around 225. Doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Cheshire Cat, what tired bullshit do you have for us?
Got to tip off in the Lakers game soon.
Let's go, Suns.
Yeah, let's go fucking Suns. First
Go
half.
Suns.
Let's
Goddamn
go.
right.
Yes, sir. I'm riding with you guys. First half, I ended up putting a little something in my pocket as well.
Oh, here he is.
None yet.
I don't even know what to play
Brady,
for him. You gotta play
45% dump
something for this guy.
passes. Dump passes.
His Buffalo Sabres covered the puck line plus 180. Picks from Dave, but this guy is a true American and he likes big tits, so we will do that.
Reebok, fuck yeah, big tits, fuck yeah, sushi, fuck yeah, Taco Bell, fuck yeah, rodeo, fuck yeah, Bed Bath and Beyond.
Who else could it be? Who else could it be?
In all fairness, I actually like little titties. I like sweet titties.
Oh, you're not like your brother that says he's not an ass guy and he wants big old fake tits.
Well, little titties are the new big titties, Dave. I don't know.
Oh,
If you knew
well,
that.
you guys are ridiculous. Nice fresh cut. You must
that?
be. Are you negative now? Are you negative?
Yeah, I'm negative. I am
There you
negative.
go.
He's
Attaboy.
negative for taking down a Christmas freaking stockings, that's for sure.
Well, that's okay. Shut up,
Sammy,
pig.
Sammy. Damn you, Sean. Babe, take the shit down.
That's a wife thing. That's a wife thing for sure.
Really is.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Take
It's
these Christmas decorations down. Everyone's tired of seeing them.
By the way, that was totally me going off. Wifey, I did not mean to talk about something that was inappropriate when you were in the room. So don't hate us.
You have Christmas decorations behind you? What's that?
No.
What's that?
Oh, me?
No.
This is the rain god, and that's a fucking Comanche warrior. No,
Let me investigate here. Any Christmas decorations? Nope.
Nobody.
No, I'm just with stupid. No,
He's with
Christmas
stupid. That's
decorations here on-
Stop it. Stop it. Hang on. You're like in the one room that your wife probably has no control over.
Sean's got
I-
fucking
A full
Merry
brain.
Christmas
Yeah,
written all
my
over
my
that.
wife has no
Goodness.
control because she doesn't exist.
What's behind on with stupid? Is that your wall or is that what's behind you?
I got Christmas stuff here.
Yeah.
What's behind? I'm with stupid.
Oh no! Because Sean, you don't want to know what Sean goes on December
Oh,
26th and
stupid.
buys everything. That's what he does.
They'll come down and like give it like another couple of weeks and they'll be down.
But that's it. There's no Christmas
It's all
stuff back
good.
here. Even a Crispus Llama is
Good
a win.
job,
Crispus
Dave.
Llama.
Now you got to put Jeff to work as soon as the screen ends.
Yeah, I fucked up. Sorry, Jeff.
I don't put them up. I don't take them down. Not my gig.
You guys have a good show. Where the fuck is Dylon? He disappeared.
He might still be on the other one. I don't know. Yeah, I thought we had a good show. We fucking gave some good content.
Tomorrow
Yeah,
we're gonna do.
I want to know
we'll
who
do
likes
the-
fake boobs. I've never liked fake boobs.
It depends on how they are. I'd much rather have smaller boobs that aren't exploded, but there are some really good boob jobs. Some absolutely great, but mostly bad, some good. But anyways, let's divert this.
There was a site way back in the day, early porn site, bignaturals.com. was fabulous.
Oh, I remember Big Naturals. Absolutely, I remember Big Naturals. 100%. Yeah,
that's still
Was
around.
it part of the Brazzers network?
Was it? No.
Is Illinois down at halftime? Did they fuck this up? They might have.
No, I think they're up 3 at halftime, aren't they?
Did
Okay.
anybody bet the Blackhawks today? They're currently up 1-0 with 11.5 to go in the third.
No, I skipped that game.
Yeah, they're up 3.
Oh,
Okay, but I want to talk about this. So today we had Nick was there. If Mike, just so you know, I know you. I try to waited. What am I fucking 5? I tried to wait for you because I know you had a show. But we're gonna do Thursday nights are gonna be. We did shop talk for about 30 or 45 minutes for NHL. We gave out our picks, but it was mostly about capping hockey, just hockey shop talk, which I think is something the chat wants, especially Mel and other people. But tomorrow on Friday, Jeff is welcome. Dylon will be there. And Mike is a UFC guy too. We're gonna do UFC talk because that's the night before UFC, and LFA might be tomorrow. I don't know if there's LFA tomorrow, but
There is LFA tomorrow.
okay. So what we'll do is tomorrow I start the show at 6:45 Eastern. Mike has his show. When do you usually end? What time do you usually end your show? I know you have to eat and stuff too, but
Seems like it's been going long lately. 7:20, 7:30.
I want to do this. So we'll go till 8. I want to start it around 8ish, and it'll go for 30. I bet UFC is going to go for an hour. We're going to talk for an hour. It's dedicated. We're going to give scores and updates and live bets, but it's going to be dedicated to talking about UFC for an hour. And it'll start at 8 p.m. So I don't know if you're available or not, but I hope you are because we've been talking about this.
Is LFO doing a reunion tour? Is
Not
everyone going to be
LFO.
singing "Summertime
He's
Girls"?
dead.
Is that what
The
you're
guy's
talking about, LFO?
The guy's dead. One of them.
Dave, LFA, the main card.
New
which
kids
I
on
can't
the
bet on the
block had a
prelim.
bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick.
Dude makes me sick. Yeah, he's dead. One of those guys is dead. Died of cancer. But anyways, go ahead.
LFA's main card
really?
that I can bet on anyways starts at 9.
Well, I want to. Okay, but do we want to get the bets in earlier? Like, I want to. By the way, this isn't necessarily about giving our picks. It will be, but it's shop talk. It's like learning how to cap it, giving advice to people. That's kind of it's more of an advice thing. Do we want to do it later, like 8:30? I don't know. When do you get home? What's your deal?
I fucking work for my couch.
Okay, well, there you go. So I want Mike to be in on it too. Is the whole thing? If he, but he has to eat.
Well, I'm jumping on Mike's show, giving some official picks. Dylan and we jumped on his show and we talk about the fight because my book doesn't give out all the props and all the BS until after the weigh-ins. So the weigh-ins are tomorrow. So ultimately, I don't have official picks till tomorrow.
So let's do this. Let's go 8:45. And we'll give out LFA picks right away. But then we'll talk about the Saturday card through the LFA. Like that's kind of what I want to do is prep because people care more about the UFC, obviously, in the LFA. So we'll do 8:45 and then go through, go for an hour or whatever.
Sounds good.
You okay with that, or you don't want to do it? I mean, Dylon and I are going to do it anyway. Oh, he's talking to his wife.
Markel says he's 6'2.5", 160. Well, that's because that guy's
Dave,
put
yeah.
like 18
Dave, I'm
parlays
good.
in each.
I'm good.
That's cool. I
Sorry.
know you were busy. That's fine. I'm not trying to interrupt you. Yeah, Markel. Well, you're lucky. Some people are fat.
Moneyline
But here's
Markel
the
doesn't
deal.
eat food.
Go
He
with the, Markel, go with the like
puts
button. We're not at
fatties in
50
the
likes.
parlays.
We need 50 likes. We're gonna do a fucking duck race. We need a fucking duck race in our
I
lives.
don't even know what that is.
We need 4 more. Well, you'll figure it out. 4 more. Oh, here he is. We'll do his other intro because we were introing him the other way. So we'll do this one.
Did you know that atoms never touch each other? And since we're made of atoms, we've never touched anything in our entire lives. So to answer your question, officer, no, I did not punch that kid.
Yeah.
That's more
Yeah.
creepy than my dancing.
So
I know,
Dylan likes to touch
insane.
things.
Turns
Where
out
did
to
Razor
a
go?
17-9 lead, boys.
Let's go. Let's
Oh, yeah.
go. We got to make some
Duck
of them
faces
units
and
back.
pictures. The bitches that do duck face. Oh no.
Got to make some of them unis back, Jimmy G. Let's go, baby.
Got to get my fucking money back from Tuesday from these cock-sucking refs.
I'll tell you what.
I can't believe these refs have me on vengeance against my own team right now.
Well, this game.
I'm
Dylan.
playing those 4.5 and 3.5.
Florida plus 140.
I know. I took them live. I smacked them in a parlay. I took them in regulation also. That ended up losing. Yeah, let's go St. Louis.
I took it
Blues
when we
are on
talked
fire
about it on the other stream there. At fucking
for me
plus
right now.
140.
Blues 4-2, Coyotes, Flames 4-2.
What's the Blues score?
4-2.
Nice. I was gonna ask you guys, are you guys on anything in this late basketball game? The Suns and Lakers. Anybody?
Suns
on
first half.
anything?
Suns full game.
Well, we smashed it.
Okay.
Smash bot. Let's go.
Suns. I see Nick
It's too late
Andy
for me.
likes
It's,
the Heat and Rockets tomorrow.
World's money line.
Live.
What do you think tomorrow? Golden State is a 3-point dog to the Bulls after getting squashed.
I haven't looked at it, but we can look at
Actually.
it right now. Is Steph Curry playing? Because if he's playing, they're going to win by 20.
Nicholas Handy says Lakers money line.
Roman, I agree.
Let's look at
7 straight at home. Take to the
Yeah.
road. Bulls 3.5-point faves. You just lost by 35 at home or 36.
Who's it? Okay, so there's a couple things going on that I need to look at.
Bulls are home.
And Bulls lost by what?
Warriors lost 141-105 at home.
I would look the teams that get blown out that are home teams are the one that's a system I have. I don't have a road team that has that. Let's look at a couple things.
I mean, the Bulls are off a win against Houston. I'm just saying, you lose by basically, you get squashed at home. You think you'd bounce
I see your
back in the
point.
next game.
I absolutely see your point.
Curry 4 of 13 from the field.
I don't have a player. I don't have any streaks or anything on that game.
Big Scott 510 likes the favorite in the co-main event in LFA tomorrow, but the dog in the main event in LFA tomorrow. That'll be a fun one to watch, boys.
Yeah, I was just about to look at that. That's intriguing. I don't know. I haven't looked too heavily in.
Big Scott, if you're a MMA guy, we're gonna do. By the way, if you're an MMA guy, first of all, tune in to Dylan's show. It's every Thursday. Go rewatch it. They just did it. Him and Jeff.
Scott was in the chat with us.
Oh, was he?
Scott
Okay.
was there, Dave.
Then we love it.
All right, hold on. I'm on the LFA page here. Jacoby Jones and Keegan Genrich.
A guy died. He fucking died. The guy died of cancer or some shit like 10 years ago or more.
Who died?
The guy from Nuke LFO, by the way, was the name of the band, I think, right now. LFA. Oh, you're talking about betting. Okay, I thought you were being funny again. They were from New Jersey, too.
I'm rolling down the odds here. Billy Ray Valdez and Steven Asplen. I'm like, what are you
You're
talking
fucking
about?
me up, Higgs. Come on, bro.
Wes Schultz and Maurice Morris. We just taking all the dogs or faves? What are we doing here, fellas?
We're listening to Jeff, whatever he says tomorrow when he thinks about it.
Yeah, I literally haven't even looked at the card.
He shaved his head. He looks like put your hand on your chin and he looks like the thinker. You know what I'm talking about. The sculpture.
Sean likes to get in early though. Sean wants to beat those moves.
Yeah, Sean can't. The only person that's more impatient than Nick Earl is Sean Higgs.
Hold on. It's not that I'm impatient. I just move early.
He likes
No,
to get
Sean-
it done.
Nick
He likes to
is
get it
so
out of the way.
impatient.
He doesn't forget.
Sean, you want to hear some fucked up shit?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
So I just got married a couple months ago, and we're planning the honeymoon. The honeymoon ended up being Southeast Asia. So I'm going off to Thailand. We just her and I gave our separate companies, gave our bosses the fucking time off we want. The one championship organization, which is the UFC of Singapore, gave out their card. A week before we're there, they're fighting in Bangkok, and a week after we're there, they're fighting in Bangkok. So I'm half tempted to shift this vacation so I can go see.
Bangkok's not in Singapore, though.
No, that it's out of Singapore, but they fight out of Bangkok. The organization's out of Singapore, but they fight in Bangkok.
I'm going to tell you a couple things not to do in Singapore. I'll tell you one. Don't throw your gum on the street. That is an actual imprisonable offense in Singapore.
Yeah, it's true.
We're not actually going to Singapore. We're going to Bangkok.
Pro tip.
In Thailand, northern Thailand, Laos, and then Vietnam.
You know, by the way, if you don't know, Mike's friend,
dinner with Jesse
Shule, Mike's friend Jesse Shule lives in Thailand, and loves to go to Vietnam. And he says the most beautiful beaches are there. The problem is even though it's in January, the humidity is going to be 90%, and it will still be 80 degrees, which you guys might like. But you know what they say about Bangkok? One night in Bangkok, and what?
Makes the hard man humble.
Yeah, that one. It's also the world's your oyster, but that's another line. Yeah. And watch out for if you can't tell, they're a man.
Yep.
Can't tell.
What is this?
Watch
Magic
out
show?
for the lady boys.
You can't tell.
That's the best
they're a
line
man.
in it. What is this? A magic show?
He's got boobies.
It's not even boobies. She's got a wiener.
He says, I finished inside you. No. The translation must be off.
Oh, the Hangover 2.
You were crying. It was so beautiful. Oh my god.
I finish inside you. You cry like a baby. Oh my god.
No, I was laughing because I was looking at it. I was capping a fight the other day, and the fucking dude was from Manaran or whatever the fuck the country's name is. And I was like, "Oh, we should go there." And then
Myanmar.
Yeah, whatever. And then I looked it up, and they were like, "Oh, don't go there. There's civil unrest." And I'm
There's
like,
always a civil war over Miramar.
I'm saying that's old Burma. That's old Burma. Yeah, that's old Burma. But Thailand is safe. Vietnam is safe. I don't know. Laos is where Apocalypse Now happened when they were going down the river. But
now we're gonna do a fucking we're gonna go up to this fucking temple, and I'm gonna get a fucking one of those bamboo tattoos where they fucking hit you with-
no, you're gonna do that, really?
Fuck yeah.
What a dude. Those are so painful. Oh my god. Would they dip it in the ink and they go tap 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 tap?
Yeah,
Get it on your penis. Your penis.
Big Scott's telling me to switch the trip.
Why? What's the time? Oh.
Are you guys both getting tattoos?
Yeah, we're gonna commemorate. We found a studio in Chiang Mai to get it done.
What are you guys gonna get?
I heard they spell stuff wrong. So you think it says something, and then everybody's laughing at you in America.
No, make sure that we have an English interpreter.
Mike got a Chinese tattoo, and it says, "I'm a fucking asshole." He doesn't even know what it says.
You have a tattoo, Mike? No, you don't.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah, it says he likes the number 69 gangbang food from the.
No, I would only expect there to be some sort of back tattoo, not on the lower back, maybe on the upper back.
He's got the tramp stamp.
I know it's spelled it
Fucking
correctly.
hilarious,
I've
bro.
had Chinese food delivered, and I picked up my dry cleaning. They've all seen it, and they all said it's
No, dry cleaning is Korean, not Chinese. The best dry cleaners are Korean.
but that doesn't mean they're not bilingual.
If I find something,
But they're by winning. Hello.
But they are by winning.
Whoa, I went here, I
Winning
went
here
there.
and they're winning there. Wow, we are horrible human beings, all of us.
Did you
What
see
is that
the-
blood? It's crayon
did you
apple.
see the Score.
Oh,
Did
you wanna
anybody
see
see
blood?
the score between Oklahoma City and Portland?
Yeah.
Jacob,
Yeah, we
look at this.
briefly talked about it when they were up 55.
Jacob, look.
They won by
I saw it.
62.
You
Oh,
guys ever have
told you
I ripped-
guys.
I ripped something off of my skin and I was bleeding like a stuck hog earlier.
That's so.
Tanya says, I heard they love white guys in the Congo, Jeff. You should go there.
Oh yeah, who takes a fucking honeymoon to Central Africa? Can you imagine?
Who did that?
going to.
I don't
feed
know.
six
He's just
babies in
saying it.
In Burmese.
Yeah.
Well,
We did entertain
Burma's
it.
Mama. Did you? I'd go to South
Yeah,
Africa.
well, I don't know, because it would be cool, or like Russia, but all those unsafe.
Morocco would be cool. Morocco's fine. That's North Africa.
I don't think it's safe there, is it?
Morocco. Yeah, Morocco's one of the more less crazy Islamic countries to go to. And by the way, it's next to Spain. It's like
Okay. Yeah.
it's across the Gibraltar Strait. It's right there.
I was looking
Jets
up.
have tied it up 1-1.
Fuck.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go.
I knew the Jets would tie it up. Jimmy, the Jets, man. I knew the Jets would tie it up.
I have to say this.
Hey,
Swiss Horton.
I took
you're
what
a
I
butthole.
texted you, Nick.
You
I
took the
that
draw?
plus 20 spot. I didn't take him pre-game, but when it was plus 165, I was like, yeah,
Hey, I need to put this up here because this has happened
Nice
before.
work, Jacob.
This has happened before, and this is why. Look at this. This is going to be drank, but I'm going to say what I have to say. Schoolhouse Rock. There we go. By the way, Swiss Horton, you're a butthole too. That's not even the whole video.
Yeah, I texted Nick a little bit ago. I think it was like 6 or 7 minutes left in the game. They had a plus 250 for a draw in the Winnipeg game live, and I took it.
I said,
I hate to admit
whatever.
this.
Good shit.
I did an over 2.5 minus 180.
Oh wow, you got it though.
I feel like I was violated. I feel like I was.
That's the worst thing that's ever been shown on this channel. Then I'll take it. I'll die on that.
Sean, the other night I grabbed a 185 on the Colorado Avalanche second period over. I was all lit up. I was like, I don't give a fuck. They keep going over, and they smashed it. They got like 4 goals in the second period. It was an easy.
We need 2 likes for a duck
Yeah,
race. Hit the like button for a duck race. I'll put Mike on the fucking number one pole position.
I don't want the 1. I want the 4.
Listen, I can go hit those likes buttons right now. I could run us up to 2 likes right now, but it's got to be somebody in the chat. Let's go, people. I got 2 YouTube accounts. I can hit both the likes right now and get us there. But the chat needs to get us there.
Ramon,
Okay,
you have
let's
to use
go.
every tool available, Mr. Higgs. You know, you have a very you should have been a professor. Mr. Higgs is like a great fucking teacher name.
No, I'd be beating children. No,
you hate children, so do I. I could never do it. I wanted to be. I honestly, to tell you the truth, people ask me, "What do I want to do?" I would like to be a chef. I'm a very people don't know this. I'm a very good cook, but I would like to go to the Culinary Institute and do that. But I don't like hot, sweaty places. And I would have been a history professor, but I'm I don't want to work my way up to make $80,000 a year. So fuck that.
I like to be a history professor, but don't know shit about history. So
No, I know a lot about it. I know. Why are you even saying that? You have no clue. You have no clue what I know.
I have no
yes,
clue.
the Higgs, Boson.
I'm just being
Adam.
funny, Dave.
No,
none yet.
I'm a history buff, big time.
Yeah, I like history too. That's my favorite.
Well, you guys know how my mind works. Like I have an iron trap. I remember things, and that's the historical people that like history know that. I mean, I fucking love watching. I mean, you got in everything. Fucking World War II is probably the one thing that I'd fucking love to focus on is American wars.
God damn it!
What? They scored again? Winnipeg?
But you got Vamelka.
Let's go.
Oh, Mike, you got your little lamp up behind you. I see. Nice.
Yeah, you like that? Like what I got cooking back there?
Nice. Looks good.
Let's go.
Yeah, I
I
got
noticed
to,
it. I didn't see it behind your giant head. Now it's there.
Well, when I sit forward.
Yeah, you're sitting forward. I couldn't see it.
When I lean
So
back.
big,
All right.
lean
fucking head.
back.
We got 50 likes. We're gonna do.
I still got issues with the camera with the lighting. When I turn the light on, it's still a little off kilter. But
No, put the light on. Let's see it.
God, I should have just took that.
Babe, come look at the light.
No, the light's wonderful, but it's just not. It's not.
it's the camera's, the camera's just not
Yeah,
enough.
it doesn't.
Yeah,
right.
no,
It's all
no.
right. You don't need it on though.
You know what you need is Mike. What you need is you need a. I'll tell you what you need is you need to put a dark background behind it, like a
I put some black.
I saw that.
Yeah.
But I think you might need an actual like black poster board, like a square. That was. It looks good. It looks great right now.
No, because
when it's lit up, it looks horrible.
If his light's coming up off the computer this way, like it's gonna push it up. That's why it goes like that. It looks
Yeah.
better. Like it looks good like that, because you can see it. I'm not even worried about the light.
No,
That's
absolutely,
that's mood
absolutely
lighting
great.
when you when you when your fake boob babes over. You turn that on. That way you don't have the overhead light on. You can just there's just enough light. It's bright enough so you can see where you're going down there.
Sean, I don't know if you've known this or not, but I've transitioned to the Asians, and they have small boobies, and I'm okay with it.
Oh,
Small
Jesus
boobies are
Christ!
big
And I'm the
boobies.
racist.
I'm not racist. I
All
like
right,
them
all right.
but I'm
So,
just saying
so on that note,
my preference.
I never
Who
found them
is-
attractive.
Fuck
I don't get- They look like little boys. They look like boys. They all got the
who
same hair.
wants a duck
Short
race
black hair.
right now? We hit it. We got a duck race. I want to put Mike at number 4. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be here. Mike, I'll put you at number 4.
Fuck yeah.
Well, Jeff, if you do that, I'm not putting you in. Not that you care, but what it is I give out 30 1 month free of all my premium stuff. I was hoping Razor was here. Usually does.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You can explain what you're doing. I don't care.
I knew you wouldn't care either way.
No, I need boobs.
Real Hill.
Yeah.
No, we're not picking thing. Mike is creating something that's not good.
What am I doing?
People are trying to now
Mike's
say
a
where they want to
problem.
be in the race, but
It's
that's
a
not happening.
Special privilege. I'm a VIP in this motherfucker.
Mel, I'll give you your deal in a minute. We're doing anyone
A
that
very
wants to be in the
important
duck
penis?
race, put a 1 in the chat. I'm not doing this forever. We're doing it for like 5 minutes.
Happiness.
Tom Selleck.
I don't know why my shit's coming up twice. And Dave,
Because
don't even-
you're in two chats. You're in mine and Nick's.
Because you hit the join chat button here. That's why.
At the bottom of if you hit the join chat in StreamYard, then you
Yep. Don't ever do that. I had to unload it. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
fuck it.
it
Well,
doesn't matter.
I'll
You're
take-
in. You're in.
Look at all the comments now. People sitting back, not saying anything. Now they're all coming in here. Now all the
yeah.
comments are popping up.
Well, those ones you have to hit the like button to qualify for a winner if you do win, though. That's that's the criteria.
We're
We're gonna cross-reference.
I don't understand why people don't hit the like button.
I don't either.
it's
I literally,
absolutely
Sean, I
stupid.
jump in anytime I watch any chat.
No,
I
Mel.
jump in,
I hit a
whether
like.
I'm a part of it or not. I jump as soon as I open it up. Boom, like.
And you know,
I'll
what?
be honest. I
Like,
don't watch
just-
all of Mike's show. I don't watch all of Mike's show, but every day I go in and just hit the like button, whether I watch a show or not. Like that's what
Yeah, I
people
try
should
to go
do.
through and hit like buttons on shows. Yes.
Yeah.
I literally do the same thing. I don't watch all Mike's show. I'll fucking jump in if I'm tied
Fuck
up
all
and
you
doing
guys.
something.
How about that?
Jump in, like
You guys.
It's tough. I mean, really. You watch every single show, you can't. But I definitely try to hit the like button for shows.
Yeah, you can't take fucking
Especially if you're sitting in a show.
2 seconds. Yeah. No, I
You can
agree.
like
Any show, even if I see a show on and I'm not watching it, I'll jump in and like it. Just like it.
All right. So who we got is, and we'll do it a couple more minutes. Dale Fick, Nick E. Butthole, Real Deal Prime, Fernando Mendoza, Jay Peasy, Fat Fap Win, Jeff M, Jimmy G, Jose Sierra, Nicholas Handy, Crystal Craig, P Dog 781, Big O, Voodoo Ranger, Dog Food, and Flea Mathis. Yeah, Flea Mathis is already a sub, so we need to.
What do I get if I win?
I give you 30 days of my picks. But by the way, I'd give them to you anyway. It doesn't matter.
30 days a year mug.
Yeah.
I just wanna be in the
No. You don't see my thing. Your one's disappeared. Okay. Well, JPZ, if you're being funny, like I just won't put you in. But if you want,
All right, I'm gonna go smoke real quick.
But JPZ's already has a free thing, anyways.
St. Louis Blues put one in the back of the empty net, 5-2 over the Rangers.
Let's go, baby. We're almost there. Make
St.
it 4
Louis
for 6.
Blues. You guys end up
Blues
getting on the St.
as
Louis
a
Blues with me?
home dog.
I know you got on it yesterday,
Yep.
Nick.
Yes, I bet that.
I was thinking that too because me and Jimmy were saying it 2 days ago. Me and Jimmy were saying it. Blues didn't get it done. I was like, yeah, I believe they could do it again tonight. I stayed off them.
All right,
so I was like,
JPs,
I'll
I'll
get
put
them
you
on
in.
tonight. Plus 135, same price. Let's go.
I'll add you to the end of your
Nice.
another 30-day one. All right, 60 more seconds. We'll run the duck
Let's
race.
go.
If you've never
I got the
seen one,
Bruins under. I took Bruins under 6.
I like that spot.
I got the Bruins money line.
Okay. I like the under. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Hopefully Razor didn't take that over. Well, who knows? It's not over yet, but still 0-0 in the Bruins game.
I was a fucking minute and a half.
41 saves for Mr. Bennington tonight.
Mike, where'd you want to be? You want to be fourth? You want to be fourth?
Why are the Bruins dead, Big Scott? What happened?
Mike, do you want to be? You said you want to be fourth, right?
Yeah, I want the 4 spot.
Okay.
Almost religiously, I bet the 4 spot in any horse race too, especially in harnesses. For whatever reason, that spot pops off.
All right, 30 more seconds. I want to run through them all. Dilfic, Nick E. Butthole, Real Deal Prime, Mike M. Butthole, Fernando Mendoza, JPZ, Fap Win, Jeff M., Jimmy G., Jose Sierra, Nicholas Handy, Crystal Craig, P Dog, Big O, Voodoo Ranger, Dog Food, Free Mathis, JPZ.
I get it now, Big Scott.
Yeah.
We got a first quarter spot here. First quarter update. I might be a little behind. It looks like it's 36-25. End of the first quarter. Phoenix Suns are up.
Yep, they're crushing them.
One more quarter together, boys.
All right, we're done. We're done. You had the chance. Nunya, you weren't in it, brother. I don't know if I can edit the list. I still can. We're gonna put you in. That's it.
Yeah. Thank you. And when I got here, I asked you guys about that game. You guys gave me the first half. I said, you know what? I don't like fucking minuses, and I was late to the party, but I took a 4.5.
No, we're
anyways,
not
so
calling.
let's go, boys.
We're not calling spots. Mike is just privileged. That's it.
Yeah, fucking ain't
So 30-second duck race. Here we go. We're gonna present.
Presented by Dicks
share
from Dave.
screen. Dicks from Pave. Here we go.
Jordan Bennington's in the chat. How about that? Just finished the game.
Yeah, we
and
got
now
a
he's in the
celebrity.
chat.
We got a fucking celebrity athlete in there.
Here we go.
All right, who wants to call that? Mike, call this race. On your mark, get set, go.
Here we go. We got a 30-second duck race. Everybody that hit the 1 in the chat is in the race. We're rocking. You know your boy Pimp Slap's got the 4th spot here. 20 seconds to go, though. It is.
Oh, they put the stars for butthole. You can't put butthole there. They put stars there for the butthole.
We
Look at that.
go. Voodoo Ranger looking to take the early lead right there in the middle of the pack, but here comes Real Deal Prime making the
Real
move.
Deal Prime.
Close. Real Deal Prime in the 3 spot. It's the Shout out.
Real Deal
What the
Prime.
heck is this? I love this.
DM me on Twitter. By the way, when I put butthole behind your and Nick's name, it put stars for butthole. It fucking censored it. By the way, First Amendment, I'm suing them. What the fuck?
Woo-hoo.
Butthole's a real thing.
It's a real deal.
What do you call it? An
Real Deal
anus?
Prime, the grinder. Diehard Buffalo Sabre advocate there, our guy Real Deal Prime. Shout out to you, Real Deal. Big win tonight. 2 big wins tonight. He got them Sabres with the big win, and he got the duck race. Shout out.
Oh, we had the Sabres. We were all over the Sabres. Plus 180 for the puck line. In the last 30 seconds, they were winning the whole game, and they get an empty netter.
Nice.
We fucking love the Sabres tonight.
Let's go.
Absolutely. Buffalo
Nice work,
Sabres.
boys.
We say your name. Era.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Nice fucking work, boys. We are
the Boston Bruins. Want to go?
Well,
to
let's
the
fucking stay off it then. If we slate it again on hockey, stay off it tomorrow, and you can just take my UFC picks instead.
Bill
Put
Belichick
your
is
money
the
there.
best coach in the world.
Sure.
I'm going to the bar. Era.
Somebody go.
You could respect this one.
Ted Kennedy, come on.
Mayor-
Ted Kennedy
Mayor
impression.
Quimby?
That was pretty good.
Oh, I thought that was
Yeah.
Mayor Quimby.
No, that was Ted Kennedy.
So
When I lived
Mayor
in
Quimby.
Philly, when I lived
But-
in Philly, my
oh,
best
no.
friend used to intern. He went to Catholic down in Washington. He was an intern with the political connections there for the Democrats, and he interned for Ted Kennedy. So he had some great Ted Kennedy stories. He did the
I think you said this before. Yeah.
He was so great with it. It was a lot of
Era.
fun here.
I need some more fucking squirt. I need some more pee. It's not pee, though.
Jesus, no soup.
Jacob, I got an
What's up?
update for you. The first UFC Tallahassee gas mask play of the week for 2024 has been posted.
Oh, that's what just went on
You
my
guys want to
phone.
go check it out? Follow me at Med Dillon. first UFC play has been posted, and I like it. I posted it early because I want people to get in on this line. So go check it out.
Illegal screen on the Lakers.
Push those fuckers back. Let's go.
Here we go. I see it. I got a
go.
play here on MMA.
Oh, do you?
I follow Matt
You see
Dillon.
it, Sean? Did you watch the video on it?
I have it on right now.
I'm
It's
going to put
Bobby
in a lot of
Boucher.
work on producing on these pick videos.
Bobby Boucher.
Bobby Boucher.
Bobby Boucher, foosball.
Yeah, I put him in my pick video. Hell yeah, check it out. It's a really good pick, and it's worth a laugh too. So go check it out.
I watch it in the mornings on Fridays.
Time to open up some whoop ass.
Captain
Oh, not the
Mosquito
show, just the
shows
pick
no
on
mercy.
Twitter. It's just one single pick video. It's like 6 seconds.
Oh.
I'll give you a spoiler. It's Bobby Boucher
No.
saying it's time to open up a can of whoop ass.
Oh, yeah, Bobby's. I have
Oh,
a
a steal. A
one
steal
of his
for the Lake
jerseys.
Show.
It's a good movie.
No, you don't like that? Come on.
Remember when Bobby Boucher returned and they won the Bourbon Bowl?
Remember when?
Baby, Babu
Just because
I remember that, do you?
just because the water boy's a cheetah.
Oh no, we suck again.
You know what's funny is
That's a good one.
Henry Winkle. What's the guy's? What's
Henry
the fawn's
Winkler?
name?
Henry
Yeah,
Winkler.
Winkler. So his son, who by the way is a ginger, was was the same year at me at USC, and he was in the in a frat. He was in the it doesn't matter, but he was in a frat, and he was a short little redheaded guy, and he was a cock, an absolute cock, and everyone wanted to beat his ass, but they didn't because of obviously there's some legal power behind that name.
You think?
Yeah. He
I love
was
the
a little,
Fonz.
he
I love
was
the
like
Fonz at
5'8",
night
he was like
shift.
5'8" or 5'9". He was a little fucking shithead, and
I
he'd
loved
walk
him in
around.
Night
And
Shift.
he was also in a frat that was a very
kind of fun.
controversial frat too.
I got
Very
it.
entitled frat, but anyway, don't matter. LeBron's limping a little bit. He's limping.
Oh, it's LeBron. He's just old. His back
He's
hurts.
tiptoeing in his Jordans. He's got
Bring
those
his
those
limpy
red,
ass
bright
out of
red
here.
fucking shoes.
He doesn't want to crease him.
Yeah, tiptoeing just like fucking Riff Raff. C-Mac is money. C-Mac is money. Yeah.
Henry Winkler in Night Shift with Michael Keaton. Hilarious.
Don't fuck this up, Phoenix. Don't fuck it up. That's all I gotta say. Oh, they sunk a through.
Hell yeah, Mike! I saw your post on Twitter about the late night
Yeah, we need
special.
20 retweets, and I'll toss the late night special out there. I like
Yeah,
it.
retweet Mike's fucking shit right now. In fact, I'm gonna go do it right now. Let's get the late night special right
It's
now.
the late night special. You boys already know. You already
Shine
know.
a love, ever loving light on me. Like and retweet. There we go. It's supposed to be the midnight special.
special. There we go.
Shine an ever loving light on me. Where the fuck is Nasty Nate? Nasty Nate had a boner for you when that was happening.
Remember, I
that?
still see it. I still
Yeah.
remember how lit up I was in that chat when I
He
said
puts
that.
all the he loved fucking love. I would never. I've met Nasty Nate. I don't think if I met him, I would never assume that he was a CCR guy. I'd assume something way different, like maybe a Biggie guy or a Nas guy. I would never assume that he'd be a CCR guy. But I love it.
Hey, he
True
made you
story,
look.
I am 7-0 on my plays that start after midnight, but before 6:30 a.m. East Coast time.
I need some. Oh, there we go. We got some right here. It's the midnight special. Shine an ever loving light on me.
It was a lot of fun. I was highly intoxicated that night.
Oh yeah, and that play was absolutely horrible, by the way. But either way, it doesn't matter. It was so bad. We all lost. But we had been winning. That was the point. We had been winning, and we were like, "Hey, let's keep it going." You know what? I'm gonna stop betting Hawaii anything. Hawaii anything is not a thing. They're just the most
They're trap games.
undependable
They're all
thing.
trap games.
No, it's not even that. If you're on the other side, you're wrong. If you're on them, they're like the Wild. Fuck them.
I'll tell you what, Chinese
the
basketball
Wild
and
against
Korean
Mars,
basketball
2
has
games
been
late.
firing bullets for me. Can't miss right now. It's fucking outstanding. Can't wait. Can't wait for tonight's play. I'll get it in there.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, tomorrow's hockey card: Nashville, Dallas, Philadelphia, Minnesota.
Oh, stop with your blast.
Fucking garbage.
Minnesota.
Minnesota, Philly, 2 teams I want to bet against, and then probably be on the Stars somehow.
I told you not to bet against Philly the other night.
They
That's
won in a shootout as a -175 favorite. Who gives a
Hey,
fuck?
turn
The
it
Wild
negative
are not a
into
bet on
positive.
team.
You're
No,
And the
they
Stars
both
are a
bet
bet on
against-
team. The Stars are a bet on team right now.
That-
How are you
Just
going to
get
bet
over
against a
that
team
fuck.
that takes Cutter Gauthier and tosses his bitch ass to the curb, brings in our guy, Jimmy Gomez, player there, and he
Look at
comes
this
out
step
there,
back Jay, who has been
gets an
silent the whole
assist
time.
on the power play to tie the game, and they win it in a fucking brilliant fashion. That's how
Well,
Philly
step
does.
back, Jay. That's the midnight special. Go hit the like button. That's the point. Go hit the fucking like button, and go on Twitter, Pimp Slap POD, and retweet his shit, and we'll
Yeah,
give
I got
it to you.
behind me. I got it behind me. Here, Pimp Slap POD.
Yeah, that's what we created. That Mike got some weird gaming name before, and we did it.
It was Razor. Razor kept telling me
Yeah.
we had to get. I forgot what stream we were on. He was like,
It was
We
one
got-
of our old Friday night streams.
yeah,
back
yeah.
in
He
the
was
day.
like, we
Yeah.
got to get like 150 likes or something like. It was some stupid number.
It was absolutely. It was over a year ago on when it was Razor's Friday night stream on PSR. That was the one.
And he was like, if we get, I think it was even higher than that. It might have been like 200 something. He was like, if we get
Yeah.
200 something likes, he'll change his Twitter handle to Pimp Slap POD, and we got there.
Oh,
7
Kevin,
Chinese guy,
Kevin
Ramon.
Durant
Oh, I
is
know, Ramon. Oh, I know.
Kevin Durant is David Bowie's spider from Mars. He looks like a spider from Mars. This guy is an alien. I've always said it. His body is strange. Not that my body's anything to look at, but it's more acceptable. He is absolutely a freak, Kevin Durant. When he kicks out his leg and he comes up in a 7-footer with a fucking jump back, he should have been Kevin Durant. He didn't care about this. He cared about winning, which is fine. But Kevin Durant could have been one of the best players to ever play in the NBA if he had the Mamba mentality. He never had it. He didn't care, but he could have been. As far as the most, let's talk about this. This is a good conversation. As far as who performed well, as far as talented guys in the NBA that have just pure God-given talent, I think Kevin Durant is in the top 5 ever. Just absolutely not hard work ethic, because that was Kobe and Michael and all them. Absolutely talent. Kevin Durant was given. He's a 7-footer that can fucking step back jumper and all that, and he didn't care. Tell me someone that's more athletically gifted than him. He's a freak. He's a freak. He's a
Jalen
freak.
Hurts.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts is
Motherfucker.
overrated, and he's a system quarterback. So
Can you imagine if Kevin Durant just would have lifted weights throughout his
No, if you
career?
imagine if he cared in his mind, you can tell by this press conference. He went to Golden. By the way, I don't diss him because I'm the same way. I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna go to the best team. I'm one of the best players. I don't care. I'm gonna go win. He did that, but he is so physically gifted. It's insane.
He didn't have to though. He could have won in Oklahoma. He had them on the ropes. He should have beat them. They beat them.
He
in
had
that series.
the guys they had in that team: Harden, Westbrook, and him. Are you kidding me? Like
That's why it was so weird that he went to Golden State after that, because it was like he chose not
You
to
beat
fight,
him.
he just chose to
If
beat
Draymond Green didn't kick the guy in the nuts, he should have got suspended, and they were winning that series. They won. He shouldn't have left,
Draymond
especially to
Green
go to that
doing an
team.
illegal UFC move. Go figure.
No, that's okay, but go back. Fuck Draymond Green because he's a dickhead. But go back to what I'm saying. Who is more freakishly a 7-footer that's that freakish? They list him at 6'10". He's 7 foot. I mean, this guy's wingspan is crazy. He is one of the most athletically talented NBA players we've ever seen. It's insane. And when he does that thing where he puts his front leg up like at a 90-degree angle and does this jump back, there's no way you're ever guarding that. Like it's crazy. The problem is he doesn't care that much. He doesn't care.
He picked that shit up from Dirk. He even said that himself.
But he's better at it. He has one of the best step backs. I mean,
yeah.
I would say the two best step back jumpers I've ever seen are MJ and Kobe. But third is Durant because he puts his knee up and he says, "Get out of my face!" Like and his leg is huge. He's a 7-footer. Like he's a freak. He's an absolute freak. He's a spider from Mars. David Bowie talked about him 50 years ago.
David Bowie.
Ziggy Stardust. You know the song do 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 do. If you don't know the song, Higgs, go read a book.
I like fashion.
I like all of David Bowie. Thin White Duke, Aladdin Sane,
Dun, dun, dun,
Ziggy Stardust. Come on, get out of here.
Fashion.
Genie. That fucking song is absolutely
Does he
underrated.
have a song about blue jeans? Blue jeans.
No,
China
no,
goes great tune.
All right, I got one for you boys here.
Change.
This is tomorrow's
change it.
NHL slate. Tomorrow's NHL slate. An
How much
away
to choose
team,
from?
Look at this guy.
away team playing a non-divisional opponent off a win
I wonder who that could be.
from the Met.
He's not even looking.
He's pensive right now.
Flyers.
Yeah, very pensive is the term. He doesn't have the window up. He's not looking.
9-41 in those spots, losing by 1.64 goals a game.
Jeff.
So you're saying the Wild are the play tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't play the Wild.
You're on screen. We've had you there. You were so pensive. Your brother called you pensive, which is absolutely what you were. We were just saying that you were checked out there. That's okay.
No, I'm fucking looking at LFA for fucking Sean. Sorry, guys.
I got David
I
Bowie.
knew
in
he
my
was
head.
looking into
I thought it
fights.
was
I knew
porn,
that's what he
but
was
that's
doing.
okay.
Yeah, I wasn't for it.
Oh,
We
just
are the
Ashley's
Goon
right
Squad
there.
and we're coming to town.
I got fucking 6 mugs on me. If I'm fucking jerking off, it's to you boys.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Very few men in my life have wanted to jerk off.
You gotta
to me,
put
so.
Jacob on a solo shot when you're gonna do that. Get a little Jacob
No,
action.
absolutely. I would say of all of us, there's more men that have wanted to jerk off to Jacob than all of us combined, for
The
sure.
old South Carolina missile twister, Jacob.
Wait, what?
I need to look that up because I've never heard of it. The last one that I brought up was
is that true?
The North Carolina missile twister. That's the best.
because
What is that?
the last one that I brought up was the Anaheim knuckle.
No, you're not allowed anymore. You're not allowed. If there's piss and blood and all this stuff, we're not doing
There
it.
wasn't.
I don't care. You're done. You're banned. You're banned from all that.
The old Carolina missile twister, aka Jacob.
Yeah, but no, you need to understand that like you went too hard in the paint, so you're retired. You won, you win. Jacob wins. He wins. He wins. There's no more
Winning.
Jacob
Win here,
Urban
win there.
Dictionary
Now what?
stuff.
UCLA is just a disaster.
Hey, where's Maggie at? Is Maggie here?
Hey, Peasy.
Yeah, UCLA's.
Nick,
Holy cow.
where's Maggie?
35
I have no idea
points.
who you're talking about.
Oh yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Maggie
UCLA
was
is playing
Maggie.
so bad that the
You know,
under
I know
is
her
in
real
question.
name.
UCLA is playing so
Wow.
bad the under is in question.
Oh, that's all I wanted to hear.
Uh-oh.
Don't be
Just
like
turn
that,
into-
Nick.
just
We've
turn
been
into
very
love lines?
respectful. You motherfucker. You know, I can't believe I said that. I don't even remember that. I must have been fucking obliterated last night. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
What has happened to UCLA?
Because I even remember when you asked me, she goes, "What's my name?"
Nick
I
Cronin
remember
needs
the
to
name.
fucking move on. He's fucking washed. He's washed, Cronin. He had his time. It was
Suns are
6 years
fucking
ago.
fuck. Let's go. What
There
happened?
we go, Mel. What up, Mel? Hey, there's my boy, Jesse Shuley. What up, Jesse?
Jesse's here.
Jess.
Jesse, get on stream. I'm gonna send you the. Let's do it, Jesse. I'm gonna send you the link. Get on stream. By the way, Jesse, Jeff down here, MMA Jeff is going on honeymoon in Thailand, so you have to come on now.
You got to give him the.
You have no choice.
Somewhere to go.
Where can he find?
There's only one guy that eats charcuterie boards in Thailand. that is just olives and smoked Gouda. This fucking guy, Jesse. We need to get you on here, Jesse. 8675309.
Definitely think UCLA unders. They are a freaking holy cow.
Let's go Illinois. Illinois popped up.
Why-
I'm trying
why
to go
aren't
3 and
you
1
coming
today
up on
on
my-
Jimmy the Bag Show. Trying to go 3 and 1, boys. I dipped
Yeah,
below
I'm
500.
I'm begging to go. Where's Illinois? What's Illinois at right now?
62-54.
I'm begging to go 2-1. Utah Valley, I think, lost. I wasn't even watching. Yeah, they got smoked.
Whoa.
I've gotten Mike on that show, which is funny because you take 1 day a week and you take 20 bets or whatever. Because I don't give more like 3 to 5 bets on that show. It's like if you get hooked, I've never been hooked more on that show. I think half of my bets, and I had to cancel a bet today. Here's the other thing. I had to cancel another
Yeah, I
bet.
heard. I forgot which one it was.
Yeah. And by the way, it went under. That's what's so funny is I made a bad decision. I canceled a bet because the line moved 3 points. So I've been hooked on that bet. When I stick with bets overnight, I get hooked. When I pull the bets off, I'm 2-0 pulling the bets off. It's crazy. Just bad decisions. It's intense. So I think I'm down like four units, but I could easily be up 10 units. It's absolutely insane. Who just came on right now? Oh,
Jesse.
Hey yo, we're gonna do this because I know that he loves this show, and he's basically a Canadian Magnum PI. That's basically what he is. Jesse Shaw from Thailand.
Good morning to you.
Hey yo, Matt, Jeff. This Jesse Shaw, this guy, he won about $50 million betting sports, and then he moved to Thailand from Canada, and now he lives in Thailand. Literally lives in Thailand and made his life there.
What part of Thailand?
I'm in Chiang Mai right now. I lived in Phuket for 10, 15 years.
That's so fun.
We're doing the
I've
fucking.
been
going there.
We're going
Yeah,
there
I've been
in
here
April.
since I was Nick's age. So in other words, 20 odd years.
Yeah.
We're doing the.
Oh, that's in Chiang Rai. So,
Oh, Chiang Rai.
yeah.
You guys should
I
link
live in-
up. You guys should link up.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are going to
Jesse,
Chiang
honeymoon. They
Rai.
just got married.
Right, we're going to Chiang Rai, and then we're going a little bit further up to the Gibbon experience.
Mae Hong Son, maybe.
Yeah. Well, is that I don't know how to pronounce half.
Golden Triangle. Where the
We're
they used to do
actually
the drug.
we're not doing the Golden Triangle. We are spending some more time in Chiang Rai and then in Laos and like Lo Prague, Lug Prague.
Jesse, what's your
And they're going to Vietnam. Jesse's favorite spot to vacations in Vietnam. They're going to Vietnam.
We're going to Vietnam too. Jesse, what's your fucking Twitter? I'm gonna hit you up.
At Jesse Shule, pretty easy to find, just like you see on the on my name there. Yeah, but Vietnam's great. I wish I was going to Vietnam.
We're gonna hit the caves. Apparently, it's the world's largest cave.
I can't say that I've hit the caves. You're talking Gucci tunnels, the ones the Viet Cong used to use in the Vietnam War. Or... well, that's actually one of the top tourist attractions.
Jesse,
No,
National Park.
That's a real thing. When you go
I
there,
know
they
it
try
is,
to get
but
you to go in
that's-
those tunnels.
I've seen We Were Soldiers. I've seen that movie. They're running through these all little men. They're running through all the tunnels. We've seen it.
I was looking at warnings or like civil unrest and all the bullshit that the warnings that are going on, and they were like, don't travel from wherever it was, Laos to Vietnam They said there's fucking underground bombs that haven't been set off.
These guys could have had a honeymoon in Hawaii or something, and they chose like a fucking hostile zone. Like,
We've been to Hawaii.
Been there.
We've been there. We've done that. That's old news.
Oh, must be nice.
Oh.
Now they want to see ladyboys up close and personal.
That's probably why Jesse moved there.
Well, I want to know this. You guys
What I
have
want
to
to
do
know
this.
is how come Jesse has a better internet connection halfway across the world than Dylan does in Canada?
Exactly. And Jesse's from Canada, which is funny.
It's Canada.
Because look at him.
I don't know.
Are you still on the keto diet? You're looking good.
Yeah, I've been cheating. I drank 2 bottles of Cabernet Sauvignon last night.
Yeah, this guy is
I
a
had
wine
I
drinking
had a
fool, this
pasta. I've been breaking all the whole holidays thing. Just ruined me. I was doing good for about 2 months, training every day on the keto diet, and then
Bench
the
pressing
holidays came.
225 40 times.
Well, I'm
Wearing
still
a
doing
singlet with his nuts hanging out. We've all seen that one.
Still doing all that. Still doing all that. Nothing changes there.
No, he's wearing a singlet around the house. Jesse, I'm so every time, because you're in a way different, it's a different day for you. It's
literally
is it
morning.
is it the 13th or the 12th for you right now?
Yeah, it's Friday morning. Anyways, Friday morning. It's almost noon. It's like 11 o'clock or something.
What's it like living in the future?
Yeah,
I love when
pretty
Jesse
good.
comes on. It is absolutely the best thing to have someone on the other side of the planet on the fucking stream.
Jesse,
So-
when we do the 3 o'clock show, what time is it over there? Is that 3 a.m.?
Oh, yeah, it's like fuck yeah. It's really late.
And Jesse is a local Vancouver hero. If you guys don't know this, there was a crackhead that stole a bunch of shit from a bunch of people, and then stole a bunch of shit from him and his brother's place. You were staying with your brother, I think, is what the story was.
Correction, Dave. The guy was a murderer. The guy had
he
just
was a
got out of
criminal.
jail for killing murder. He killed somebody. So
And
he just got out of jail.
And he stole a bunch of things from his brother's place. Him and his brother tracked him down at a restaurant and beat the shit out of him. And then they were heroes, like on the news for catching him and all this. Jesse, I'm serious. Jesse is a fucking local hero in Vancouver.
Is that
Unfortunately, the people that with blue check marks would disagree with Dave and say that you're being mean to the poor homeless.
No.
community.
We're cut from the same cloth. We're cut from the same cloth. There's no blue check marks here. There's no
that whole
wokeness
thing
here.
didn't go over well with the progressive people in the neighborhood, but
There's no wokeness here. Trust me. There's none. If a guy comes into my house, and by the way, I have, there would be guns involved, because it's different between Canada and Arizona. But the point is that this guy is Batman pretty much. Jesse is pretty much Batman. He's a
James
vigilante.
Bond. James
No
Bond.
weapons, just beat the shit out of people. Yeah.
Well, 3 minutes left to go in that Suns game, and they already cashed me out. So
Let's go. Hit the
Did they
button.
cash me out too? They had
already
to have.
cashed me out.
No, they haven't cashed me out yet.
I don't know why. That's usually rare.
That's all right. It's no. You on Bovada or Bet Online?
On Bet.
Well, what the fuck? I'm VIP. I'm fucking Diamond 2.
I've
right.
never had
$1 million through this bitch. What are they doing?
Sean, I got a parlay for you.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
I'm happy.
Hold on. Let me pull up your LFA.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right.
It's only a plus 290, but
It's all right. We'll take it.
tell me when you're ready.
LFA.
Quang-
is looking like a little
Quang
bitch.
Lee,
Quang Lee, minus 216. Go ahead.
I got him at minus 220.
All right.
Wes Schultz,
Minus 306.
minus 320.
Nick, what are you doing?
I didn't click anything.
You're laughing.
Because you clicked something. You clicked the video.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Damu Aish.
Who?
Adamu Aish.
Adamo Ice 256.
I got him at 255.
Boys are trying to get a parlay together, dickhead. Stop that.
And then Shelly McIntyre over 2.5 at minus 210.
All right, I got 215.
That's a name we can get.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bone, America! Fuck yeah!
Oh, you know what, Dave? I'm fucking mistaken.
Sean, what'd you get that at? Total, Harley.
You're fucking what?
Oh my!
I'm mistaken. They paid me out. I had
Hold on.
put a bet on the Suns race to 20 when they were down.
They
9-4.
no, they haven't. They haven't paid anything out yet. But it's coming because. And by the way, we're gonna play like 5 videos because Mike comes in here and just gives out the fucking banger first half.
A hundo for 295.
Good job, Mike. Air 5.
I like that. 3-1.
We agree together on play.
I like that.
All right.
Mike and I, when we agree on plays. By the way, how is Illinois doing? Because I haven't watching that game at all.
It's a 1-point game.
Okay, well, it's close. That's fine. But when Mike and I are on the same side, literally, Mike, I'm not exaggerating. We're like 80%. It has to be 80%. It's not even close.
No doubt.
Yeah,
No doubt.
I'm not talking like
We're on the same side with Illinois too. Let's go.
That was my. I'm talking about plays that are like a play that's your show play, that's my premium play that we don't talk about because we don't talk about plays earlier. When those plays are there, we're I'm telling you, not even unequivocally, we're at least 80%. It is absolutely bonkers. And this Illinois spot was my favorite spot tonight, which is probably not a good thing. But
all right, I catch the Utah under 138.5. 134, a little sweaty, but we got the 134 out of 138.5. That's going to be a nice catcher as well. Let's go.
Big Scott, give me a second. I'm going to take a look at it. But Jesse, I think I followed your OnlyFans page.
Is he in a gold singlet? If he's in a gold singlet, then you know it's his fucking OnlyFans page.
Yeah, I thought that was the start of the excitement.
All the revenue streams,
Jesse, I'm gonna hit
they
you
all
up,
add
though,
up.
definitely.
They all add up.
No, I'm telling you I say it in jest, but I also say it in reverence. Jesse Schul is a fucking legend.
Jeff, what's your Twitter?
I think it's Jesse.
JM Hockey 19.
No, that's Jeff's. That's Jeff's.
Yeah, you asked him, didn't you say?
Yeah, I thought you asked me.
I thought you said Jesse. I'm on.
Hey guys, just talking out loud, not stats wise. The Suns don't play again until Sunday, and you know how much the Suns hate the fucking Lakers. So I don't know how much of the number the books are going to give us, but the Lakers are always getting 1.5 favored anyways. What I've been noticing is whenever you have an unsexy team that has a big lead in like the fourth quarter against what's like a fan or a public favorite name, you may see the Suns up by like 20, and then the spread will only be like 12.5 or 13.5. Kind of like letting you think that they're going to come back, but really it's just the book setting a trap before they push the line up. So
let's talk about when it gets to halftime. I want to talk about this game, but let's talk about Mel. Mel has said this about 5 times in the chat. UCLA team total under which we've confirmed.
Let's go, Mel. You got it, girl.
Is fucking Tom Selleck. So where's Tom Selleck?
Where's
Tom Selleck? Here we go. There's nothing. If I, man, fucking Tom Selleck slamming the fucking clip in that pistol is absolutely the show of alpha that we need. We need that.
Shout out to C-Mac. I know he's not here and he's probably not listening, but shout out to
shout
C-Mac. Gave us that.
Yeah, I put that one up. Radford. He had Radford. There we go.
+6 tonight. no sweat casher for our guy C-Mac coming through as well. He was aligned with me on the under in that UCLA game, and Mel came in with that total under. Big
Absolutely.
cashers. Let's go.
So are we buy winning, or is that what's happening?
Well, we're winning all over the place right now.
No,
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
They asked when he was lit up, because there was a time where he was paying fucking hookers $20,000 with a check, just straight up like what was the show? What was the show that he was the mayor of Cleveland, and he had the Jerry it was Jerry Seinfeld. What was it? The all the girls that got pregnant that confront, not Maury Povich, but all the girls that got pregnant and confronted their people.
Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer. He was the guy. He was the guy.
I love it.
Yeah, and I don't know where I was going with that, but it doesn't matter. Okay. He was the only other guy that paid a hooker with a check, and him and the dude, the English guy that was I don't know.
It's a great move. I didn't even know
But he used to pay. Charlie Sheen used to pay hookers with checks, and when they asked that, they asked if he was bisexual, which is crazy because he always would fuck girls. He got offended, but the problem with him is he had HIV and he had these two girlfriends, his publicist and this porn star, the Brie Olson. And he was fucking. Remember Brie Olson? We all know Brie Olson. Whatever, he was fucking him with HIV. And this was after Denise Richards and that other blonde that he threw a lamp at and all that. But this guy was just absolutely spraying cream with HIV. And if I were her, I would hire. She didn't do this, which granted, maybe she had the money, but I think she would have got it. I would have sued the shit out of him for like $50 million for like a death thing, because that's attempted murder, essentially.
Well,
Right?
boys, we did officially catch the Phoenix Suns first half. They won the first half.
Oh, we did. We got it. Hey, we're playing them all. We're playing them all.
Hell no to the no.
Cause something came in the mail today.
I did.
These nuts.
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude. You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god. Oh, dick!
The old dick twist.
Mike comes in here and just blasts us with cream. Absolutely just says, hey, look, this is the first half spot for the Suns against our beloved Lakers. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Oh yeah.
So now what do we do? Let's say, what's the halftime spot right now?
Hell
Well, I was saying, in the
I even
talk
came
there
in
that
late and got it at 4.5, and it still smacked. So
they compress in the second half. So, the number. I still like the the Suns obviously at the pick'em spot, but the numbers and the trends I was telling you guys, they do compress. They do come back in that second half and play ball. So I have the Suns money line for the second or for the full game, and we got that first half. They were both minus 118s. But now I wouldn't be mad at anybody that missed that Sun spot for the full game, just took the first half and say take the Lakers spot. But
okay, so they scored 61 in the first quarter. They scored 57 in the second quarter. I'm going to tell you right now, every time I take a third quarter over, it fails. It's 58 and a half.
Me too, Dave.
I think what I'm going to – here's the strategy is I'm going to –
midnight. I messed up yesterday, Jesse, on my late night money. It should be – I checked the time on it. Yesterday I ran out. It was an hour early for late night money. It's midnight.
So I'm going to – live, I think I'm going to wait till this gets down to 54 and a half or 52 and a half early and then hit the over. If not, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We're going to do a live spot right now. And I'm gonna go water the plants right now.
I'm gonna roll out. I gotta go do my screen here and get some plays up for tomorrow for my late night money show.
For midday money? Late night?
No,
money?
I do late night money now at night
Oh,
because we got so much college basketball.
Tell us what you got.
So late night money, I just bring it back. That's how the whole midday money show started. It started in 2021 for college and for conference tournament time. So I would do a midday show and then a late night show because there are so many early games the next day. So I brought it back because it's college basketball, and then in 2 months we're going to have baseball. So off to a good start. Yesterday's picks, I think 6-2 in college hoops, 2-0 in NHL, 0-1 in the NBA for the late night money show last night. So we'll see how we do today or for tomorrow.
Hell
for
yeah.
Friday. I'm always a day ahead. You know that. Like Jesse. Jesse's literally a day ahead. You guys are live betting now. I'm looking at tomorrow's games. It's like a Back to the Future Part 4.
It's incredible.
Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. I lost
What
my
happened?
bet. Three.
We're hitting them at all angles and all times.
What happened? What game?
No, Illinois. I lost. I bet it twice. I bet it at 2.5 and 3.5, and we break even there. But I think on Jimmy's show I took 3, and I could have taken 2.5 juiced. And
it was that was the same spot for me.
yeah.
Same
I
spot.
took 3, so I went 1, 1, 1, and 1. Man, I need to, which means that I lost the juice. What the fuck? That show is killing me.
Illinois won.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
won
of
by
course.
3.
They won by 3.
Hey guys, you guys got any looks for college basketball live at the moment, or?
No, I'm gonna pee and then bet the Lakers game somehow. So I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm looking at Indiana tomorrow. Minnesota off to a fantastic start, but they've had a bit of a soft schedule so far. They run into a road game at Indiana. Indiana's -3.5. I think Indiana gets it done.
I like that look, Jesse. I'm on board with that. Indiana's one of those teams that's good. Minnesota plays well, but not well enough. You know what I mean? They kind of play a defensive game and they try to hold their opponents down. But Indiana is one of those teams that can shoot well from 2. They can shoot well.
I had Minnesota in their last game, and they had trouble closing it out. They kept on missing free throws down the stretch. Really gave me a bad, bitter taste in my mouth. They won and they covered, and I got the win. But I was like, count me out on this team in their next game, especially if it's on the road. And they're sitting second in the Big Ten. They were last in the Big Ten. They were the worst team in the Big Ten last year. They're sitting second right now. That can't hold. So this looks like a spot where they take one on the chin.
I like that look. I like that look a lot.
Eichel just
Probably a lot better than the Buccaneers on Monday night, right?
You know, Jesse. You know.
Does anybody here think the Miami Dolphins have any chance against the Chiefs? I've heard nobody on the Dolphins. I'm just curious. I haven't bet the game yet.
If they do, they might be smoking something. I mean, they're just not even getting enough points to entertain. Like even on the contrarian angle, that I know the Earl brothers love the contrarian when everybody's on one side.
Miami's slowly becoming one of my favorite plays of the weekend.
But they're just not getting that many points.
It's up to a 4.5, ain't it?
I know that doesn't seem. When the entire team's out, though, that doesn't seem like a fair deal to me.
Yeah, we'll see. I haven't bet it yet. I'm gonna hope that it keeps getting bet up and up and up, and maybe I can get a 5.5.
I mean, maybe if the weather is bad enough, it's going to be one of those like 9-6 games or something.
See, here's the crazy thing: is that total's dropped a decent amount. Maybe that's one of those games where the lines move towards the Chiefs and the lines move towards the under enough where potentially I might grab the other end of both sides. I might grab the Dolphins in the over if it keeps dropping the way it does. Like if this drops to maybe like 42.5 or something like that, maybe I'll look at that over, thinking maybe this could be a 23-20 Dolphins win.
I don't see it myself, but I didn't play that game.
2 is terrible.
All I've heard, the entire narrative that's been all season long, or not all season long, but all week long, is that the Dolphins don't win in cold temperatures, and this is one of the coldest games we've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, that's not an anomaly. That's a fact. He's not good in those conditions, and the Chiefs are. That's just as tough spot for 'em.
I haven't bet it yet, like I said, but I am Dolphins or nothing in that game.
Last time I checked, both the Dolphins' safeties were questionable, and both their starting corners were questionable.
That's why I think an over could be in a look, because they're beat up on defense, and maybe they need to put up points in order to keep up in this game.
Well, their whole offense is listed as questionable too. Waddle and Hill and
you're better off with
and
nothing
so
in
might
that one if
Mostert.
you're not going to play the Chiefs.
Yeah. Imagine going from 76-degree Miami weather to negative 25.
Right.
And you're the hottest point in the nation. I think there is something with that. Not every NFL team, but obviously Miami just, until they change their tactics and maybe like San Francisco did one year and stayed out on the East Coast or stayed in somewhere cold from the beginning of the week, like, maybe that would be something, but I don't know.
Who knows?
The other thing is, since September,
bet that game, but
Here's another one for you, boys. When Patrick Mahomes is the quarterback, the Chiefs are 4-0 straight up and against the spread when the temperature is less than 18 degrees. They're 11-1 overall when they're at home, and you got a spot where the temperature is 35 degrees or less as well. So not a good spot for Miami Dolphins. Not just Tua struggling in cold weather.
Playing 6-2, baby, 6-2.
Miami and Tua. Miami 0-11 overall when the temperature is below 40 degrees. 1-17 overall when the temperature is below 49. So you got one quarterback that excels when they're in the cold weather, and another quarterback that struggles. That's either you take Kansas City or you stay the fuck away.
Since last September, Miami's played 31 games. During that span, they have one win against a team with a winning record, and that was a win by a field goal over Dallas, I believe.
Yeah,
that's one of those ones where you don't get too cute trying to fade away on Kansas City.
I think you'd be like Kansas City. You missed your line though, because that was 3 at open.
Oh, I think they fucking whack them. At least a touchdown. We'll see.
I still gotta look deeper into that game, but maybe I'm gonna be on an island. But I think I'm gonna be on Miami.
Well, they got to play the game before you mark it an L.
Mm-hmm. I haven't bet it yet, but yeah, I want to see if this line continues to climb. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Is
it's definitely going to 5.5 in my opinion. I'd be shocked.
I have absolutely no interest in betting it right now. I'll let the public keep betting up the Chiefs, and hopefully get a 5.5, 6 maybe. I am interested in the Lions though this weekend.
That's the thing. Money's going to keep on coming in on the Chiefs, and no money's coming in on the Dolphins at this line.
I've seen nobody on the Dolphins, so I have no rush to bet this. Like
they got to give a 5.5 just to get some money back on Miami.
Yeah, I mean, I might bet that game at 7:30 on Saturday night when that hits a 6 or something. Like that may hit a 6 before kickoff. I have no incentive to bet that now. If you like the Chiefs, bet it now. But if you like the Dolphins, wait.
I'll tell you
how it goes, right? If you like the dog, you wait. If you like the favorite, you take it early. That kind of falls in line.
I threw it an early teaser in 4-teamer. I took the Browns over 38.5.
I like that over in the game.
I took the Chiefs 1.5, the Bills -4, and the Rams over 45.5. The one that scares me is the Rams over 45.5, but I took it.
I don't hate that look. Still got plenty of time.
That was obviously the early lines. We'll see what happens when it gets closer to the game. But.
Yeah, I like that over in. I like the over in the Browns game, over 44.5.
That's not a terrible strategy if you're thinking teasers and you're going to look at favorites to try to take the teaser early.
Oh, and here's the one thing: if you are going to do teasers, never tease through 0. Because Because a playoff game is not going to end in a tie, and you're buying useless points. If you're going to be doing teasers, which is buying points, make sure it's worth your while. Get through 3, 4, 6, and 7. I know your opinions on that, Dave. That's my thoughts on it.
Teasers are a sucker bet. You guys are retarded, and our bet, I guess, is done because you stopped posting teasers. I guarantee you'd be losing. Teasers are a loser's bet, and you guys are all losers to take them.
Cool.
I like a teaser. I went on teaser.
Dave, I went on teasers a lot, man.
Historically, if you put your record up, Mike, there's no way you're winning on teasers lifetime. There's 0% chance.
So I got a little tidbit about teasers.
You're a great capper, but you're a great capper and you're a winning capper, but there's no way that your teaser record is positive. And over your lifetime, that if you bet enough, that's why they do it. That's why you go up to the window and there's pink and purple and fluorescent slips that are there. If you win one, you win 10, that's fine. But if you do 1,000 of them, you'll lose. You'll lose.
I got a question for you, Dave. Which do you have a bigger problem with? Betting minus 170 money line favorites or betting teasers? Which one do you think is less sharp?
Betting teasers.
That's a good question.
That's a great hit. Betting teasers. Betting teasers
is less sharp.
Yes.
You're correct because you have
you're
to hit
losing odds. You're losing odds.
You have to hit it a higher percentage. You have to hit it a higher percentage to make a profit with the teasers than you do betting 170 favorites. And one of the reasons I brought that up is because I push the limits as far as how far I'll go betting on money line favorites. I've been known to do that throughout my career. But when you do the math, if you're hitting 66% with your money line plays in ATS sports like basketball and football, which I do over decades, you can afford to lay that kind of juice because
Wong teasers are different than these teasers these guys are doing. Wong, by the way,
that's exactly the teaser.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking. I will tell you about Wong. You don't know Wong like I know Wong. You want to know why? Wong wrote the book on counting cards. This guy is a mathematical genius, and he only takes teasers in certain spots. I 100% guarantee that when you guys are giving out teasers, you're not following Wong's strategy. Yeah. It's very stringent. It's very, very stringent.
Yes.
And by the way,
2.5 point dogs up through the 7.
No, it's way more complicated than that. Actually,
and then reverse for the favorite 7.5 to 8.5.
That's the only thing that's there.
No. And it's a total less than 49.5.
That's it. That's the whole Wong teasers right there. He wrote a book on it. No,
I don't know who Wong is.
This is what I'm telling. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Wong, I forget his fucking first name, but he is a mathematical genius, and he did this. By the way, he did this in the 70s when the odds were way less sharp, and nowadays it's completely different. This is what I tried to tell you. I tried to say, Nick, let's take 2 years. You take one bet and we didn't do it, so it's off the books now.
Oh, I totally forgot about it. To be completely
of course you did.
I still
bet
on
my point is I defy someone in the NFL to do 2 seasons of work, pick one teaser a week, and come out as a positive bet, and we bet $200 in it. That's fine. I'll wash it out. But that's 34 games. It's not a big sample size. I guarantee you over 1,000 it wouldn't be. But Wong teasers are very, very specific, and it was in a different era where the odds were way less sharp. This was in the 70s, the 80s is when he came out with Wong teasers.
Dave, next football season, I will fucking rock that with you. Literally,
I'll bet up to 1,000. There's 2. I will go. If you do one season, you have to do 2 teasers a week. If we do one teaser a week, it's 2. There has to be a big enough.
That too.
Mike, it was one teaser for 2 seasons, so there has to be a big enough sample size. And by the way, 34 games is not enough. But I will do a 34 game sample size for anyone. And I will bet up to $1,000 that says that you can't pick a teaser and be positive.
one of the problems for teaser bettors is the price has gone up to bet teasers as well.
That's why the Wong thing doesn't work. That's what I'm saying. The Wong thing doesn't work. The prices have changed. Everything has
So you've
changed.
been priced out. So if it might have been working when they were giving these promotional prices and they were giving 6-point teasers for minus 105 or even money. Okay, fine, but now
it's kind of like back in the day in blackjack where everything was when they were offering 3-2 at single deck. It's kind of like and if you don't understand that, I'm not going to explain it, but it's basically the odds are in your favor. They've erased the Wong teaser doesn't exist anymore because the odds aren't there. The odds aren't there anymore.
And why would you think otherwise? Like you think they're just in business to pop up
that's why the slips
stand
are
and
pink.
let you bet Wong teasers until you're rich. That's not how business works, right? If you find a loophole, they close it. That's
I'm going to be honest with you. I'd rather take a minus 200 favorite than tease a bet.
Well, in all fairness,
I wonder what
boys,
the odds are on that.
hey,
I don't know what the odds are on that.
In all fairness, I put out a teaser. If you want to take it, take it. That's cool too.
Ralph Michaels at Wager Chalk did a study on baseball money lines, and he said the single most profitable situation for a 2-year period in Major League Baseball was
minus 140.
Home teams minus 200 or greater. And this is like the Dodgers with Kershaw.
But the
Mets
Dodgers
with
notoriously year after year are losing on the money line. They're losing bets.
This is true, but when you get those teams priced at 2-1, it's usually because they have such a huge advantage. Yeah, like for example, a Cy Young award-winning pitcher, the guy wins 20 games, and his team probably wins 25 of his 30 starts. Well, if you can isolate a pitcher that's going to win 20 and his team's going to win 25 of his 30 starts, unless it's minus 400, you're going to make money off that guy, right?
Let me put a caveat to this because I want to bring this back. I want to hone this back in and whatever. Number one is, not only are you guys my friends, like I respect all of you as cappers, and there's I honestly think this on the screen. Higgs isn't here anymore. He disappeared. All of the big channels that have all these guys that we win more money than they do. We're better cappers than they are, and I fully believe that. And I would, if I was someone that was just tailing bets, I'd tail all your bets and any other fucking retard that's out there. And I use that word, and I don't give a fuck. But we have different opinions about things, and that's fine. And having an opinion on a teaser. By the way, how many teasers do you take? You take 1 a week, 2 a week, 3 a week. It doesn't matter.
You don't take many because not many.
That's my point. So like we're having a heated argument about something that's fun.
Over one bet a week during the NFL
exactly.
season.
So understand that these guys. I mean, literally, I'm saying, and know unequivocally that the people on screen. I mean, I can go one by one. Nick is Nick and Mike are the two best volume cappers I know. Jacob for the NHL knows more about NHL than any of you guys, and I guess Mike just left, but no,
Jacob did, and then pop back in.
Jimmy did.
No, Mike just got checked.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, I have the Boston
Jeff, I don't know much. I mean, I don't know. He's very new to the scene, but the fact that he comes in with what he has from MMA is crazy. Dylan is the quickest study I've ever had. He's fucking Rob Macchio with fucking Mr. Miyagi. Jesse Shule is established, and Jimmy G. I don't know where the fuck he is. I'm not sucking these guys' dicks because I want to suck them because I don't. What I'm trying to say is these guys are legitimate, but this argument we're having is
over for me. It's over one bet I make per
one
week
bet a
in the
week
NFL,
is the whole point. That's my point.
Like some weeks had only one team qualify under my numbers.
I'd like to clear something up. I was never advocating for betting 2-1 favorites on a consistent basis.
No, neither am I.
That's something that I condone.
I've never bet a minus 200 ever.
If you're going to,
I just wanted to clarify the math on that. It can be profitable.
Yeah, lay the run line, lay the puck line if you have to bet a minus 200. Don't be betting minus 200 straight
Jimmy,
up.
what are you doing?
In all fairness, I threw out a teaser for you boys. 4 teams that I believe is going to win, and I didn't mean to start a controversy.
No. This is already a thing, Jeff. This was already a bet Nick and I had earlier on, and I'm not saying
I totally blanked on.
And I'm not saying that it's fine. It's done. It's fine.
No need to apologize.
Nick and Mike are teaser guys, and I'm not. But we have a healthy debate. That this is what we do. It's a healthy debate. But because here's the reason why is teasers equal 0.0001% of everything we do. It matters. I mean, if it's not, it's a problem. If your teasers are any sort of decent size of what you do, it's a problem. But
I like a teaser strictly to college and the NFL. That's it. I don't fuck with basketball.
It's like 1 or 2 a week, right? It's not that. Yeah,
but
exactly.
The reason I don't do basketball is because they only give you 3 points. So
Iowa State every year in football, the dog in the under is going to cash like 90% of the time. Iowa State. The total is like 30.
Why not bet it straight up or parlay it? I'd rather parlay it.
That's a great look for next year.
Well, I guess the point is when you get a total that's in the 30s and you're getting 6 points, those 6 points are far more valuable than a total that's in the 50s. Also, when you're getting an extra 6 points against the spread in a game where there's only a projected 30 points scored, those points are more valuable. So if you're ever going to do a teaser, Iowa State, dog in the under, in my opinion.
I like when I have the full slate though, and I can try to find a spot where I think it's just off. And with 100 games going on at a particular time, or even in the NFL, when you got the 1 o'clocks and the 4 o'clocks and the 8 o'clock, I feel like I can find 2 spots in there where I can add a touchdown to the spot to the sides that I'm going to cash. But
and that's exactly
we're tracking next year. It'd be worth having a fun little contest next year to see.
I agree, and that's where I'm at for the playoffs, anyways. So Cleveland game over 38.5. I mean, Earl, you said you like that.
I like the over in general, 44.5, and I'm kind of looking towards the Browns team total.
So why not knock a few off of that? Kansas City is, in my opinion, is probably going to beat Miami. I don't give a fuck about the weather.
The problem is that Kansas City, you're teasing them to the plus. You're teasing it through 0, and in the playoffs, games don't end in a tie. So you're teasing it through useless numbers there.
It's a good point, but
never tease through 0.
I don't give a fuck about teasing through 0 scenarios.
I
prefer to
make too much about that.
Just air.
Nick makes a good point in the playoffs, though. How many how many times do we see a 1 point type of 27-26 or whatever type of victory? We don't.
I'm not saying going through 0. 1.5. How often
27-26. It's a win
in a tie.
You get a refill.
Nick, you like your draws.
I'm just saying there's a 0% chance a playoff game ends on 0. So you teasing through 0 is pointless.
Well, I guess I don't understand why.
You're paying more juice for no value. Like you're paying more juice for a number that the game would never land on.
Obviously
if anything, please through 0. Like you do 6 point pleasers where you can take a +3 and turn them into a -3, something like that. That would be the only way I would go through 0 because you're pleasing through a useless number.
Update on this hockey game. Ramon Scott says Jack Eichel has left the game for VGK.
Yes, that's been a horrible night for injuries.
Go Boston. Let's
go. How do you feel
Boston.
on the Bills game?
That's a tricky game. I want to take Pittsburgh in the 10. I do. It's very tricky though. Like I had that game projected at a 6.5, 7. So I see value on the 10. I think actually Pittsburgh's the highest graded out play on the spread for this upcoming week because of just I think 10's just too much. I'll probably land on Pittsburgh, and with the total plummeting the way it has, maybe if this hits a 34, I grab a little bit of the over.
I heard the weather's supposed to be shit for that game too.
Exactly.
Like
That's
winds.
the one.
And the way Pittsburgh's been running the ball lately, if they can keep Josh Allen and
Oh,
Buffalo
it's
off
shit
the
weather. Yeah.
field,
It's
that might
shit
be
weather.
a sleeper.
1 to 3 inches is projected.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot, right? 1
That's
to
what
3
she
inches.
said.
That's a lot.
Ayo.
For
All
the
you
record,
need is 3 inches. Trust me.
I live about 3 miles from the stadium, so 1 to 3 inches is expected.
I'm not saying the Steelers win this game, but with a total of 35,
There's no way the Steelers win this game.
no
We're talking
chance,
about
right?
the Bills game.
Go.
Are we talking about the Bills
Power
game?
play.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
Somebody was in your fucking stream fucking talking about the Bills game getting moved from state of emergency. We're going to Cleveland. Yeah, they're talking that. They got a backup plan. But it is just as far from fucking Pittsburgh to Cleveland as it is from Buffalo to Cleveland.
Yeah, that's
It's
why
actually
why
further.
they say the neutral site makes the most sense.
They're not traveling if there's a state of emergency. Bill's got that game.
I'm
I
trying
don't,
to give him the
I don't like
Suns
the 10.
Lakers live
I don't like the
right now.
10. I was talking to Mike about that the other day, the double or the other week.
That's a lot of points.
It's a lot of points. I think the Bills are obviously better than the Steelers. I don't think Mason Rudolph's worth a shit. Is he even fucking playing?
Oh,
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
Well, he may not.
We should have pressed the Suns all the way into the third quarter here.
He may
The
not
Suns
be
are fucking
good,
them up in the
but
third.
when he took over, those first 2 games was the first time Pittsburgh scored 30 plus in back-to-back games in like 2 years. So it might not be
team total.
fucking 4.5.
That
That was
team
a joke.
total. Their team total might be the way to look at it because it's a 35 and a half, and I'm seeing 9.5 and 10s for the spread.
I'm going the under in this Lakers third quarter.
Bovada's giving me 15 and a half on Pittsburgh's team total at plus 145.
56 and a half. I got it.
Here's
Under.
an incredibly
I could have
relevant-
58 and a half, but I don't care.
Earl, under. What's
Draw.
the under?
Incredibly relevant chime into
Draw
what you
15 and a half minus 190. That's stupid.
Earl.
Yeah.
Fucking draw. I love it.
Of course, they're going to the.
What was it?
fucking
though?
dome.
Earl,
We're
you
gonna
shut
make
me down
it.
at
We're
the
gonna
draw.
make a change real quick.
Draw.
I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, boys, listen up. Going back to October of 2022, so 2 years and a playoff appearance before that. 9+ point favorites for the Bills. Well, I'll just tell you, it's 0-9 against the spread. I was going to see if I could try to make fun of it and how to have a game with it, but it's just the Bills when they're 9-point plus favorite, 0-9 against the spread. Let's ask this. How many games do you think the Bills have won in that 9-game stretch by less than 1 score?
2.
4.
7. So the margin of victory is between 6 and 9, but they're not covering the spread.
Josh Allen. The thing about the Bills is there's not one team in the entire NFL that depends on one person more. Not the Chiefs, not anyone. That depends on one guy. Would you guys admit this? Please tell me you would admit this. There is not one team that depends more on what Josh Allen does for the team than any other team in the playoffs right now.
The only one I can even think of, but it's not even really a good argument because it's the opposite side of the field. The Steelers are 1-10 when TJ Watt doesn't play.
That's my point. Is that there's not one guy that matters. And here's the deal: are you putting the guy putting the ball in the guy's hands that's individually turning the ball over 3 times a game?
I think Pittsburgh's defense could force some turnovers.
Pittsburgh defense is still good.
For the sake of conversation, that Bills 0-9 against the spread spot in a spread that they're 10 points, less than 10 points, not less than or equal to 9 points. So less than 9.5, I guess. 0-9 against the
Yes,
spread.
so you're getting freaky.
They're not covering the spread by 7.5 points.
Good.
And so you guys are talking about teasers. This is what I found relevant. If you add 6 points to the spread for the Bills, they're 0-9 straight up against the spread.
Who is that? Is that that's a linebacker? What's his fucking name?
6 against the spread if you add them to a teaser. So
That's
the
wild.
other side, though, if you add them to a teaser and you take those points away, they go 6-3. So for what it's worth, the teaser favors the Steelers in that spot.
Hey, I have a bone to pick with the NFL. Obviously, I'm a Steelers fan, but do sacks not count anymore?
Not for
Because
points.
This man did not even make an all-pro team, led the league in sacks, and missed like 2.5 games.
It's a trick. It's a tricky. That's a tricky deal.
He also had multiple touchdowns, multiple forced fumbles, fumble recoveries, interceptions. Like, what the fuck does the guy got to do? He's been looked over so many times.
Who was the fucking bald-headed motherfucker that absolutely crushed everyone? The linebacker from this, I can't remember his fucking name.
Pimp slap.
No, from the Steelers. What the fuck
was it Kevin Green?
No, the guy that it was the past 10 years, 12 years.
Ryan Shazier?
No.
Like, put that out.
It wasn't Lambert. That was back in the fucking day.
That was the fucking 70s.
Poyer or
yeah, that's the one I think. No. Porter.
Porter. Sorry, yeah.
Joey Porter.
His son's a cornerback now. His son's our cornerback.
Yeah, that was yeah. Well, the reason why I'm a loose Steelers fan is my father, who is my biological father, who is a fucking absolute cunt. He was born in Pittsburgh, so he's a Pittsburgh fan. He's a Pirates fan. He's a Steelers fan. So I got that from him when I was really, really young. And then we went to when I was 4.5, I think. We went to a Super Bowl party, and I watched Joe Montana clean the Bengals out, just absolutely ass rape them. And that's when I said, guess what? I want to ass rape people too. I want to be a Niners fan. I want to win 4 Super Bowls. I want to be great. And that's what happened. So, and he actually lived in San Francisco for a long time too. So the only thing I got from my piece of shit father was Steelers allegiance and Niners allegiance. That's it. Everything else is you want to know where he is? His ashes are in my garage. That's where he belongs. That's it. That's it.
Well, this show covers everything, so.
No, fuck that guy and fuck him and fuck everything. But the Steelers, the thing is you like those are great organizations. You have the Niners, which are like a innovative West Coast offense type of deal, and you have the Steelers, which is Steelers might be one of the best run organizations in all of sports.
Yeah.
They're always the same thing. They're always defense. Hardcore, put your fucking face mask on the guy's chest. That's what they do.
They kind of went away from it a little bit these last couple of years, but this year it kind of felt like they got back to it.
Because they were shuffling around. There's never been a time in the Steelers' existence where they had to shuffle. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, we've never been this bad.
All right, boys, I'm stepping up on this.
A Steeler, they're a steel worker. You dumbass.
We just did all this Pittsburgh talk, and now we've got the Bruins in a spot where I think we lose money on Pittsburgh, but I think the Bruins can come through and get it done for us. Pre-game, I like Boston. I think I got him at it was either -130 or -112, but I'm doubling up. I'm going back in. In fact, I'm going heavier. I like Boston. Boston to win this fucking game. You want me to tell you why? I will, but I would just save me all the effort and you guys hearing it just to take it, and let's move forward.
I'm on Boston as well. I like them.
Here you have it.
Do you take the draw too?
I'm not taking a draw. No. It does make sense to be a draw.
You, Earl.
Did something happen to Swayman at some point during this game?
He's still in.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the ice time, and that new kid, they've got him listed on as actually having ice time. That might be a glitch. That might be messed up.
It's a big game. A lot of money on it. Boston was a big spot for me tonight, and I'm banging tonight on this card. So,
can you still take
I still see Swayman.
I'll tell you what. I took Boston live at -130. I took them before it was cool.
I got a -135 pregame.
Yeah, I got him. Well, I guess I got him after, but before it was cool.
Can you still take a first goal scorer?
Yeah.
Boys, I got them on I got Boston on the single. I got them on a 2-leg parlay with Seattle.
St. Mary's kicking the dog shit out of Portland. Let's go.
So let's go.
St. Mary's gonna win this first half and this full game at this.
Jacob, what do you got for odds on first goal scorer?
No, I'm trying to find it. I can't find it.
Oh,
I was gonna take Charlie Coyle.
You gotta go offshore this time of year. What about McAvoy?
This time of year.
McAvoy is not a bad look either. I just like Coyle a little bit better.
They wait till the final quarter of the season, Dave. That's
the fuck?
That's when they come back in with everything.
I get it. It was that might be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. This time of year.
With the books. That's how
what
they do
are
it.
you talking about? Oh my God.
Hey, Dave, I got a treat for you.
Please.
You brought up Joey Porter Jr. or Joey Porter. His kid
I
I
don't know if I did, but that's okay.
Yeah, you did. You were talking about the bald linebacker for Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, no, of course, yeah. Go ahead, yeah.
So Joey Porter Jr., his son, just did the NFL Combine not too long ago. His bench press score was 17 reps. I've had about 5 cups of coffee.
At 225.
I'm about 1 cup of coffee away from doing it live on this show to see if I can beat Joey Porter Jr.'s score.
225 is 245.
It's
right?
2 plates aside is what it is.
It's
two standard
plates. It's
20 kilo
245s
plates
on each side. Yep.
Yeah.
And it. I'm gonna say this. This is probably the wrong plate. Fucking look at this motherfucker that's here. Angry Dad was here. What the fuck? Hit the like button. But
Mikey D is here.
We need to do this. I know you're feeling strong, but we're kind of winding down. I would love for this to be somewhere else. Can we plan for this? Can we plan for this another place, another time?
Yeah, catch me on the right day.
No. We'll talk. We talk. We're friends on let's talk because this needs to be an event. I want to pick. What we should do is you pick an NFL
at
player.
halftime of one of the playoff games.
Yeah. Exactly. So in NFL, we take one of the players like Jalen Hurts or someone, and I can say I can bench press more than he did at the combine, and you do it. Because
as long as it's not a defensive end or an offensive lineman.
No.
Some of those. If it's a guy in the 200-pound range,
we'll talk about
under
it.
6 feet tall, under 200 pounds, or in that 225. I mean, a lot of tight ends.
I've never known a guy that gets his house robbed or his brother's house robbed, and then they go chase the guy down in a restaurant and beat the fuck out of him. That's.
You never known a guy like that?
No, I've heard of one. There's one
Everybody's
guy I know like that. There's one guy I know, and that's what I want. That is. You know what's funny? You're Canadian, but that's American spirit. That Canadians are too nice, and you go and fuck this. You fucking karate.
North American.
This is an established. No. I'm not even joking. This is an established news story. It's a news story. They chased this guy down, this fucking murderer that robbed their place. Him and his brother chased him down and beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, that's what happens when you mess with fucking Jesse Shule.
Jesse, part of my plan when we come out there is to get a fucking Muay Thai
Beat the fuck out of people. Let's go
from Chiang Mai from the Buddhists.
It's getting violent.
Yeah, well, definitely look me up. I'm actually heading to Chiang Rai next week. When are you coming out, by the way?
April 11th. I'm not sure when we're going to be there exactly, but
yeah.
Between April 11th and 26th, so somewhere in there. Yeah. I'll fucking definitely let you know. I want to get one of those. I want to get one of those bamboo fucking tattoos where they fucking slap bamboo in you.
Yeah, they have those all over the place. I don't have any myself, but they are available for those who are interested.
Yeah, now there's a place at a temple we're gonna get one from a monk.
If you check my Twitter page, Jeff, you'll see pictures of my barbecue, and I like to host barbecues. So if you have a look at that and you like what you see, it might be worth hitting me up if you're stopping through Chiang Mai.
Well, definitely, dude. I'll fucking hit you. I would be fucking. I don't even know the language, so
Just something from the Vegas game. Vegas lost Mark Stone, Eichel, and Marchessault in the last period, and it's looking like Stone might have a hand or a wrist fracture.
Oh shit! So you're saying I gotta go even hard? All right. You twisted my arm. I'm smashing and cashing tonight. Throw another $100 on.
What's with the goaltending situation for Vegas? Is Hill back?
He was, but then they withdrew it and then put in Thompson yesterday.
It was Thompson that was sick, and that's why they had to go to Aiden Hill. And now that Thompson seems to be ready to go. I mean, obviously he's ready to go. He's been standing on his dick right now. 18 saves on the game, but they've been trading sickness around the locker room. Vegas has not been scoring. I think they're 6-7 in their last 7 games. And when these two teams play together, the road team has won the last 4 games. So we got a little Boston opportunity. There's also a unrested dog situation there where they just lose 3/4 of the time against the team with the rest. So let's go Boston. Let's take this opportunity with Swayman. 18 saves. We got Thompson on the other side. That's a drunken update on the breakdown for this game. And now with all that breakdown, we're going to 0-0 in the third period. You can catch the Bruins at -125. This third period needs to start.
I'm taking Boston to win in regulation at +150. That's what I'm taking right now.
You're a fucking UFC type of better, and I appreciate that. But
yeah.
I got it. I already I've got them on the money line already. I took the money line early. I got them in a 2-legger, and I also have them on a 5-legger, Mike. And I just took them again at +150. So
I think the best bet in that bet over 2.5 at -128. How do you not take that? I mean,
well, you're my favorite commenter. I'll tell you that.
Hey, Mike, can you talk me into the Sixers tomorrow without Embiid?
It's good. Yeah, I mean, I go all night. Jesse, I go all night with these things.
Doesn't Embiid even play anymore? I feel like every single time I look at a Sixers game, he doesn't play.
I thought that the Sixers were better without Embiid.
They kind of are.
How's that record holding? For a while, they had a better record without him.
What fucking joke.
The problem with
how about this one, Mike? Bruins puck line in regulation. Bruins -1 +330. How do you like that?
I like it. I'm not gonna say I don't, but it seems to me like Boston just to win this game. Fuck, it's marginal benefit. The ROI is not much different between the regulation and then just a win. So at this point, we got 1 period left with strong stats on our side. I'm going to juice up to take the opportunity. It's not like I got to come from behind. I just got to win this fucking thing. So I'm going to pay up a little bit for my live bets and take this opportunity that I pre-capped.
Nick, part of me just wants to bet a fucking draw on every single fucking Islanders game for the rest of the year.
I mean, I've heard people call them the Drawlanders, Thailanders. Yeah. Also, here from tonight's game between the Islanders and the Maple Leafs, here's your petty Islanders fan stat of the game. Matt Barzal had 4 points. Tavares had none. Fuck yourself, Tavares.
Well, that's why Toronto lost that game. Tavares had nothing.
Tavares is a fucking bum that they're paying $11 million a year.
Oh, that's a tough spot to say. The situation with the chemistry of that offense is fucked up right now. They don't have the right pieces. It's clear.
Toronto lost that game because they can't stop a fucking beach ball. That's why Toronto lost.
Austin Matthews, bring him back to the U.S. Philadelphia would be preferred, but if it's not Philly, go give him to Buffalo. Move him out of there. Big trade. Toronto will never make a trade like that with Buffalo.
No,
that's why Philly's got a better chance. But
because the most Canadian part about Buffalo is when the Leafs are in town.
I'm just wondering who would want to.
That's not that far off, Nick. It's funny. It's a joke, but it's also not that far off. That fucking arena is full of Toronto people. It's an hour and a half down the QEW.
And it's how much cheaper to go to a Sabres game than a Maple Leafs game? I've heard in Toronto it's cheaper to drive to Ottawa and get lower tickets than it is to get tickets at the Leafs game.
Yeah.
So, by the way, with what you just said, good luck at moving Matthews. He has a no-move clause in every single one of the 4 years on the new deal.
Wow.
Yeah, but the thing about that though, Jacob, is they can opt to when they'll come up to him and say, "Will you consider opting for this team?" And then that's their choice.
Control of what team goes to. It makes sense,
right? Yeah,
they might present him with they might even come to him and say, give me a list of the 4 or 5 teams you're okay to be traded to.
So the hoop you'll have to jump through to trade him is to find a trade partner that he's willing to go to.
Yeah.
And a trade partner that's also willing to take on almost $14 million on a cap hit.
Right. Rank your top 5 and we'll go pursue that trade. And that's not a bad strategy.
No.
I don't mean they're not going to retain anything if they trade him. Not on a deal they just signed. So whoever trades for him's on the hook for literally every single penny.
Yep, and also you got to keep in mind they just signed Nylander.
Yep.
Marner's the odd man out now. When that contract expires, he's gone.
And hold on a second. Let me see how much longer does he have.
We're going to need Boston to win this game. Big bet, real-time reactions.
Oh, yeah. Marner's only got 1 more year after this season on that deal.
He's gone.
There's
no financial way they resign him.
He signed that deal 4 years ago, and it was $11 million. So even with the cap going up, the fact that Austin only went for 13-2, Austin kind of gave Toronto a deal.
Still yet, but one thing you got to keep in mind, there's only one player in NHL history to be making $10 million plus and win the Stanley Cup, and he was making exactly $10 million.
But I don't like that stat at all because the cap's going up, and more and more
we'll see if that continues.
Dave, we got to push the button. Got to push the button. St. Mary's first half. Smash.
St. Mary's AO. Hold on.
Minus 11.5. They won that first half by 33 points, boys.
America, fuck yeah. So lick my blood and stuff on my bones. America, fuck yeah. McDonald's, fuck yeah. Walmart, fuck yeah. Gas, fuck yeah. Baseball, fuck yeah. NFL, fuck yeah. Reebok, fuck yeah. Fake tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath & Beyond, Liberty, fuck yeah. White Slip, fuck yeah. The Alamo, fuck yeah. Band-Aid, fuck yeah. Las Vegas, fuck yeah. Christmas.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Hell no. To the no.
I like it, man. I actually not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
Oh shit! What's up, Jax? Oh. My esteemed colleague, I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick.
Stop it. Get some help.
That's about you,
Dave.
Let's go. Big mouthful. Airplane's coming.
Cause some came in the mail today.
The 3 victims were part of a CX.
Then you push this.
This is going to be drank, but I'm going to say what I have to say.
이거 오늘 처음 먹어본다. What are we doing?
How many do you want? We can do them.
I want to see. I want to see him.
Oh, you uploaded some fucking bullshit. That's not
What do you
happening.
want, a cookie?
You need to get the Dennis Green rant. I love that Dennis Green rant. They are who we thought they were.
That's what she said.
Well, St. Mary's cashed that first half despite that montage of fucking everything that's in the clip.
Let's get the mumblers. Let's get the mumblers. Let's fucking hit it up.
Yeah. That's what's gonna happen.
That's the only one you haven't played. I don't understand.
There's no.
Call people the R
Oh,
word.
you want the mumblers? Guess what? If you're saying that, we'll get canceled. Let's go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
You can't just for the mumblers, but not this.
Here's the deal. We're not playing the fucking mumble rappers because you are fucking.
How about Jeff and I mumble up a rap for you?
But go ahead, make your own channel and put the mumble rappers out there and get fucking sued. That's not what's happening.
Yep.
Whoa! How did I not get that? I didn't get that bet in. Holy fucking shit! That sucks.
Which one? Boston?
No. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
This Boston game
That's-
is.
I'll tell you what. Tag Boston. Tag them live.
I've been tagging him. This game is at the corner of get fucked.
I've been tagging him too.
right now. Yeah. This is one of those games, Dave. It's the old Clemson.
Oh, he got hit in the
not
helmet.
Clemson.
So should we do the puck line at
That's
plus
the-
320? Plus 320? No.
No. Just a win.
The
Even
old-
the overtime factor. Just a win.
The old dick twist. Play that one for me, Dave.
No.
You know it's my favorite. Dave, you know it's my favorite.
I know it is. I'm trying to do about 15,000 things, and I missed a fucking bet, and I missed about $300 right now, which is fucking horrible. Absolutely
Boston-
horrible.
Boston money line is still a good play, Dave.
The old
No, I
dick
can even
twist.
fucking with that.
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude. You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
New goalie.
No, it's not a new goalie.
For Boston.
What happened? What's going on?
Thompson looks hurt again.
37.
Fuck you and saying that.
What do you mean? What happened?
Thompson
You saw what
scored.
happened. It's the old dick twist.
But I'm gonna pop out here. I have a spot on Gabe Morensky's show tonight. Sports Rage. I got a spot with him. Starting at 12:10, so I'll be on there. No, I'm on Sports Rage. Do you want the email?
Bullshit.
Girl, you do.
I'm out of here too, guys. I got to go to the gym.
Nick
So,
has a girlfriend. And he has his penis wet.
Hey, what's
Check
that?
me
What's
out
that song
in
about?
9 minutes on
Bloodhound Gang?
Sports Rage with Gabe
I
Morensky.
don't believe anything you're saying.
All right, then watch the fucking channel in 9 minutes because I'll be on there. So
okay. Catch you later, Nick. See you later,
Save the
everybody.
other stuff.
Earl, good to see
Girl,
you.
rock it out. Rock it out.
So I'm gonna go.
Look
I'm
at
gonna go
look
hop
at
on
that. The fucking thing that's still bleeding. Look at that.
But yeah, I'm gonna pop out here. I got a segment in a couple minutes here.
Oh, wow.
See ya.
Zip.
Oh, we'll see ya. His
So-
native name is Wet Pee Pee. That's his fucking native name. He disappeared for 2 hours. What was going on there? Oh,
Dances with co-eds.
what was he taking a shit for 2 hours? No,
Dances with Vid.
dances.
Hey, so
Those sweet walls. You know what I mean?
Mike, what did you bring up earlier about teams on the road for the Flyers game tomorrow?
I need to fucking drink that right now.
You're lucky.
I don't want to see hockey.
That was one of the-
Fernando, I don't know what you're saying there. You
I
popped
got
me in the
a,
head.
got a
Dave,
road
Dave.
team against a non-divisional opponent
If you
that just won a game, and they're playing in the Met. They're a Met team. 9-41. They're losing those games by -164. So all that fucking witchcraft comes down to the fact that the Flyers happen to be in that spot at a 9-41, losing
35.
by 1.4 goals a game. Here
So
we go.
I
for the
just-
Minnesota team. Low
I just-
price on Minnesota.
I just
I was gonna
looked
say,
at
Dave,
something.
take the Bruins live right now. They got a penalty, but you can get them at -110 now.
But I don't
Oh,
even
yeah,
want. I don't even want. I don't
Many
want a
times.
how report. I really don't want a hockey.
How many more
bet right
times you want me to take him, Dylan? I gotta go.
I don't give a fuck. I want a basketball bet right now.
Well, I was just saying that for
I know
Dave,
that,
not
but
anybody
I
else. I'm
could
just saying
care
that's
less
the best
about
price
them.
you can get right now because they're on a power play.
Well, I got it, but who cares?
Mike, I want to take a draw in that
38.
tomorrow.
38. it's not
In that
nice.
scenario that I just told you about, there have been a bunch of draws, but 3 wins outright and then a draw, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 8-1 in the last 9 spots not to be a draw. But then before that, they had 5 draws in a row. So
Well, I'm looking at the 2 teams. Philadelphia's goal output on the road versus a Western Conference opponent is 3.16 goals per game, and Minnesota's goal output at home against the East is 3.18. So even down to the decimal, it's almost identical.
All right, so I'm gonna go even worse than that. I'm gonna go Bruins -1.5 at +310. Let's do it.
Vegas just got a
I
penalty.
know that.
Whatever.
So what are you saying about the? What are you saying about the? Okay. Well, no, go ahead.
Because-
Go.
Well, Boston, yeah, I mean, the pregame was -122, right?
Okay.
A bunch of those live lines were -105s up to -125s, and it's shot up since then. But they're in the third period, so 16:50 to go. If this game goes to overtime, you lose that thing. What about?
How about the over 2.5 at +118 is a point that's the bet. 1-1.
Yeah, I never want to talk a buddy off a play, so go get it.
What are you talking about? I'm not taking
It's a bad
minus 139. Fuck that. I'm not taking -139.
Based on what we've been doing this entire third period.
No, fuck
it's a
that.
bad spot to do anything else at this point.
-132 on the Bruins.
The only thing that makes sense is to start hedging, and I'm not a fucking gardener, so I'm not going to start hedging. I've already dumped.
What bet do you have in the game?
I've got Boston so many different ways to Sunday at this point.
-132. I can't bet that. There's no way
I
can
took
bet
them. They were -122 pre-game for what it's worth.
It's
now you got-
-132 now. It's not much worse.
It's not much worse, and you're in the third period with 15
I'm
minutes
not
to go.
taking that live this time. Over -1.5
They're
is
on about
-132. In fact, the Bruins -128 is almost the same as the over 1.5.
You know what though? If they go through this power play, the odds are going to adjust, and they might be a slight even.
So that's why I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it. Yep. I'm gonna wait for it.
I just like him to score here.
Fernando, I don't understand.
Yes. Hot chili peppers.
Are you shooting me in the head? Dave, take the fucking Bruins.
Yeah, I can't disagree. Minus 130, that's a money line.
No,
in a
I'm
college
legit.
basketball game.
Dylan, you want to fucking jump in? What are your thoughts? Doesn't matter if you're against it.
I'm already
Whatever.
on the Bruins.
What's that?
He's already on it.
I'm already on the Bruins, man. Can't take
There's
Vegas.
no
Right now.
fucking chance of taking Vegas. You got to go Bruins here.
Minus 128.
Yeah.
I wanna
Are
wait.
you kidding me? It was minus
Who's on the
122.
power play? Who's in the power play right now?
It's even.
So we're not. Is it 4-4 or 5-5?
0-0. 5-5.
It's nothing 5-5. Yeah.
Under.
Well, the
That's
other's
what I'm
not an
saying.
option anymore.
Under
No,
one
it's
and a half.
You better off taking the
Under
overtime.
1.5 at minus 125.
I think you're better off taking the
116.
overtime at that point. I listen.
It's locked up. It's locked up. It's all locked up. I went to go there. It's
Come on,
locked up.
Boston. Be the guys that scored the goal. Be the guys.
It's all locked up.
No, it's just
Holy fuck.
It's at the 10-minute mark or so. That's why it's locked up.
13:30. It unlocked. It's Bruins minus 111. I don't like it. Do I like it? Do I like
Love
it?
it.
Maybe I like
I don't like it.
Love it at 111.
Bruins are minus 102.
This is one of those games for me, Dave.
How are the Bruins minus 102? Why are they minus
plus
102?
102 for the Bruins. What do we got? A power
But
play?
tell me, is there
Yeah,
a power
Vegas
play right now or no?
Vegas has a power play. Thanks.
Power
Mexican.
play.
Thanks for stating the obvious.
I should go the other way.
You go the other way.
Fuck you guys. I'm going the other way.
Dave,
Boston
Vegas.
plus 100. Get it.
get it.
It's
Vegas?
done. I bet it. Vegas.
Oh my.
Is this game on TV? Is it? Oh no, they're gonna block it out here because I'm in a Vegas market. Fucking.
If you have the right setup, it
Oh
It would-
well, guess what? So Mike and I are. Look at this. Ayo.
fire
We'll get
stick, motherfucker.
We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
It's about time, dude. About time.
Well, I'll save about $150 a month.
Oh, not only that, but your quality of entertainment will go through the fucking roof.
Because there's a bunch of porn on there.
Not
Dude.
just that, you get movies, all kinds of sports.
You
If
get all
wanna
the
watch
pay-per-views.
I'm gonna
Dude,
go to ESPN Plus right now. We need to do that. Actually, or should I just do fucking match trackers? We can't do that yet. ESPN Plus will block me out. Actually,
Are you guys taking Vegas? You
Santa
fucking
Clara
taking
beat
Vegas?
Gonzaga.
no,
Wow.
I'm Boston. Dylan's on Vegas.
Mel's on Vegas.
I'm
Dylan's
on
on,
Vegas. I'm
Dylan's
Vegas.
on Vegas.
If Mel is
We're all
on
on
Vegas,
Vegas
we
now.
are winning
Switch
this.
it.
You
Plus
guys
money on
can get
Vegas.
fucked.
Oh, you
So,
had Boston pregame.
Plus money on
I know
Vegas.
what's up.
I'm not on pregame anything.
No,
I bet
she's
I'm right
saying
now.
she's saying Vegas power play. She's not saying she's on Vegas.
Fuck
She's on
Mel.
Vegas Power play.
Or on the power play.
Mel-
Eichel's
Mel-
out though, right?
Mel actually
How about
did
this? Take
Eichel
the
head-to-head
Phoenix
record.
Suns. Listen, Phoenix Suns are down by 2.
they're
Take them
here.
at plus
Can I get-
400
can I
in the
get
fourth
this game?
quarter.
Can I get this game? Please cross your fingers. Are they
None
going
of
to
the
block
Suns
it
are still
out?
crushing them.
All right, what do you got, Dylan? Hang on. Let me get it.
You can also get the Suns at plus 4.5 at minus 110 in the fourth
No,
quarter.
no, fuck that
Suns are
game.
beating
I'm over
shit
that
out of them.
game.
We got them full. We had them first half. They
First
cashed
half we
easy,
hit.
and we're on the full game. They're up 120-95 in the fourth quarter with 4
I
minutes to go.
continued pressing.
I didn't take second half. I just took first half. So
I know, Mel. I know.
Oh, this event is blacked out and you're blah blah blah. So here we go.
The old fire stick fixes that problem, Dave.
Well, no fucking shit. But what are we gonna
knows.
do? I mean, I'm here now, and we're here now. Hit the like button, you motherfuckers.
Is that a big Boston goal right there, or Vegas goal? Did Vegas just score a goal with the fucking?
Did Vegas score right now?
Yeah,
They
they did.
did. They
did.
did. We took those Golden Knights at fucking minus 122. Let's go. Just to spite you motherfuckers.
Yeah, spite.
We've been on the
Right
same
now.
side of everything all Mike. Every bet we've had, we're on the same side. But you know
In all
what?
fairness, Dave, that's a hell of a cap. I took him to spite you.
No, there's no cap. I will be honest and completely transparent. There was no cap in this. It was saying, "Hey, look, this is bullshit."
Jack Eichel.
And I want to put my little 4.5-inch dick out there. That's what it was.
Great input, Jacob. Thank you.
What?
That fucker was supposed to be out of the game, and then he came back.
There was no cap on Vegas except for the spot. I was about to press the button every time on the other way. No.
Let's not just suck anybody off yet.
God
Let's
said,
feel it out.
hey, the gambling God said, hey, look, Dave.
There's a lot of time left. Almost.
Eichel's not. Is Eichel in this? I don't know.
I mean, Boston's plus 360. That's
Dylan knows.
3 hot peppers.
Dylan knows.
More hot peppers. More hot peppers. Look how big. Look how
Dylan,
big this
tell
is.
him.
Look how
Dylan,
big this
tell
is. That's a big one. Look at that.
Hold on.
The whole thing. I'll eat the whole thing, stem and all. Go. Another one.
I don't know. What are you doing? Chugging pickles?
No, there's pickled peppers.
That sounds like heartburn to me.
It's not pea, it's not pea, dude.
It's not pea. Let's get that one. We haven't seen that one yet. It's not pea, dude.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Yeah, my face.
Ooh, those are hot.
Let's go. Put that pea fucking thing up.
Well, let me pour a drink for myself. You know, we gotta be respectful. Get out.
Now
of here.
says Eichel just scored. Draw plus 275. I like that. I'm with you.
Can we?
Send Boston to win.
Like Boston plus
No, I-
330
I
right now.
just
That's what
took
I'm
a-
taking.
Yep.
We're at the point where how can you not? We already like them to win the game, and they're down a goal with 10 minutes to go in the third period. Fuck yeah. You know, if they lose, but we won so much, doesn't matter.
I don't understand. It's nerd talk. Should be retard talk.
Fuck you, Fernando Mendoza. You know I like you, but I don't want to see 1-0 final. There's 10 minutes to go. Come on, Fernando. Don't do that.
Under. Under. I'm actually looking at the under.
Fucking Eichel. It's crazy. Former Sabre scrub.
Eichel's a
There
kike.
you go. Big Scott says 2-1 Boston overtime. I like it, Boston Scott. Now, Boston Scott, you're my homie. Let's go. We got a penalty coming. Hopefully, it's a penalty to the Vegas Golden Knights. I might be on real time because I'm on Amazon Prime. Here we go. 10:24 to go in the third period. I'll call a little bit. I'll have a little 24 to go, third period. There is a penalty. It is interference. It is on. Oh, is that going to be on Vegas? Oh, they go behind the net. Little pass there. The guy in the front of the net gets a little bit bop boop. We'll see. It definitely looked like interference. What was
I
it
don't
on
know
the
if that's-
offense or the defense?
Are those legal terms? Bip, bop, boop.
Yep. The Vegas defenseman almost scored on himself. And then Edmonton came in there to, or was that Edmonton? No, Boston came in there to pop it in. Here we go. 10:23. Power play for the Bruins. It was, in fact, an interference call on Vegas Golden Knights. 1:54 to go in the power play. 10:17 in the third period. 1-0. 22 shots on goal. 23 shots on goal for the Bruins. 21 shots on goal for Vegas Golden Knights. It's in the offensive zone for Boston. We need a Boston goal. Let's fucking go. Here we go. Boston on the point, passes it off to the wing. They take a big howitzer. It goes off the outside of the goaltender pads, and we go back defense to defense on the power play. Defense again. Another guy with a big shot down low from the point. Here we go. We need a fucking goal, 1:30 to go in this power play. The Bruins pressing. Done. They fucked all the way down the other side of the zone.
Excuse me.
You all right?
Well, I don't know. That question's a relative question, but
We do have Boston trying to create a little offense on the power play, back from the front to the goal to the defense, back up to the wing. They're cycling around. Selfish player has to put the rebound from the other side to the defensive point. Bang, 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 bang. Up. They missed their opportunity. They got to go regroup.
I don't want to know your name. All I want is bang, bang, bang. Oh, shit.
I know, Big Scott. I know you did. Don't you believe I didn't think about that same thing? So I agree, Big Scott. I agree. Better off not to have a side, you know? But I didn't know that then. I know that now. Not excited about it. The old kiss of death. But here we go. Let's go. Boston's trying to make a move. Regrouping the offensive zone. They still got no more power play. It's all even strength. Come on, Boston. Fucking do something. Vegas driving down the ice. Beastly player. Up. No. Vegas just retaining possession like a fucking offense in the NFL taking a run. Just draining clock. Big icing on Vegas, though. It's going to go down to the Boston offensive end of the ice. It looked like they had their threes out there, so this should be a good opportunity to put the first line back on the ice for the Bruins right now. Let's see what happens.
Hit the like button, you fucking motherfuckers. What are you doing? Mike M is commentating, calling it like the Straps. Let's go.
I enjoy those straps, Dave. You know that.
I know. I do too. We both are strap enthusiasts.
Oh, Boston!
Boston goal. Here we go. Here we go.
Spot from the blue line. Boston! Let's go!
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Or 1-1. I'm sorry, I'm fucked up.
1-1. It's 1-1. Yeah,
let's go.
Let's go, Boston! Oh, let's go! Where the fuck is MMA Jeff? If he's not getting James,
You know what's funny is Boston is now
Yes,
minus
what a
156 on the money line.
Let's go, Bruins! Let's go, Big Scott! Let's go, baby! Jimmy, go, Maz!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Who got it?
Where was it? Your mom roasted.
I didn't see the replay. I just saw it go in.
It's definitely there. It's on the
I
book.
felt the excitement when they scored. I didn't see who got it. Let's go. Let's go. 1-1. 1-1. Let's go.
I'll tell you, Jacob. It was Matt Grelsick.
I'll tell you what.
Assisted by Trent Frederick.
My unrested situation makes more sense now than ever. What is the live line? When you look at these teams, you got the unrested team gassing out, and Vegas is the unrested team. Yeah, I'm jumping on Vegas.
The way you said that was different than what I expected. Is all I'm trying to say.
I'm jumping on the Bruins again.
I might be on the other side. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
Take him.
I got that plus 330 spot live. Let's go.
For what, Boston?
Hell yeah. Down by 1. 11 minutes left. Let's go.
They're even. What do you mean they're down by 1?
No, when I took that at plus 330, and there was a lot of time left, so it was a good price.
Yeah.
I'm still
took
pissed
them
about
again.
the fact.
I took Boston again.
I'm still pissed about the fact I took a fucking plus 250 draw when Winnipeg was down 1-0, 5 minutes left. They tie it with 3 minutes left, and then fucking score one more with a minute left.
Well, that's what you get.
Wow.
That's bullshit.
That is bullshit, actually.
It's fucking Earl style.
I'm telling you, I don't even know. You guys are on the wrong side of this. I think.
Fuck you, Dave.
I think you're on the wrong. I mean, I don't know that you guys are NHL guys, but I think you're on the wrong side. I'm thinking about this.
What just happened? Boston just scored? Is that a Boston goal?
No,
they've been fuck all the whole time. The whole fucking.
He saved it. No, he saved it. 5:40 to go in the third period. Dave, it's the unrested situation that you have to pay attention to. 29-91 when you got a team coming in this situation as a fucking unrested dog. Bad spot for him. I mean, that doesn't mean they can't win. It's just 29-91. Out of the 115, 20 times it's happened every single time on the fucking situation against. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Trends are meant to be broken. I get it.
No,
I'm going to go on the side where I got 92 of 20. 92
I don't
of
like any of that.
Dylan,
What up?
I thought the show was kick ass. I think we fucking provided a lot of feedback,
Oh yeah.
a lot of knowledge.
We ran a long time. Should definitely go check out the Fight Lounge. We ran almost an hour and 45-minute episode there. So go check that shit out on Who Bangin' Sports.
Time flies when you're talking sports, doesn't it, boys?
It does. I tell you what, a lot of good sports talk or fight talks.
Hell yeah. I think we broke the card down pretty well. All angles. Every hole.
The Suns, by the way, Dave, we have not hit the button yet, but the Suns destroyed.
I didn't get the second half. I only got the first half, but I tried. I love it. I love it.
We had first half and full game, so I didn't get the second half, but 127-109 Suns smashed. Give me something. Give me what haven't we seen yet? Give me something we haven't seen yet. I don't want that fucking Chinese kid either.
Okay, we'll do the Korean guy then.
이거 오늘 처음 먹어본다.
Mike hates that one. Okay, so we'll do
That was Bobby Lee with his Swiss rolls addiction.
no Swiss roll. We'll do Mike. Here we go. We'll do this one. Hammercock play of the day. I knew when I made that one 2 years ago or a year and a half ago that would be a thing. We finally made it a thing. So there we go. These stupid idiots.
Big Scott.
VIP World 20.
Big Scott. Watch that fucking shit we did.
I think he was there for some of it.
Yeah, we got that Suns win. We got the Suns first half and full game. That's a
Moto's
big
not
spot.
making it out of the first round.
.440 to go. Third period. Well, this is exciting, isn't it? Dave,
Oh, it is.
Can't believe
Oh yeah. I'm just fucking sweating it.
This fucking.
Oh, is there a penalty? It should be a penalty.
Nah, he's looking
I
for
think
it.
it was,
Yeah, he's looking for it. It should
might have
be.
been interference.
How much time's left in the game?
4 minutes.
And it's a tie game. If it's even questionable, you eat the whistle on that.
This is why these fucking guys. This is why you need to hit the like button, because we have people talk about experts. We're not on ESPN. We're not on Wager Talk. We're not on any of the fucking douchebag channels. I call them douchebag. This is the reason why. There aren't betting specialists there. These are guys that are betting for their life, half or a quarter or all of their livelihood. This is what we're doing here. It blows my. You want to take Charles Barkley's advice for betting? Do you?
No.
Or McAfee? That fucking guy is a dickhead. He's making $10 million a year doing what he's doing. Who gives a fuck what he says? Guess what?
I love that show.
Well, I don't care if you. Well, I love Breaking Bad. You taking their betting advice?
No, but
take their
I'm saying like
that's the point. They're fucking dickheads. They don't do what we do. They don't depend on the smart angles like we do. They don't. That's it. You wanna know
McAfee's
why?
hilarious. That's the only reason I like him.
Well, Jeff. Why? Why do we do this?
Man, we're making money. We're fucking.
Why do we hate those guys?
They're fucking. You know, it's the fucking.
Because fuck them. We're looking because come on, we pull you in here for one thing and you fail. You had one job. And you fucked it up. That's okay.
I did. Hey, you know what, Dave?
But guess what? Tomorrow this guy last LFA Friday 4-1. What the fuck? 4-1 in LFA. LFA is a Mexican penal league of fucking MMA. Absolutely. It is the bottom barrel of whatever the fuck, and we're doing stuff.
Did you fucking play that parlay, Dave?
I bet I won 2.7 units, I think, on what I bet a unit every time on the 3-1.
No. Well, I gave it to Sean. He put it out there.
What are you talking about?
The LFA bet for tomorrow.
The LFA parlay.
I go back and watch it afterwards.
You didn't watch your show?
I'm on my show when his show is going, so I go back and watch his show.
Get it on your show, motherfucker.
So I go back when I'm going to bed and I watch his show. That's what I
hope you play it.
What do you mean? I hope I play it. It happens.
All right. Well, all right.
We missed the old late night special, but
what happened with what's in this hockey game? Were we done? No,
it's 3 minutes to go. We got so much money on the line on this game. It's crazy.
You guys are gonna lose.
Dylan, did you play it?
You're losing.
Yes.
Yep.
Bad karma's gonna cost you.
He's on BGK. I know Dylan's on BGK.
Nope, I'm on
well,
Boston.
you're a sick individual. All these days you're
I'll
saying
hit him right
I
now.
want BGK to
minus
win.
120 again. I'll do it again right now, Dave. Minus 120.
I had minus 110.
They're minus 120
that
now.
Clicking of the button, Dave.
Yeah.
I've been taking them.
No, we don't know that kid's Chinese. We don't know. We don't care. I mean, don't be racist.
Wait, I care. I don't care if he's racist or not.
Actually, that guy is an Olympic swimmer.
Oh, that was a goal. Here we go. They're setting up down low, though. Setting up.
Where is it going? What is the goal? The Golden Knights got a goal?
Minute 54 to go. 32 shots for Boston, 23 for Vegas.
Boston's
Boston in possession and controlling.
Get it.
Here we go. Pasternak trying to get a move out to the front of the crease. He does not get it done. They are pinching, though. They're pushing it forward. Back to the point. The point now tries to go D to D, but there's nobody there. And Vegas clears the puck out of the zone. But Boston making a line change, tries to get the job done. 1:23 to go in the third period. Here we go. Vegas has possession of the puck. They dump it into the zone. They miss the completion pass. The goaltender stops it, gets it back to the defender. It goes out D, up to the breakout process, D to D, up to the winger, moving down the zone. Boston trying to drive. They've got possession of the puck. They're deep in the zone. They're cycling it around to the defender. Here we go. Back to the winger in the down low spot. Back to the guy in the center behind the net. D picks up the puck, takes a shot on goal, trying to block the shot. No good. 42 seconds to go in the game. Defense pinches, gets the puck down low again. Offense squares up. It's a Boston-Vegas matchup down low. Boston wins the matchup. Back to the winger, back to the center. Tries a little spin around. No good. 25 seconds. Vegas is driving the puck down the ice into the goaltender's pads with a stoppage of play. It's going to be in the Boston defensive end with 20.6 seconds to go. 1-1 in this game.
All right, I can't bet it, but I would if I could. Marchand's going to score the game-winning goal. I'm throwing it out there. I can't play it. I don't know if anybody.
They missed a big shot there too.
I don't know if anybody has a book on it.
Here we go. Draw. Draw's 20.6 seconds away. I think our guy Jacob there was on this draw. Let's go. Back down low. Vegas to Boston. Boston picks it up in the defensive end. They're squaring up right now. It's man on man. Vegas pulls it off. Back to the D. Shot on goal. Big save. 6 seconds to go in the period. Boston picks it up in the corner, takes possession, and that is going to bring us to overtime, boys.
I just hit fucking the Knights at -111. Let's go.
You're losing this one, Dave.
I might be. But this would be a big hit. This was like 3. This is kind of stupid. But.
Marchand hadn't put a single shot on goal in this game.
Well, fuck
Jacob.
him.
Jacob, guess what's going to happen?
Overtime goal winner?
It could be.
You don't think the star
is this
player
on TNT or something?
Overtime draw plus
I can't get
200.
it because it's
Go
going
to a shootout.
I would look at Pasternak. He's almost got double-digit shots.
Dave, you got to get the fire stick fucking shit rolling. Yeah, you.
No, I know this. I know this. We're getting there.
I've been telling that for a year.
For like 6 months. Yeah. It's a thing, and we're doing it. We're doing it. It's fine. But here's the deal. I hope all of you lose. All of you. I hope all of you lose to the Vegas Golden Knights because they should win.
Well, I never shat on anybody, so I hope
you want me to shit on you? I'm not shitting on you, you fucking motherfucker.
No, it's okay. You said you took Vegas.
Live,
I took Boston again.
Of course, but we're on opposite
Yeah, I
sides.
took him again too. Maybe Dave's gonna walk away with his dick
You
hanging out.
sick ass mother! I'm the only one. That actually makes me feel.
Somebody's
pretty good.
walking away with a bag of cash here. The much
I
we've
kind
been
of have a
pressing.
semi right now. I'm kind of touching my wiener right now.
Today. Boston will be a difference between an okay day and a big day.
Why would you bitches ever take a Boston team in a fucking unless it's the Patriots?
There's sickness rolling around.
Good. Why the fuck do you
Vegas
take Vegas
Vegas
right
can't
now?
score.
Oh, is there vaginitis going on?
Oh, this motherfucker here, Logan Thompson's been sick for the last 2 weeks.
Dude, Jeff's gone. I want to talk about you and the vaginitis with Rose. Remember Rose? What's her fucking face? That you said she had vaginitis and she fucking lost. Do you remember that? We all talked about Rose. Dylan and I had Rose in that last fight. And
the one that I
you said she had vaginitis, yeah.
I said she was sick and she had a bet. And the rumor was coming out of her camp that it was vaginitis. And she lost that one, didn't she?
Well, all you got to do is put some fucking soap up in that bitch. What are you doing?
No,
put some,
not once.
put
Not
some,
when you-
put some
not when you
Listerine
neglect
up
it
in
so
that
much.
bitch.
It gets neglected.
How do
so
I
much
watch
it's
it?
an infection.
You guys want to? Well, the problem is I don't want an overtime bet called by someone that's on the other side. But how do I watch this bet? I can't do it.
I'm watching
I can't
for
do
you.
it.
I'm watching it for you.
Well, of course you are. That's the point.
Vegas scores, wins the game.
We're like Ace Ventura.
Shit.
It's like Ace Ventura. Hey, I had about $400 on that. Hey, guess what? Guess what? You guys are great capitalists.
I hate you.
Fuck you. I'm better than all of you because I'm on the other side.
I
There
hate
you go.
you.
Suck a butt. Suck a butt. Suck a butt. Suck a butt. Suck a butt.
I hate you
I
so
know you
much
do.
right now, Dave.
Suck a butt.
Who got it?
Me. That's
No,
who got it.
I'm saying
You
who
fucking
scored the goal?
motherfucker.
Nah, Dave.
I paid a half mortgage in your fucking.
Dave, fuck you. You flipped a
I
coin.
paid
on
a half
one.
mortgage in
Fuck.
Buffalo. That's what I did. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Ace Ventura. I love all you guys. Let me rub in your face. I'm on the opposite side of one time. Give me a fucking break. Get the fuck out of here. You guys win every other bet. All of you win every other bet you have. Oh,
Alex Petrangelo.
who cares who it was? Petrangelo versus whatever the fuck the Italian name is. Italian. Like that?
Yeah, everyone hates Vegas. Fuck
Everyone
Vegas.
hates faggots? What did you say?
Vegas.
I thought he said that's what I thought he said.
Why would I say that?
You would
right
never
now?
say that, but I thought you said that. You
I'm not that angry.
That's more of like a Jacob, Dave, Pimp Slap, or a Jeff thing. But that's not a Med Dillon thing.
Well,
No, I do think that of Vegas right now, even though I
Vegas,
didn't say
Vegas wins.
Oh,
Vegas wins.
We just got a comma. We just got a comma right now. Heyo.
Vegas wins the game, but they lose in the long run because,
I
like
hate
I
you.
said earlier, Mark Stone is probably going to be out with a fractured hand.
Well, I'm about to be out with a fractured dick because I'm gonna break my dick right now. Trust me. I'm gonna go on OnlyFans and I'm going to break my dick. That's what's gonna happen. But
Damn.
All right,
That's
Big
just
Scott.
nice.
Who do you got in the fucking LFA main event? You asked me earlier. I told you I took the dog.
Big Scott, yeah, where are we at? Screw you, Dave. Boston won it. Oh, great. What are we doing? Where are we going? Big Scott,
Right here. I don't know. You can't.
where are we
see
going?
my-
Up more? Well, here's the deal. Tomorrow, we're ending this,
No.
but
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
shoot, shoot.
let me know where it is. But here's what I was going to say is Dylan's going to be on. You're going to be on. Mike's going to be on. If you want, I'm gonna be honest. Like the best MMA stream on Twitter is PSR. The second best one on this little teeny tiny channel is these guys. I won. I know. Fuck. It doesn't even matter. Dylan, Jeff, and Mike know more about MMA than any of you. That's it. And come watch us win. And I'm going to follow all their bets. And we're not even talking about UFC. That's fine. UFC the top. Jeff, the last LFA fight. LFA is like the Bufu of MFA. It's like the bottom bear. It's basically one level above.
There's
It's
good
one
fighters
level
in
above
there.
Kimbo Slice, fighting on the
It's way above that level.
It's exactly it's Kimbo Slice on these private Miami fucking things, and him, and there's this, and Jeff kills it. 4-1, kills it. Not even a breath, and he doesn't even. This is what it is, and it goes. So watch our MMA stream tomorrow. We're going to dedicate about an hour for it, just to talk about all sorts of shit. Dylan will be here. Jacob hopefully will be here if he's not doesn't die from community. And I hope Nick is. This is funny.
Big Scott. Big Scott.
How many times can Nick go in a night? I bet he's like a 3 guy.
Straight up, Big Scott.
I might be able to come. I might be with Emily tomorrow night. If I'm not, I'll come on.
If you listen, we're in a special spot. Come on with Emily, because he came on with Sydney, which I called Maggie, but she looks like a Maggie anyways. What does it matter? But right now, Nick is like 3 inches deep with the nuts hanging out right now.
I don't even think she's here. I think she left.
Oh, she did leave. Well, he's fucking
Big Scott. I like Ganesh.
Anyway,
But
I was
the
hoping
other
for
thing
Mike
too
to come
is-
back. I was hoping for Mike. Look how clean that looks. That looks so clean. Look at this. Look at this. That looks so clean. The fucking pimp slap.
Then he put his fucking mug in there.
Well, no, but
Tears it up.
his mug will fuck it up. But
Big
that
Scott.
that is perfect. Look how clean that is.
Big Scott. Ganesh. I like Ganesh.
I want to ask a question and answer this honestly, Jeff. That was not your idea. That was your wife's idea, huh?
Absolutely, without a doubt. I'm not that thoughtful. I'm not that thoughtful.
I'm a gift card guy. Man, oh man, this is why Jeff, you married a gem, because she is so thoughtful to everyone else, and you are a dickhead. That is absolutely
true story. True story. I'm not denying it. Now,
what a thoughtful person. That is so. Mike, get back. I want to end the stream. You dumbass, get in here. He's definitely taking a shit. 100%.
No, the only reason I said that is because if I'm with her tomorrow, I'm going to be at her place, and I don't know if there's a spot.
Take your iPad, bring her on. We're having fun. This is a fun thing, and we celebrate our women.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
No.
Big
shut
Scott.
the fuck, Dylan.
Roll
Shut
it up.
your whore mouth.
Do it.
This is no. Listen, we celebrate our women here. Don't we celebrate Veronica? We celebrate, right? We celebrate Sydney. We celebrated her. We celebrate
Yes.
Ashley. We celebrate our women here. We celebrate them. We do. Don't you ever not come on my stream because you're with your girl and you're like, oh, she doesn't want
Well,
it.
no, you remember what I was telling you about the last time about the drive?
Yeah,
Big
but
Scott.
you've never had a woman. You're the only guy
Do
that
this
me and
early.
you were the never. I've had a woman on here. I've had a female dog. You've never had any sort of female on a stream, and you're the guy that is the guy, and I know you can do it. So bring.
I know I can do it too. That's why I don't feel pressure to do it.
No, I'm telling you, feel pressure. Do it tomorrow.
No, I'm not going to feel pressured. What the fuck?
You're not allowed on the stream tomorrow. Here's the deal. You're not allowed on the stream ever unless you bring. I don't care if it's your sister.
Okay.
And by the way, if it's your sister, you better introduce me. Bring on a female on this stream tomorrow.
I ain't got to come back on if I don't. I'm saying, what the fuck? You act like you punishing me.
I'm not punishing you. I'm saying don't hold them off because you're trying to hold them off.
No, I'm not saying I'll hold them off. Like, I mean, obviously, like if I go there and I'm with her and I was like, I'm gonna do this, you want to jump on with me? And she says no, I'm not gonna fucking force her to do it.
No, this isn't rape, but the point is saying, hey, look,
What?
this is a fun thing.
What the fuck did I just
Let's
come back?
cash, big
You
Scott.
picked the wrong time. You picked the wrong time to get done taking
that
a
was
shit.
the wrong time. Here's the deal.
No, I'm just making some
Big
dinner.
Scott.
I'm
Also,
always on a
follow-
rant,
follow-
Big Scott.
follow
By the way,
fucking-
Big Scott, this is my show, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. But
Dylan,
here's the deal.
Dylan, shout out where the fucking
I don't know why you do that. Don't hate on our boys.
Dylan, shout
I hate
out
on
where we
everyone.
just fucking gave the plays.
I don't even know what's going on right now.
We be banging. Shout it out for Big Scott because we gave out some good
go
shit.
Let's go through Exodus because by
Are we
the
not
way,
allowed to
We'll
do
wrap
that
it up
here?
here and do that. Yeah.
yeah, we
Big
got things to
Scott.
do.
There was some good shit, dude.
All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this guy first. Hey, if you withhold something from us, you are a motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
A motherfucker I am, a motherfucker I may be, but the mother I'm fucking ain't related to me.
But whoa, that's not the point. You know what I'm saying? So how about you jump in the fire?
Because I'd rather not burn to death.
Well, you're gonna burn to death because you won't be here. But I'm trying to tell you, have fun. Have fun.
Always try to.
And you know I love you. You know I love you. I do. In a very major sexual way. So
What the fuck? You a whole damn mess.
you expected that to be a different way. Go ahead. Say whatever you have to have, or I'm kicking you off. Get the fuck out of here.
What are you talking about?
All right, well, you're done.
Say what I have to have. You just put me on full screen for no reason.
Yeah, well, you lose. Okay. No, you're not next. Why did I put you on screen? This guy.
Throw me up there. Throw me up there.
Please give us something sexual. Come on.
Big Scott. Follow the fucking plays. Follow them lightly. Those are fucking LFA plays. Shit gets wild. We're gonna fucking do some shit for I'm gonna give some official picks on Mike's show. I don't want to give out shows tomorrow, and then fucking Saturday we'll be banging with Dylan. We're gonna give some fucking shit out.
You're coming on our show tomorrow, right? For LFA and for Saturday, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Take me off screen, dude. I got my fucking. I'm fucking wearing a fucking stocking.
I'm going to say this: the best thing is, in my opinion, was Mike goes. He goes. We have this LFA expert. He never even told us that you know exactly what I'm saying. And I know you were texting him and all this, but he goes, and I would do the same thing for my brother. But he goes, we have this MMA expert that is by the way, Jeff and Dylan are the two guys, him and Billy Briz and Big Show. Those four guys are everything I would ever want for MMA. But Mike shields him like absolutely. What a good brother. All I gotta say is what a good brother. That's all I gotta say. And you make me sick.
He gains his status by his own merit. That's fine.
Oh, but didn't he do that? Didn't he do that his first fucking shot? Like none of us has had a better fucking first shot than him.
Yeah.
And I want Jeff to run. I want Mike. Mike knows this. Mike and Nick and Jacob and Dylan know that I want to run with them forever. But Jeff was there the first show ever that he did. Real motherfucker getting COVID on screen, fucking doing LFA. Absolutely the realest motherfucker ever. Jeff, you are a fucking real one. But Dylan, you know what? How cold is it up there? You fucking Eskimo.
Right now, It's actually getting colder. It was minus 30 today. It's down to minus 33 right now. It's
so
as
cold.
fuck.
It's like minus 20. It's so cold up there.
You can actually hear the wind whistling through the windows.
That'd be cold being an Oilers
That's how cold
fan.
it is in Canada. It's the weather update. Yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow, Friday, with picks from Dave. Saturday morning show, we'll do another look at the UFC card with Mike and Jeff. And yeah, you can catch that on Who Bangin' Sports and follow me at Med Dylan to find all the UFC picks for Saturday too.
Dylan, by far, Dylan won me a stupid $100 contest, and we gave that away. But I'm gonna say this: if there's not one guy, there's two guys that run with me, and we support each other, and it's Nick and Mike. And we created this. We created this shit. We did. Us three. So Mike, who has risen to all sorts of exalted levels, I don't say that I'm being funny, but I'm not, because he deserves everything that he's ever had in the past year, because he's worked so fucking hard. This guy is the hardest working guy ever. What do you got?
Oh man, what kind words from our guy? Picks from Dave. Look, man, I got last call, right? Monday to Fridays, we rock and roll 6 p.m. We had a 6-3 day again today. We're at 14 units this week, and we don't fuck around. We're not trying to do half units, quarter units. Everything's a unit. Let's go fucking put your unit out there and see what it does. See how it grows. And that's what it's all about. So, Dave, I love you, man. It was good hanging out. Enjoyed hanging out with you boys tonight. Everyone, good times with everybody in the chat, everybody on stream. And we're cashing tickets. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, Mike, and there are people we run with that do multiple unit, this and that. And I struggle with trying to expose things and all that. But honestly, how I feel is this, is that if you're giving out a bet as a people call it a tout, but a tout is someone that doesn't bet their bets. Mike and I bet every bet we give out, every single one. There's no touts. Tout is a guy that gives out picks that doesn't bet their bet. Dave. Let
me jump in. You will take a full unit if you have to.
All of I've taken many full units. Trust me. But my point is this: if I'm giving a bet out, and Mike is the same way, we're betting at least a unit on it, but we're only giving it out for record-based systems at a unit. We're not doing a 5 unit or a 6 unit or a 10 unit. That's not what we do. And you want to know why? Because we want to keep things even keel. We're straight up, and the people that do that are trying to fool you. They're trying to fool you. Absolutely. So shout out to Mike for being transparent. Shout out to these guys for being fucking the men. And you know what? If you haven't hit the like button, I don't want to know you.
Dave, one last siren to run here. I don't want to be out of line.
Go.
Nerd from Nation channel. But for about a month, last call idle around 25, 28 units, down to 22, up to 29. The other day, I'm happy to report we had 7-1. We passed over the 30 mark comfortably. Tonight, a little 6-3 night on last call. We are now up past the 40 unit mark on official plays, Dave. We just passed.
Fuck yeah.
We broke through the 40 unit mark for official plays. It's almost a unit of a show in terms of the net results. And if you want to go back, iTrack, it's dangerous. It's dangerous territory in this cesspool that is people that put plays out there on the regular. But if I give a lean on a play, I track that motherfucker too. Oh, by the way, we're up 41.91 units on the lean. Most importantly, we passed over the 40 unit mark for last call, but the leans, just the plays I like, are up 42 units.
You know what's crazy is I have to say this, and by the way, I don't know.
That's incredible.
Razor, me, a bunch of people. December has historically been not a great month for a lot of people, but the fact that you crushed December's a hard month for a lot of reasons. We can go into why NFL is weird, why college basketball is weird, but this guy is crushing it. But I have to say, me and you need to reevaluate the bets that don't make our card, that are our leans, because I'm telling you right now, I think if we incorporated half of them, we'd be up 1 billion units. Absolutely. We need to talk about this more, because the leans matter. They actually don't matter because they're not bet, but they matter if they matter is the point. And we need to get these leans on our card. And I don't know how to do it, because when we're doing our math at the end of the night and we're crossing them off, it's absolutely crazy. But
last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll read you off my last 9.
No. I'll tell you, your 20 units would be 45 units if it wasn't fucking lean. That's my point. Is that we need to stop being pussies.
3-0, a 2-0, a 4-1, a 1-0, a 2-0.
That's what I'm saying.
We're
pussies. I can right now on Jimmy's show.
You're pussies, faggots.
I don't know if you remember the show today. I took a play off because it dropped down 3 points.
Yeah,
that hit. It didn't matter. The total hit, and we need to stop being pussies. Me and you. We need to just fucking go with it. Just go.
Yep, I don't disagree.
Yeah,
I'm up.
Anyways.
I'm almost 14 units this week on last call. I'm gonna run it down. I'm gonna go eat something. Let's go.
We're killing it, guys. We're out of here. Thank you for fucking subbing and liking and whatever else. We'll be here next
Big
week.
Scott,
Tomorrow.
I love it.
Next day
Big
we'll be here
Scott,
tomorrow.
I love it.
Love you.